Here we go, guys. That's right. It is the Bishop Friday Night Revival. Why any kind of solo Sky they had to sit it out on his way to Maryland. But guess what? We're gonna do this watch party no matter what. Should have Zoe join us in a little bit. Want everybody to come in, man. We got a big game. This is one of those games that we all like to see. South Carolina State defending MEAC champs who beat North Carolina Central last in that barn burn on Thursday. They come down there to Durham to see if they can do it again. And man, listen, the big dogs from Central, they got to win this game to stay in the hunt. They lost that game against Delaware State, but they still in it. A little bit of happenings of South Carolina. They beat South Carolina State. South Carolina State beats Delaware State. Your MEAC champions will be North Carolina Central. So, hey, man, come on in, man. Join the fun. We'll have a good time, man. You know it's the Bishop, man. I'm going to have a couple of people join up on stage. You know, have a good time, man. See what happens, man. So come on in, enjoy yourself, and let's see what we got going on. Kickoff getting ready to come on. ESPN2 is the channel. Make sure you stream it, watch it, however you want to do it. Come on in. We might do some little shows of the game. Got to see how that plays out. But like I said, once again, it is Steve Campbell, your favorite HBC Florida A&M alum, sitting here on the Off Script Network and also on the Rocky Middle Channel, home of the HBCU Coaches Corner. That's where you'll see me every Tuesday night. And you'll see me hanging out with Scott and me and Mike Reed doing our thing on D Breakdown on Wednesdays. So that's what we got going on, trying to see what we got going. I'm really excited about this game right here, what we got going. Big time matchup here. So, you know, you're looking at South Carolina State, led by Chennis Berry, the guy coming over Benedict, hasn't lost a conference game. That is amazing in the last 3 years. And here we go, man. And then there's my guy, Trey Oliver, culture over scheme, letting you know that they're ready to come play football. So we're going to see what we got going on. Appreciate you joining us, man. Get in the chat and enjoy it. We're going to ride out for a little bit. Getting ready for that kickoff. 2 MEAC championships for Trey Oliver, 2022-2023. Former defensive back. So it's a defensive guy, Chennis Berry. We'll see, man. We got to kick it off and see what we got going on. Appreciate everybody joining us right now. Kicking off, you got North Carolina Central kicking off, so they're deferring. South Carolina State's going to take the ball. Put in the chat who you guys think is going to win the game. Hey, man, this is one of those games that it's really a pickup game, man. But really, I think it's going to be the key is what is South Carolina State's quarterback really going to do? I think that's where it's going to come down to. They've had a 2-quarterback system. William Akins is the guy now, starting the game, senior for Baltimore, transfer from James Madison. Big game. Did not play in this game last year, so This is what he's going to do: lead these South Carolina State Bulldogs to another MEAC champion. Like I say, 6-time national championship. I think they've shared 17 championships overall, and that's what we got. Look at little baby showing up. Got South Carolina State for the. Appreciate you joining us in the chat. Come on in. Them family rallies. We got a big game too against Alabama A&M. We're gonna see if we keep that winning streak going. See if we can get over positive. So let's see what we got going on. Appreciate you joining us. So we got a lot of people, and this is an early game, which is crazy. 5:30. I really hate that this game is so early. A lot of people just not getting off work. So a lot of people will be joining. Pacific. Aaron Hurd, look at this. So we got these people showing up and showing out. Little baby with South Carolina State. Pacific. The Bulldogs. And look at it. Aaron Hurd says Central by 7. Put your picks in the chat. Man, we're just going to have a good old time on a Friday night. Man, get you some fish and spaghetti, man. Pull you up a little something to drink. Just relax, man. Don't stay out in them streets. Hang out with the bishop, man. You know what we got. You know how we got it. It is a big game, man. It is a big game because, family, we say it's a big game. See, don't come in and try to kill us. Don't try to come in here and kill us. It's a big game, man. It's a big game. It's a big game for me and Wild Wayne. How about that? Southern checking in. Look, that's a Louisiana name, Ladarius Arsenal. That's that boy from Louisiana. Look at that. He got South Carolina State 28-10. You know what? Hey, man, we're going to see if that defense can stand up. Now, that will be a low point for Central if they don't score 10 points. I think Central's going to get a little bit more now. I don't think it's going to be one of those 35-40 games, but I think you're somewhere in the high 20s where you're going to see everybody. Look at Reggie standing up. Reggie said he's got Central by 14. Okay, wait a minute, Ladarius. Okay, that 337 stand up, represent. Down there, Lake Charles, Lafayette, down that way, Opelousas. Okay, look and see, man, my rally's going to come support the bishop, man. We got to show out, man, show up. So, like I said, we got to still go FAMU all the way. Hey, man, big third down situation with his South Carolina State. See if they can convert. And they do. They do, man. Like I say, this is what's the key. Can South Carolina State get on that board and put pressure on North Carolina Central? Everybody knows the weakness of Central's team is those defensive backs. We're going to see if they're going to stand up to this good wide receiver core that South Carolina State got. Look at Teacher Clash to come in. Boy, look at these a lot of Bulldog supporters in here tonight. Bulldogs, I'm going to tell you one thing about the South Carolina Bulldogs. They don't bark loud, but they bite hard. Oh, incomplete? We'll see what if you come on in. Look, see, this is my guy right here, Franklin K. What's up, my brother? JSU in the house. We doing that. The game is on ESPN2. That's where the game is. Nephew Peasy representing. Hey, man, let's thank God it's Friday, man. I'm riding solo. Scotty had to run to Maryland, for a little something. So he got me riding solo. But we're going to take care of the house, man. We're going to make sure everything's clean. Got all my folks coming in. So all the off-script family, all the Rocky Mill family, all the people, the family, just come on in. Hey, man, it's a Friday night revival, man, with the bishop, man. And like I said, we're going to get the people in there. So, again, the game is on ESPN2. That's where you can catch it at.
Obviously, they know a lot of that stake, but what has been for the recipe for successful is various. The fact that the mission doesn't change from week to week. It's to go 1-0 each week. There are a lot of variisms that you will be introduced to without the broadcast.
Got a lot of people coming in on a Friday, man. Just enjoy, man. Come in, man. The holidays are coming up, man. Get ready for Thanksgiving, things like that, man. We're going to enjoy ourselves, man. Pour you a drink. Bless yourself. Now, see, Josh, we're going to take that offline, but I'm going to say what the political correct answer is. Yes, we always want FAMU to win. Man, this is crazy. You know what? This is crazy right here. What is going on with YouTube TV, man, and ESPN? This is really, 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 okay, killing me. So they're right, guys. Incomplete pass. So guess what? Stopped on the first drive of South Carolina State for the punt. Alexander, we're gonna see if we can find you a feed. I know some people out there on you in YouTube land usually has a feed. Let's see if we can find something for you. Don't want to get Scotty in trouble by totally broadcasting the game. We want to, stay on the good side of people and stuff like that. I think there's a couple of people that are streaming the game, so you might want to just kind of get on your YouTube feed and see what you got. Aaron, you know what? I'm gonna tell you something. I did not hear that. So you know what? I'm gonna have to do some research on that. I've been out all day and I did not hear that, but I will give you some thoughts on that. Yeah, and I think I know who you're talking about. So yeah, we'll have another AD at Florida A&M. I've definitely got some thoughts on that, as you guys know. Was very close with AD Suggs. Thought she was doing an amazing job, but I tell you what, they did see value in her, so she will be the special assistant to the president, and we'll see what's going on with that. So I know she'll do a great job in that role. Amen. And then Rattlers, you know what it is. We'll see who's the next AD, and you know how we do. If we got to strike, we'll strike. Nephew Allen, what's going on, man? In Atlanta, okay. Okay. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Alan. Prayers to your friend and their family. Hey, man, so you know what? Hopefully you guys can take your mind off a little bit for a couple hours, hang out on the Friday night revival with the Bishop, man. We're going to watch this a good football game. So, of course, third down, Central has the ball, and we'll see if they can do something with it. Wow, they say he was fighting. Oh, man, okay. So this is what I need my folks to do. I need the church members to really break down what happened to Last Chance U, coach, and give me the information, send me a link so we can break that down when halftime comes. South Carolina State with that pressure, and they got him. That big sack, that South Carolina State defense by one of the top players. The thing about Dick 36, man, is a very accomplished newscaster. So, she probably could do well and present well for FAMU. So maybe we do need her there. Oh, you know what? That's a great, the only thing about it, Peasy, Coach is out there in Arizona. But don't let me check and see. We can probably get Coach in on the second half of that. Coach is probably still teaching those kids out there in Arizona. But let's see if we can get Coach out there. You're right. Get him on here on the Friday Night Revival. Yeah, see what Coach thinks about that. Let me send Coach a message, see if we can get him on. Oh, okay. So Alan said he was supposed to go there. See, now this right here, I have seen a person right here, always a big South Carolina State supporter. Back in the Dion era, let folks know that they was going to take those Tigers down, always standing 10 toes down with the South Carolina State Bulldogs. See, man, we got a lot of people in here hanging out with me tonight. Bro, this is just insane. I understand wanting to be on TV. And matter of fact, who's the game after this? Oh, they got college basketball, Michigan and TCU, but I'm with you on this. I understand the MEAC wants to have visibility, but Friday 5:30, man, that just hurts the teams. That hurts the people that want to come to the game. I am not a proponent of this. Again, I understand what they're doing because they want to at least get it on TV instead of being on ESPN Plus. But, man, to me, you're hurting the fans. You're hurting the game. 5:30 on a Friday, man. This is not Friday Night Lights high school football. This is big-time HBCU college football. I think it deserves respect to be on a Saturday when you can get the crowd in there. You can get your fans in there. People can travel. So, man, they just really, again, did this game a disjustice to do this at 5:30. Yep, that's correct. ESPN made the change. And that's the thing about it, for their benefit, not for the school's benefit. Because that's the thing about it. If somebody, correct me if I'm wrong, did the schools get any extra money for moving this game? I don't think so. So that's the crazy thing. Wow. You know what? Wow. Can't do no more shake my head. You know, what okay, you guys are really gonna have to give me the backstory on this because this is even crazier than what you I didn't even think anything like this. Listen, see, I'm pretty sure you're not as old as me. So I already ate early because listen, I know that feeling, boy. You get that itis, you know, you sit at home, get you something to eat, and then you miss the game. So I'm with you on that. But little baby, I appreciate y'all hanging out with me. Like I say, it is your HBC favorite HBC young, Steve Campbell, Florida A&M. Love of all HBCUs, man. You know me, I don't hate nobody. I love everybody, supporting them all. Give them my money, give them my time. That's what we're all about. But man, it's Friday night, man. Friday night revival. You know, everybody, the doors of the church are open. Come on in and hang out with your boy. Appreciate everybody joining us, man. Almost about to hit 100 people. Shout out to Jack. Look, Jacktown said it. Listen, that's crazy. So yeah, at noon, yeah. High school day down there in Jackson, you know, Bethune-Cookman coming to town, heard they're bringing their band. I think that game is going to be a little bit close, but of course, I think those Tigers are really going to show up and show out. Here we go, South Carolina State again with the ball going deep. Woo! Should have put that ball out there. Should have put that ball out there. Could have been 7 right there. Testing those, what we like to say, the weakness of Central's team is those defensive backs, man. That quarterback would have put out there, that should have been 7. This South Carolina State offense is. He's what those Alcorn Braves going to do tomorrow afternoon. That's what I want to know. If your team is playing tomorrow, tell everybody who your team is and tell everybody what your team is going to do. We're going to do a lot of that, man. Put up scores, put up predictions, man. Have a good time on a Friday. Watch the game together. And, you know, man, we'll drop that StreamYard link. Let everybody come in and check it out. Listen, man. Hey, man, listen, one of the 12 in the house, boy. You know them PV folks in the house. Hey, man, shout out to Coach Cam Peters' father coming on the HBCU Coaches Corner. Shout out to my PV folks, man. They standing up, man. And shout out to PV of being a great school to get another donation from McKenzie. $63 million. I think it's a total now of $113 million that Prairie View has gotten from McKenzie Scott. Shout out to that university. Let you know that you all are doing the right thing. Very proud to see that announcement. And, man, like I said, I know it's going to do a lot of good because Prairie View has always been the anchor of Texas. Don't get it twisted. It ain't Texas A&M. It ain't Texas. It's Prairie View because they was doing the most with the least. Got them Prairie View folks in the house. They celebrating that $63 million. Got a big game for you all, even though you'll be heavily favored, but you got to keep on winning, see what happens. Second and 10, South Carolina State on their side of the field, on the 50. Doug said them Braves ain't playing around, man. Doug said they kicking butt tomorrow, but the reservation going to be on fire. Let's get it. We'll talk about that. Whoa, wait a minute now. Hold on. Now, what is this now? I don't know what this is. Don't get blocked around here. Like, we're going to go on and block you because you're around here with this craziness. Put you in timeout. Yeah, get you on out of here. We ain't playing that foolishness. Hey, man, this is a church service, man. We ain't got nothing that craziness going on around here. Y'all know about that, man. I'm a man of the cloth, man. Plus, I ain't at Magic City. When I get to Magic City, then y'all can do that talking. We ain't Magic City tonight, man. We in the church. Doors of the church open. Friday night revival, man. We're around there bringing that stuff, man. Come on, man. It's the bishop. Y'all know how it is. Like I said, if I lay hands in private. Don't lay hands in public. Carlton Green checking in for Columbia, South Carolina, probably representing those South Carolina State Bulldogs coming in. Man, listen, man, it is a Friday night, man, with the FAMU family, with the South Carolina State family, with the Jackson State family, with the Alcorn family, with the South Carolina State family, with the North Carolina Central family, with everybody out there, man. Listen, man, we just here to have a good time, man. The one thing about it, you know about me, man, we ain't going to talk about nobody. We ain't calling nobody no names. We just going to have a real good time. And we're going to talk a little football, man. I know a little bit about some football, just a little bit. Had a sports agent, did a little recruiting for some folks. I know just a little bit. So we'll talk that in. But, you guys know football too. So put in the chat what you see going on early in the game, what you think is going to happen. We here, man, just to have a good time. Look at Miss Griffin. Miss Griffin, we don't allow that. We don't allow none of that. That fortification on a Friday night revival. Got to do that out in the streets when I got to lay hands. You know how that goes. Brother Doug, listen, man, I appreciate it, man. You know how we got to do community, man. Scotty was supposed to do the watch party. He had to go to Maryland. Like I say, nothing's wrong. Had to just take a family trip to Maryland. So I said, you know what? We're going to keep it going. I know people are waiting to have it. So, man, we here, man. We're going to get a couple other people to join us in the night. So probably jump in probably after you get off the work. Just holler at Coach Cole. See if we can get some other folks to join us. See, this is what I'm talking about. People already watching the game, already seeing some tendencies. Let's see if that plays out. We'll score a little jet sweep there. One of the things I think people need to understand, we got a lot of new people that have come to the HBCU space. Let me tell you guys something, and I want you to understand that South Carolina State is not new to this. South Carolina State is one of the HBCU Blue Bloods. Several national championships, the most MEAC championships. They go all the way back to the 70s with Hall of Famers, all the way up to several NFL players right now. A solid program. I think they don't get enough respect. You hear the FAMUs and the Jackson States and the Grambling and the Southern, but there is one school I think that you always should make sure you name when you name these great HBCU Blue Bloods. Got to be South Carolina State. And South Carolina State, because they had that championship medal, I don't think they're going to be scared going in here to Durham. Hey, man, listen, man, you know how we do, bro. Jackson, Mississippi, 39206, North Jackson in the house, man. Our Northside Drive riders, you know how we do, man. Having that little watch party, Central South Carolina State, man, holding it down till somebody join me. If nobody else join me, the bishop can hold it down. That's what we do. We lay hands. We're going to have a good time. So, put it in there. Look at it, man. My man, Kincaid in the house, all cornbread, cooking that good food, always raising money for a school, supporting the school. This is what I love to hear. This is my guy right here, supporting them Braves. Hey, big game for them Braves, Kincaid. I know you're going down there, have that food cooking down there. I got to get down there for one of those. See, hey, man, Beasley Road, listen, man, come on, man. Callaway High School over there. Y'all know about that Beasley Road. My mother used to live in North County back in the day. You know what I'm saying? Used to go over there, Beasley Road. Used to go over there with my little girlfriend and hang out. They went to Callaway, slid on over there. Y'all don't know about that. That's how you had to do. Central stepping their defense. So it looks like they stopped them on third down. 50-yard field goal attempt by South Carolina State. Hey, man, listen. My guy right here. Love this young brother right here. Hey, man, check him out. Doing all the HBCU basketball. I know Herbert. I know you got just started. Put your stuff in the chat. Let everybody know how they can check it out. What you got going on, Alabama State alum, but also the man about HBCU basketball. Now, Young, let me ask you a question. I saw that. Did they name the AD or did they just say Angela was repositioned? Did they name JD? Because I did not see where they named JD as the new AD. But if you saw that, let me know. So we will have a family. We'll have a new AD. Word on the street is a guy named John Davis, Florida State Seminole. I'll hold comment until it's officially announced, but we'll see what happens on that. Hey, listen. I'm going to tell you this, guys. I'm super excited. This is what's going to be. Me, Scotty, Zoe, Blue. We're going to give y'all the show y'all been asking for. How do you build an HBCU national champion? Do you do it through the portal? Do you do high school kids? Do you do the mix? We're going to give y'all, as they say, the numbers never lie. We're going to give y'all the real numbers. We're not going to talk about, you hear some of these coaches, well, you got to get these portal kids. Says who? Have you proven that? You got to get high school kids. Says who? Have you proven that? So guess what, guys? Sometime next week, we're going to put on a great show. We're going to have it all broke down, and we're going to let you know if your team is doing it right or doing it wrong, because we got a lot of teams that go portal heavy, ain't seen no parts of Celebration Bowl. We got some teams, like you look at North Carolina Central, that goes heavy high school, and they have been to the Celebration Bowl. You got a team like Jack State that does a great mix of both. High school recruits, selected portal. So we're going to talk about that. We're going to see what's the best mix for your teams, and that's going to be next week. And I bet you that kicker from Spain is not from the portal. So, okay, let me tell you something about this. This is a great question. Now, I've been around the SWAC close to 50 years. You got to understand something. I will say this. This has a lot to do overall with the coaching staffs, period. We do not have the consistency and the quality of the coaches that we've had back in the day, where you had coaches that actually played the position, had coaches that coached the position, had coaches that were long-time coaches that work with quarterback. And I'll tell you another thing, too. We don't have it. And this is what's going to be great when you see TC and Lockhart, where you had you got to understand, most of our quarterbacks did not start as freshmen back when I was coming through. They sat on the bench. They learned the offense. They went the same offense. So usually by their junior year, they started and they took off. You don't see that now. You get guys from the portal who never played, and then you expect them to do something after only being coached for 6 months in a new system. That's not, to me, a recipe for success. I think a recipe for success is you get a young guy in there, you train your system, you get a good quarterback coach, and you allow him to grow. So this is what I think. You see a lot of these portal quarterbacks come in. There's a reason why they're in the portal to be a quarterback, because good quarterbacks don't transfer. So that's really a big, big thing. So definitely going to talk about that. Join the 100%. That's what I believe. That's what I think you got to do. Herb said he's going to be bringing back HBCU Hoops Weekly in the middle of December. Make sure y'all support my man Herb, man. If you had him on the show, HBCU Coach's Corner, Herb will definitely be coming on when basketball season gets rocking and rolling to talk about who you need to watch. Man, how about that big win for Alabama State and the folks that over there in UAB all upset? Oh, I can't believe we lost. Yeah, hey, man, we play basketball in this conference, so don't get it twisted. So here we go. Central with the ball back again. South Carolina State with putting 3 up on the board. Let's see what North Carolina Central can do with their second drive. Okay, here's one of the things that they talked about. What's Chris Mosley going to play? As you can see, Chris Mosley is in the game. That is a big deal for him to bounce back, be ready to play this game. I think you're going to see a really big game out of Chris Mosley. And you're going to need a big game out of him if you think Central's going to win this game. 2nd and 4 with Central. Oh, big play by Walker Harris. Inside the South Carolina State territory. Big play right there in the middle of the field, caught by Peterson. Oh, man, here y'all come, man. I need for y'all folks, man. Listen, I'm just going to tell y'all something, man. I'm quick on the trigger, bro. We ain't going to have none of that craziness, man. Listen, this is a Friday night revival. We ain't going to be doing none of this negativity. Don't put that stuff in the chat because I'm going to block you. I don't care who you are. So don't talk crazy while I'm in here because I'm going to block you. I'm just letting you know. If y'all want that foolishness, go over there on Twitter and deal with the people over there in that street. But on this street, we got class over here. We don't play that. Hey, man, yeah, hey, man, I was just thinking about that. Like, man, these uniforms are cold right here. You know, a little black, a little gangster black by Trey Oliver. The question is, can Central go ahead and get this, convert this and get this into the end zone? Walker Harris back again. Woo! Got the A team calling the game, of course, the amazing Tennessee Green, Florida A&M, and Jay Walker, Howard University, calling the big game. Man, boy, y'all are just coming in here, boy. Got the bots coming in here today, boy. Just really want to start. So as you watch the game, you know, put in the chat, man, what y'all gonna have for dinner tonight on a Friday night? What you gonna have to drink? How you gonna relax as you watching this big MEAC showdown. You know what you're gonna do? You're gonna have a little something to drink, have a little something to eat. Oh, should have been a touchdown right there. Should have been a touchdown. How many? Okay, raise your hand. How many people are doing this? I got to listen to it because I want to make sure I'm giving you guys some commentary. But I tell you one thing, what I do like, if you are this type of person, go to your school broadcast online. I think many of your schools are broadcasting this online for their radio feeds. I know FAMU has a radio partner. So if you don't want to hear Jay, man, listen to your home school radio broadcast and support them on that. Yeah, listen, this is facts. This is fact. Oh, look. There you go. 3-3, 41-yard attempt. So this is what we got. North Carolina Central with the answer. See, this is what I'm saying, man. Ain't nothing better when you got black folks. See, it's going to be some simple answers with black folks on Friday. See, this is the first answer right here. See, that's like I said, if this was like Family Feud, and they say the number one choice on a Friday for black folks, fried fish, number one answer. Survey says, absolutely. Hey, this right here, see, now James Everett, see, what would you have to drink on a Friday in a black person household? Number two answer, Crown Royal honey. There you go. Now see, Miss Griffin got to be special. See, little sushi. You know what I'm saying? Little sushi. We do it all. See, we ain't just doing fish. See, she doing a little bit of different type of fish. I hate it. I hate that I'm here on a Friday night, not sitting up here getting ready to go to Magic City. You know, of course, if I'm going to Magic City, just to, lay hands. But I'm here on a Friday, so no, I hate it. This should have been a Saturday game. This should have been a Saturday night game. This should have been the game of the night. This back in this would have been one of them old Charlie Neal BET games, 7 o'clock at night. Everybody had been having a good time tailgating all night long. The band's ready to go, place packed. But we got it on a Friday night because of ESPN. So, yeah, I don't like it. I don't think it's good because, again, you got a lot of people that are just, hey, man, if you live in any big city and you are just not getting home, you ain't going to get home until damn near halftime. And that's not fair. You got a lot of alums that are in major cities. They're not going to even be able to catch the game until the second half. Think about people in that Durham traffic, Charlotte traffic, Columbia traffic, Greenville traffic. In South Carolina, all of us that are all over that are sitting back trying to get on. One of the funny things about it, I text Scotty because I was getting ready to get contracts. Oh, well, we're going to do the watch party at 5:30. I want to make sure I'm in place. And I was almost caught in traffic. So, man, no, I don't like it on a Friday. I understand ESPN controls it. But this is the reason why I'm really hoping that SWAC TV really succeeds. And we all need SWAC TV to succeed because if they can succeed, they can really control these broadcasts and then go back to an ESPN and say, listen, you pay us for what we're worth. These games need to be on at a certain time. We're going to produce the games. You're going to give us a slot so we can show these games at the slot that we deserve, we think is. If not, hey, man, let's put them all on HBCU, go on SWAC TV. That's the big thing. I'm going to tell you this. I've always said this. To me, the partnership should have been Amazon. And what they should have did, they should have had an HBCU Amazon app. And every time you bought something through that app, it went back to Amazon and to the schools, and then they would have made all their money back for sponsoring us because, everybody got to buy a TV. And I would have worked with all the colleges when these kids go on college, use the Amazon HBCU app. Each one of the schools get 15 to 20%. Amazon keep the rest. They show the games, and that's what it is. That's to me. I think we'd make millions of dollars doing that. What do y'all think about that idea, partnering with Amazon, having an Amazon HBCU app, and every time you make a purchase, it goes to your school or goes to a big pot that gets split to all the schools? LTJ said fried fish on a Friday night. Man, get your fried fish, man. Get you some hot sauce. Now, the question is, I'm not going to say what hot sauce I use, but what hot sauce do y'all use on y'all fish? Some people are funny about that hot sauce, man. That Texas Pete, what's that, Mike's, all that. Mike's Red Hot, Louisiana, Tabasco. There you go. See, old school right here. That's what I'm talking about. That Tabasco sauce. Louisiana, see? Yep. We don't know names. Y'all know what it is. We don't do no off-brand hot sauce around here. Y'all know how it is. Can't do none of that off-brand. Oh, now see, now this is undercover sleeper right here. I'm gonna tell you, see the meme. I think now remember, because everything is kind of conference driven, but to me, that would be a bigger pool right there. Because again, you come on, man. Think about how much stuff that if everybody in this chat times 10, think about how much stuff you ordered from Amazon the last year. Think about that for a second. How much stuff you order from Amazon, and if you went through a pass through of a HBCU Amazon app and your school got that, think about how much money we would raise. And it would pay for the money back to the schools to receive that the Amazon would pay us to show our games. So we would be paying for ourselves. That's what I'm talking about. And we would have leverage because we could say, listen, we've generated X amount of millions of dollars in sales. Well, we can then go to other people and say, you need to respect us. You need to respect our buying power. So here we go. South Carolina State on the move. Looks like they're trying to get up to the line and move a little bit faster. Look at this. Man, shout out to my Jackson, Mississippi folks. Ruby Wilson in the house. Yeah, we'd have to tighten that up. And what I mean by that, it would be not even HBCU Go. It could be just HBCU Amazon app. And let Amazon produce like they do the football games. And Amazon, I think, works with NBC when they do their football games. But Amazon has the type of money that they can produce quality events. But again, us using our buying power to dictate the games that we want on TV. This girl, I want them all. So you know what, to your point, you know what? So what we could do is, again, it could be a two-tier system. And what I mean, while the bigger games could be on TV, they still could be streamed by Amazon. So still getting that same buying power, still getting that same exposure, still able to leverage who and what we are. Not giving away like we do with the Home Depot Retool Your School, where they got the whole HBCU database. Sweet Newt is in the building. Always appreciate you joining us, checking us out on a Friday night. It is the Friday Night Revival, with the Bishop, with your favorite HBCU on. Gonna talk a little bit about what's going on in the game. First quarter is moving fast, down to almost 2 minutes, 2:45, 3-3. Second down to 13. South Carolina State with the ball, see if they can respond after the score by North Carolina Central. Oh, nice little screenplay. And he fumbled the ball out of there. Shout out to everybody joining the HBCU Watch Party. Listen here. We ain't related, but we are related. Because, see, I like a person that's got the resume of former AD Campbell, Mrs. Campbell in the house, talking Bulldogs, class of 91 in the house, supporting her Bulldogs, supporting her cousin. That ain't her cousin, but that's okay. Campbell's are always Campbell's. You know how it is, man. It's the Friday Night Revival. You know you got the Bishop in the house, riding solo. Scotty had to ride to Maryland, but you know Scotty check in on you on that road and give us probably how he feels about the game. So we'll be looking at him. You already know it, cousin. You already know it. We cousin just because. You already know it. Good man of Kappa Alpha Psi, my family's fraternity, my guy. Hey, man, appreciate you being here, man. Thank you for joining us, man. We're just having a good time, man. Put it in the chat, who you think is going to win, what you think about your team. That's not, if your team is not Central or South Carolina State, what do you think your team is going to do tomorrow? Got a lot of big games tomorrow that's going to determine, if coaches are going to stay or going to determine if some team's going to get to their conference championship. Hey, listen, I'm going to tell you this right now. I just told somebody this. I'm getting a group of superior FAMUans, and I'm going to go for the gusto with Mackenzie Scott. I'm going to ask Mackenzie Scott for $237 million. What y'all think about that? I'm going to say, Mackenzie, listen, there's a number that we need to hit, and it's $237 million. Can you give us $237 million? And she asked me why I asked for that number. I'm just saying it's just a number out the top of my head. You know what I'm saying? I think $237 million a family would sound good. What do y'all think about that? Y'all think I get 237 out of Mackenzie? Hey, man, listen. We got a couple of people in this chat. That feel like that. Listen. You got to turn it around. You know what I'm saying? You got to turn it around. then we would have the biggest HBCU gift of all time, and then we could really brag different this time. Could you see what kids say? Why is he asking me for $237 million? That's such an odd number. Hey, listen. Hey, okay, I'm gonna say something to y'all. This is what I don't understand, and this is respectfully. You HBCUs that got this money from this white woman. Why y'all ain't gonna have the homecomings? Y'all need to make the band needs to spell her name. I need every band that has received money during their homecoming to spell this white woman's name and to make sure she got her own section, sit next to the president. I need for y'all to teach her all the touchdown, South Carolina State. Teach her all the dances. Thank you, Bobby. See, you understand where I'm going with that. You know what? We'll come to this question during halftime. I think this is a good question, but we're going to come to that. But we got a big touchdown, 28-yard reception by DeAndre Ruffin. South Carolina State has come to play. Hey, listen, let me tell you something. We be spelling folks' names that ain't gave us nothing. We just be spelling, you know what I'm saying? Let's spell Michael Jackson's name and Whitney Houston, and that's nice and all that. But this white woman that gave over $400 million. If y'all don't spell that white woman's name on that field next year, come on, man. We got to do it. So I'm just telling you something. FAMU, listen. Marching 100, Mackenzie Scott, I will pick up in the Escalade, bring her to the game, treat her VIP, make sure she come to the cookout. Come on now. Hey, listen, we will take money, players, holy water to beat Jackson State, 100%. I'll tell y'all a story about somebody I saw from Jackson in a few minutes right when this goes to the quarter. I had a good Jackson State that literally just happened to me. There you go. 10-3, South Carolina State. I tried to tell y'all, man, this is one of the blue bloods. They are not scared. And I think sometimes South Carolina State gets disrespected because you got all these new fans. They don't remember their history. They say history don't matter. It matters to a school like South Carolina State because when you win championships, you got that championship DNA. I think she is definitely single. So I'm single too. So we might need to make that work. Oh, Miss Faye says she's not single. Oh, she got a boyfriend. But I tell you what, is he black? But you know, brothers, we different. We different. We different. I give her that flavor, throw some eye weave in her hair, get them white tips on her nails, you know what I'm saying? Little red bottoms. Come on now. Now, boy, look at these folks. You banned. She's married to a teacher, a former. Oh, okay. Well, she didn't play around. She went and got her new man, huh? Andrew said, JSU versus the world. Hey, man, listen, that's what it is right now. It's JSU versus the field. So wait a minute. Was this an onside kick? Listen, I'm trying to tell you, championship coaches do championship things. Shout out to the Royal Court of South Carolina State. See, this is what you do in a big-time game. You see tendencies, and this is what, you guys, I'm going to tell you something. You guys are going to love the show that Scotty, Blue, me, and Zoe are going to do. How to build an HBCU national champion. Is it through the portal or through high school? But coaching also matters, and this is one of the best coaches in HBCU football, Chennis Berry. This is when you watch that film, you see those guys kind of leaning back constantly, and you say, well, let's see if we can sneak them right here. And well executed, well executed. Bro, listen. This is like one of them Tiger Woods situations. Shout out to my boy Blue. Hey, man, me, Blue, Scotty, Zoe. How you build your team? Through the portal or through high school. You know Blue already. I talked to my nephew. My nephew said, Mr. Campbell, you know I got you. we about to do something different. We ain't gonna do all that talking, man, or what it is. We're gonna bring facts and numbers because we're gonna say numbers never lie. Blue is already breaking it down. We're gonna get the time and date for you guys sometime next week to see and let you really know how HBCU national champions being built. Is it through the portal, is it through the high school, a little bit of both. Hey, there you go. It's been upheld, South Carolina State football. Now the question is, can South Carolina State put a touchdown on the board? Because guys, if you remember last year, this is exactly what happened. They got up big against Central, and Central tried to chase them down, but they ran out of time. Chennis Bear, is he going to be aggressive? Are we going to go for the gusto or go for the throw? Lewis, hey, man, shout out to the members of the church giving us all this information. If you got some accurate information, put it in the chat. You know, like I said, I've been out all day, but if you got some accurate information, don't put no fake stuff in the chat. Here we go. What did I say? What did I say? What did I say? Come on, man. Didn't I tell y'all I know football? What did I say they were going to do? What did I say they were going to do? Come on, man. What did I say they were going to do? The bishop tried to tell y'all, man. Go deep on them right now. Listen, man, let me tell you something. The game is not over. But Chennis Bear and they want that showdown next week against Delaware State. They want that. They want that. And once again, what did I say? Weakest part of North Carolina Central, that defensive backs showed it once again right here. Hey, that jacket is kind of clean there, cuz that jacket is kind of clean. Man, I was like, man, especially when you get them freshmen nobody else got, you know what I mean? Yeah, that jacket is kind of clean. Chennis Bear, clean brother. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Chennis Bear. Blue, I literally just said that. I know you agree with me. And like I said, Blue, if you got time, if you're hanging around, let me know. I'll drop the link in the chat. Come on up. Let's talk a little bit. Talk about what we're going to do next week. But, you know, that's what we got, man. Listen, big play right there. And this is the thing about what I think is so important for South Carolina State to get up. You want the pressure to be on Central because Central already know they have to win this game. There's no tomorrow for Central. South Carolina State, on the other hand, still, if things work out, still has a shot. So they semi-playing with house money, still got to win the game because they want to control their own destiny. But North Carolina Central has no choice but to win the game. Look at my cousin coming with receipts. And when he did that on HBCU Nightly, you know, like I say, I mean, I think that's a solid pick. I don't think that's a crazy pick. Hey, man, listen here. Another one of my son nephew, shout out to Teldrin, one of my SU nephews, man. Wait, man, what y'all going to do tomorrow? That's the question. Are we going to get a win? Are we going to get a win? Southern folks, put in the chat. Also, Southern folks, who do you want to be your next coach? That's one of the things. Who do you want to be next coach? Doesn't matter if he can't be your next coach. I don't care if you say Nick Saban. Who do you want to be your next coach down there at Southern, man? Because I think Southern is one of those, again, teams that could turn around really quick with the right coach. Who do you guys think should be it? I've got a couple of ideas. We'll talk about it when it comes to halftime. He's all know about a win. Hey, listen. See, I like when somebody's honest. Hey, man, listen, just go get Jack State coach. You know what I'm saying? Go get. Hey, listen, but here's the thing. Marino Castle left. Alcorn went to Southern. Could you get another Mississippi guy to roll down there? We know it's few and far between, but could you just see if that? Do you understand? T.C. Taylor would not be able to come I-55 for the rest of his life if he ever did that. Come on. You know what? Hey, man, listen, white boy need a job. Billy Napier need a job. Could you see him reinvent himself down in Southern? Understands the state of Louisiana, has coached at an HBCU, understands it. You never know. He got money. Why not do something out the box? Got those people from North Carolina A&T in the house, BJ, Mr. Levette. He says he thinks it's either Oliver or Barry. I think that will be on their dream list. I think 100% that's on their dream list. I don't believe it's going to happen, but I think if you said, who could we get, it's got to be 1A and 1B right there. We have not announced the new AD. The new AD is supposed to be a person from Florida State that attended Florida State, played on Florida State football team. And I will say that for right now, because again, I know a lot of people watching this. A lot of people are watching this, if you know what I mean. So I got to kind of be careful. Don't want to cause no problems. But they have not announced the new AD. We know the names. You can kind of Google it. They see who he is, see what his resume is, and we'll see what happens. But I will say, shout out to AD Suggs for what she's done, and shout out to the fact that once everything got cleared up, that FAMU saw the value and how great a person is, and she's gonna be the special assistant to the president. So again, she moves closer to the president, and hopefully she'll be able to offer the president some things to guide Florida A&M in the right direction. Listen, I don't know if they want that guy. I do not know. Southern got the money to do. Remember, Oliver makes less than that. That's true. This right here. And you know what's funny about money? I will say this. People say, "Oh, never leave." If that man is married and the wives say, "How much more you getting?" That man will move. I'm just letting you know. Because the wives want that money. I'll tell you that right now. Miak Mike and listen, man, the defender of all things, Miak Mike, don't play no games with nobody on Twitter or on the YouTube space. Shouting in Morgan State alum, try to let them folks know. He said, "Man, I graduated from Morgan. I have to represent Morgan, but I don't support what they got going on right now." So shout out to Miak Mike being in here. Yep, they both been at SU. That's what I'm saying. It's again, they say Southern's gonna go big game hunting. Now, Chennisberry, I think, makes 330 already. And like they say, Trey Oliver does not make that. He did get a raise. He pimped FAMU to get a raise up out of Central 2 years ago. So, but you never know. And like I said, and I'm not saying that he's going to leave. I know Trey Oliver loves Central. He's got a great thing going. But like I said, we're just talking about, it's what if the white folks can do it over there in Paul Farmbaum, we can do it on over here. How about Deion coming to Southern? Could y'all see Deion Sanders at Southern? That would be crazy. Not going too good up there in Colorado. Oh, Chris Mosley. This guy right here. Troy, how you doing, brother? Been kind of quiet for you this year, hasn't it? But I hope you're doing well. Hope your family's doing well. This is one of my guys right here. First met Troy on YouTube, had to straighten them out, let them know between FAMU and North Carolina A&T back in the day. But Troy's my guy. Yeah. I see. Oh, here, Mosley. See? Now, this is what Central's got to do. Get your superstars the ball and make plays. Brandon said, "Oh, no, not doing prime. Not doing prime. Man, come on, man. When prime came, listen, half of y'all jokers came because of prime. I didn't see none of y'all jokers till prime came. You had people claiming schools that they didn't even know they were talking about because of Deion. Come on, man. What happened to the prime mess? I know none of y'all are prime mess. Y'all are real true blue representing school, but y'all know them prime mess was deep for a hot second, representing all types of schools that we didn't know nothing about. Douglas scored 17-3, South Carolina State, 13 minutes in the second quarter. Big explosive plays, onside kick by South Carolina State, turned that into a bomb to get them up to 17-3. Central, but is on the move. Oh, what? Woo! And that pass rush getting there. I would just let me tell you something. Could y'all imagine if Deion went to Southern, how many shows Scotty could do off of that alone? Scotty might have a 48-hour marathon if Deion came to Southern. Could y'all just imagine that? Scotty would be on YouTube so long, his son would have another birthday. That's how long he would stay on YouTube talking about Deion coming to Southern. Oh, nice play. Nice play. Cousin Campbell said, bruh, come see me next week. Come see me. South Carolina State folks don't feel no smoke now. And they will talk that talk and walk that walk. Hey, man, got the Bishop on a Friday night. HBCU, South Carolina State, North Carolina Central. MEAC game of the year. Well, part one, because part two will be if South Carolina State pulls this out. But part one is tonight on a Friday, early Friday game. Checking everybody out. We got everybody hanging out with the Bishop. You know what I'm saying? Ryan Solo, Scotty couldn't make it, but I'm going to hold it down. I know y'all wanted to have a watch party. I know y'all want to come in drinking your drinks. We already know what you're eating. You already told me you're fried fish. You're having sushi, drinking your Crown, drinking your Henny, drinking water. Giving us some background. BJ giving us some background on Wall. All right, don't get your quarterback hurt. No, it switched out. Yeah, he is. That's who Troy is. That's exactly who he is. Oh, yeah, that's who he is. He is A&T Roy. That has been the bane of my existence because some of the crazy that he has put in these chats since they went their way and we went our way. But you know, the one thing I'm gonna say this: Troy represents his school, even though he don't never bet because he say he don't bet, but he represents the school. Oh, big play! Oh, no wait, what a flag! That gotta be holding because that can't be. He says the one and only, the only and the only. Can't even give you the one, bro. You just the only. Holding, yep. Figure that. Fourth down. Hey, man, big stop once again. Hey, man, South Carolina State, man, is prepared, ready to go. And I'm going to tell you this, Trey Oliver, do not get behind by another touchdown. Big field goal right here. Should be an easy chip shot. 31-yarder. There you go. No problem. Easy peasy. 17-6. North Carolina Central, South Carolina State. Put the score in the chat for me. Let everybody know as we try to ride out in the second quarter. 10-44. South Carolina State 17. Central 6. You know, this is interesting that you made this comment. You know, you hear things like this, but you think about a Trey Oliver team that's well coached, well prepared. These guys have been with him for a long time. So, you know, you don't see the energy. But the question is there not the energy because they're playing on a Friday night? Sometimes people have their own patterns. They're not used to playing on a Friday. This is usually a walkthrough time. This is usually when they're resting and reviewing. Now they're a whole day up. So sometimes patterns do make a difference. Routines make a difference. So does it take them out of the routine because they're playing at 5:30? You know, I can't say one way or another, but I do know that some teams are routine based. And, you know, like when you see those West Coast teams or East Coast teams have to go and they have to play those early games, they're not warmed up. Hey, listen, DW, you hit it right here. Appreciate you joining us tonight. Hey, but listen. You cannot, especially if South Carolina State, because you already seen that offense is clicking, passing game is clicking. We'll see what happens. Peter, I 100% believe this. I told everybody it was one of those things. We did a breakdown of this game, and I literally said, y'all wasn't open, and neither was Chick-fil-A. Y'all was closed just like Chick-fil-A. Y'all was not ready for that game on Sunday. That was obvious. See? There you go. Blues calling the same thing. Yeah, this is just not good for either team. And like I say, again, for a lot of teams, again, walkthroughs, this is when they're eating their meals, getting off their feet, and then you got to, play a game of this magnitude at that. Now you know. I'm just gonna say. Could you see Chennis Berry at that 220 club? I'm just trying to tell you, fam, I'm just here. We just chopping wood. Man, them old folks will love that. We just chopping wood. Blood, sweat, and tears. We understand that Jake Gaither. That's what Chennis Berry. That's my Chennis Berry impersonation. You know what I'm saying? I'm just letting y'all know. We here to fight. Chennis would kill it down there at the 220 club. Chennis would answer them questions too. Now, coach, you didn't play defense as hard. What do you think? Well, we're going to have to play better. But Jake Gaither would have played better. So you would have hit that Jake. All you got to do is hit Jake Gaither. All them old heads would be like, yeah, Jake Gaither. Jake Gaither. Rudy Albert. See, that's all you got to do. It's made $1 million. Oh, man. There it is, Ashley. I'm apologize. Every time you call me, bro, I've been busy. I ain't been avoiding you. I've been busy. And you called me when I was at the game down there twice when I was on the field. So that's the only reason I call you back. But I'm going to hit you back. So I said, oh, hey, listen. Let me tell you something. I was just talking about your grandsons, and that was family football, bro. Listen, Bowler Brothers, we don't care. See, that was family football. I literally just talking about what family football meant, and those two young men epitomized family football. Hey, listen. Oh, yeah, dance ain't going nowhere. He got that nice, cool AC, Wi-Fi working, getting free meals. Oh, yeah, yeah. Gonna be tough for that brother to come back. That is awesome, man. Hey, man, shout out to that. Man, listen, now, straight up, Mr. Bender, again, my person I talked to put in the chat, tell him I'm not talking about those bowls. Because I'm going to tell you this. I was talking about Kendall, and when we played at Jackson State last year, compared to, and no disrespect, our defensive backs just don't have it. But one thing, he went up against Fortillion, one of the best wide receivers in the SWAC. And, hey, man, he was like, hey, bro, you're a foot taller than me, but we about to get it. Let's go. And that's what we needed, FAMU. He did not step down from the challenge. That's the thing. Hey, man, you know what? Hey, I love this question right here. Who do you guys think, again, you guys all been watching it. We already know probably the SWAC, but the question, who do you all think in the MEAC? I think that's a little bit more up for grabs. Who do you think the MEAC coach of the year could be? I know you say Deshaun Jackson, you know what I mean? But, hey, Chennis Berry, if he runs the table, you can't give him coach of the year. I mean, I know what Deshaun has done, only 2 wins. He gets about a fault, but I'm talking about the body of work. I think Chennis could make a statement for that. Hey, man, listen, we cannot use Valley as any linchpin. Oh, big interception. Can he take it in? And this is how you turn the game around. Big turnover by Central. Take it to the house. Pick 6 by Atkins. That is not what you needed right here. Got to kind of almost agree with you right here. I think that's real right there. Man, this is what I'm talking about. Now the question is, has North Carolina Central woke up? Big play right here. Once again, if you go down, they remember last year, getting down big, trying to fight back, losing the game. Now we're still in the game. There you go. Big interception, big pick 6. This is the thing that BJ really tips the scale. I mean, for any of us old enough to understand, Delaware State is like the valley of the SWAC. And for that man to turn that team around to potentially go undefeated in the MEAC, go to the Celebration Bowl his first year, and I think they'll beat Howard, even if he only loses 1 game and they lose to Chennis Berry, can you understand they'll be number 2 in the MEAC? I think they have 8 wins. Unbelievable. Doug said South Carolina State is still going to win it. Jay said he spells a comeback. Jay representing that JSU, that true blue tiger. Okay. Well, like I say, this is the one thing I like about when you got good coaches, great coaches actually in a game like this. You know, Chinsbury going to tell them to relax. This wasn't going to be easy. Let's come and make a play. We're going to see what South Carolina State is made of right here and see what kind of drive they put together. 9:55, plenty of time to do everything they want to do in their playbook. Can they come back with a touchdown? Get right back up by 11 points. Let's see what they do. You know, I was like, that's true. That's true. But let me tell you something. Let's give DJ, it's not one coach. It's his coaching staff. Let's give credit to the Eugene Chungs, the Nemo Washingtons, Travis Washington, Clinton Portis. Those guys are coaching football. And they're coaching fundamental football. Not a lot of mistakes, not getting outside themselves. Oh, come on, Miss Faye. You know we got to make predictions. This is what we do. This is what we have fun. Have a little fun. Got to make predictions. Ain't nothing wrong with it. No, ain't nobody talking trash about nobody. This is what we do. Have a little fun on Friday night. People have a little something to drink. You know, they get a little bit, talk a little bit. That's it. That's right, Miss Gray. You got to give it to his coaching staff because it's an all-around effort. That team has improved in all areas, not just one area. But it does start with the head, and then, like I said, give Deshaun credit that he picked the right people to do the job. Okay. Central getting a little bit of mojo. See if their defense can turn this around. Let's look at Troy. Troy already on the basketball season because he knows football season for A&T is over with, asking Herb about basketball. HBCU Hoops Weekly be back in December, Troy. Don't ask Herb nothing else until that. Herb, his mind still fight for a SWAC championship. Hey, listen, I'm going to tell you this right now. And I told everybody this on HBCU Coach's Corner. Southern needs to do, and you know, you heard Reggie Flood talking about Hail Marys. Nemo Washington, to me, that'd be a Hail Mary, but I think it'd be a hell of a Hail Mary. I think Nemo Washington down to Southern, young brother, get down with the young players. I think y'all could do something with Nemo. I know people say, oh, well, he doesn't have all the experience or whatever. Man, listen, sometimes you just got to, you see a cat, you see they got it. And that young brother got it. Big sack by Central right there, guys. Here's my nose itching so bad, so I apologize. Y'all wonder why I'm rubbing my nose. It's itching. Big 3rd and 19. It can never add. He'll move it up. You know, at least they give him a little bit. They'll punt it. So this is the thing where you want to see Central come back, pick six. Can their offense do something? Remember, guys, offense hasn't done anything. 2 field goals. Offense hasn't done anything just yet. So what can they do? Can they put the ball in the end zone and get ahead? Yeah, you guys, you on the stream. I'm watching the game through Xfinity cable. It is always slow from the satellite. So if you guys are streaming, yeah, they probably hiking the ball again. So yeah, so that's good. So we're behind. You guys are ahead. It's okay. Yeah, Herb, listen, man. Listen, I tell you what, man. Don't let Troy talk about basketball, man. Listen, you got Alabama State. Y'all got that outside chat. We already know who y'all room for tomorrow. Y'all room for them folks down there from Daytona. Hopefully they can come with an upset. Because y'all, oh man, my nose itch. I don't know what this nose itch mean. You gonna make some money? Didn't know what that means. If the money coming to you, come nose itching like crazy and clean and everything. My nose itch. But yeah, Herb. So Troy, listen, HBCU Hoops Weekly. HBCU Hoops Weekly. December. He's gonna do a show. You could be the first man to be on that line. But we talking football tonight. Just letting you know. Oh, wait, we gotta be blocked. Oh, Jesus. Oh, somebody putting the score in the chat. Oh, yeah, don't put the score in the chat. Oh. Hey, man, listen. Wow, well, good. Let it keep it. I ain't gonna wash my hands, even though I did wash my hands before I ate. Like, good Lord. Need some money. Mid-December, that's right. HBCU Hoops Weekly. Big Herb. Breaking it all down. We're going to have Herb on HBCU Coaches Corner. Because I got to ask you a couple of questions about my Lady Rattlers. Got to ask you a couple of questions. I know Liv is with that, but I'm going to have to ask you too. What's going on with that? Hey, listen. Hey, I like this question, man. We might need to get into this. CIAA check. Who do you guys got in this? That is a big game. I like this. I like that question. Who do you guys got on that? Hey, man, you got Virginia Union, number 1 seed, gets Johnson C. Smith. Kick off at 3 p.m. Going to be an HBCU go. And, we might see what tomorrow. I don't know if we'll do a watch party tomorrow. We'll have to see where all the guys at. We might jump on and just take a look and see what's going on. Miss Grimmer says she got Johnson C. Smith. I appreciate it. Hey, man, thank you for watching. You know what I'm saying? You got the game on Xfinity and you got me on your computer, man. Appreciate you watching, hanging out with the Bishop on Scotty's Off Script channel and Rocky Miller channel, home of the HBCU Coaches Corner. It's the Friday night revival. You know what I'm saying? We're going to bring a little praise to your life on a Friday night. Might lay a little hands on some folks, depending on how you look and what kind of money you got. But that's what we're doing. Shout out to everybody watching tonight, man. Hope you're having a good time, man. Relax. Not going to talk bad about nobody. It's not what we do over here. All respect. Shout out to all the schools that got that money from Mackenzie Scott. We already talked about our game plan, how we're going to get that money out of her for the rest of the schools. We're going to put that together, get the rest of that money for all the rest of us. Like Herb, he says, toss up. Now, C-Smith, you two sides of the same. I totally agree on that, Herb. Love that breakdown on that. We'll talk a little bit more probably about that about halftime. So here you go. Right here on the 2-yard line, 1-yard line for Central. Throwing out the end zone. Oh. We'll see. What do you guys think? Is it holding or the pass interference? Going to go against South Carolina State. Miss Faye, listen, I'm internationally known, locally loved, got many jobs, and also got an AARP card. Got to always make money or save money one way or another. Where, how? Oh, my God. Where? Yeah, come on, y'all. See, this is what we can't have. Do not let the refs influence the game. Come on, man. Mostly with the carrot. I leave my nose itch. I'm trying to tell you, it's weird. It's not there. There's no pass interference. Yeah, Miss Faye, that's a fact. That is a fact. Big 3rd and 1. Yeah, that was a bad call. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, he just got that last effort. I'm glad you saw it because Jay Walker definitely didn't see it. Be right back, guys. think I'm gonna have to agree with this statement. Walker Harris, calm, cool, and collected. As you are watching the HBCU South Carolina State NC Central watch party on the Off Script channel and on Rocky Miller channel, home of the HBCU Coaches Corner. It's the Bishop, Mr. Campbell, in the house, holding it down on a Friday night. Glad everybody's joined us, man. Listen, we're just having a little bit of fun watching a big game that started way too early and it should have been played on Saturday, but we're not going to complain. We're just here to have a good time. Not for a long time, but we're here to have a good time. So, man, listen, let people know what school you represent in the chat. If you got a topic you want to talk about when halftime comes, we'll do that. And, man, listen, we're just here to have a good time. That's why we don't want that jingle. We need something that forward and that's quiet. Oh, yeah, John Grant, checking it out and looking at two teams that potentially could be down there at the Celebration Bowl. Shout out to John Grant. Great guy. Had him on the interview at HBC Coach Corner. Here we go. Oh, great. Yeah, man. You don't grab my journey. That's a touchdown. Jeffrey Carroll always representing those JSU Tigers. Man, listen, them Tiger fans are all over, man. I'll tell y'all a story about a Tiger fan I saw today and they had to harass me. Yeah, this is what you got to get it to. You got to get it to your bell cow, man. Ain't no need to play no games. Wear these guys down. Give it to your big playmaker. Let's see if you can rip something off. There you go. There go that man, Walker Harris. And the clock is ticking under 4 minutes. Shout out to my Rattler sister, always in the building, representing. Yeah, look at Moses. Listen. Oh. Hey, man, we got a football game. Somebody in the chat earlier said, I smell a comeback. And I think that was Jay from JSU that threw up, I smell a comeback. Well, there go your comeback right here, Jay. Touchdown. First touchdown of the game on the offensive side by Central. Came right down there, punched them boys in the mouth, man. They went 98 yards on these boys, man. That is a big statement drive. (20-17), North Carolina Central on a Friday night. Championship football being played in the MEAC. Hey, man, and who do you give your ball to? Give your ball to your best player on the team, Chris Moeller, with a touchdown. Ruben said we got a football game now. The blue come back with I told y'all so. The blue hit y'all with the told y'all so. Man, I'll tell you this guy's a quick story. So I took my mother out to eat, and I see a guy with a Jack State shirt on. So, I just, hey, sir, my family went to Jack State. I'm from Jackson. Oh, you from Jackson? I said, yes, sir. He said, did you go to Jack State? I said, no, I didn't go to Jack State. I went to FAMU. He said, you went to FAMU. Didn't we just whoop y'all behind? Come on, man. See, why we got to be doing this? Why we got to be doing this? See, I'm just trying to be nice, and old head just got to remind me that we got ran down there in Tallahassee. See, that's why I can't deal with y'all old heads, man. I just can't deal with y'all. Y'all Jack State folks, man. Y'all just, man, golly. Come on, man. Alan said it's a good game. My family went from Orangeburg and they went to, okay. Titus Vincent joining us saying at the corner 21 the whole game. Called the Green in the house showing up on a Friday. Hey, man, tell all you people come join us, man. Hang out with us on a Friday, man. We're having a good time. Sitting here on the HBCU Coaches Corner on Rocky Miller Channel, of course, off script, off script. Hey man, what do y'all think about my boy, my son, letting Cam Newton what he thought about his comments? One thing I'm gonna ask you guys a question. Have y'all ever heard this before from any white person? Boy, that's gonna set white people back. It just makes white people look bad. Why is it when one thing happens, and y'all want to judge us all the same way? Come on, man. People fight, people do it. Let's not do that lazy trope that this is going to set HBCUs back 20 years. Come on, man. We ain't doing that today. We ain't doing it. And I'm kind of Deshaun Jackson really should not have taken that tack, especially when he is a coach at a HBCU. Cam Newton, I mean, bro, you slapped the mascot. You literally just slapped the mascot. How did that look? Did that make you look good? Did that set Auburn back? You know what? Auburn should be ashamed of themselves what Cam Newton did to that Bulldog. Come on, man. I don't hear Auburn saying that. Come on, bro. What are we doing? How do you feel about the quarterback? Allen, that quarterback is probably going to be a dual threat guy. I don't think he's going to play quarterback. We'll see. He's a shorter guy. I think they're going to move him. I don't understand this, when people say this. Again, of course, we don't condone fight, and nobody condones what Mickey Joseph said, but let's just stop this. You know what I'm saying? And then to me, it's like grandstanding. Again, you went to a white school. Why don't you talk about what's going on in Auburn? Because trust me, there's a lot of bullshit going on in Auburn. Come on, man. You ain't talking about that, though, are you? Come on now. Stop it. And I still, you know what? And I did see Scott. I had to jump off. But correct me, did y'all Central people say the man's name is Omari, but his Cam calls him Peggy? Come on, man. What is that about? What is that? Yeah, let me tell you something, Tice. Good, bad, or indifferent. I'm going to tell you one thing about my son, and I'll say this, and first time I met him, because I'll tell you a quick story. I did not like Scotty. And I told him I didn't like him. But I told him, as a man, I'm going to call you and tell you I don't like you. And he is an incredible young man, is incredibly talented. I always tell him, just watch your words, use your talent for positive. And I think, as you can see, you've seen a lot of growth out of him. Hey, man, God is still working on him, though. Hello, little baby. Hey, listen. Who are you to tell us? Like I said, again, you sitting up here talking about how things look. Come on, man. Okay. A little bit of stall. Okay, look at Central doing a little ego flapping and all that. What is that about? A big 2nd and 10. Got to convert. Got to move these chains. Big first down right there. I don't think South Carolina is going to panic. I think again, championship type team, championship coach. I think what we're going to have is a heavyweight fight. I think this type of game we want to go back and forth. We got 2 excellent coaches, 2 excellent teams. This is one of those games I think is going to come down to the end. The score is 17-20. North Carolina Central just scored on a 98-yard drive, and now South Carolina State now driving on their 32-yard line. Drop that score in the chat for my folks. We ain't talking no band. I'm gonna let y'all see they got the band of the year up on. It is what it is. I don't talk band. I don't know nothing about no band. I don't care nothing about no band. So God bless the band. Yeah, look, oh man. DW hit it right on the head. I think this is a great quote. Got to consider the source. Cam felt because screen will probably cut with 100% in man. What is going on with your boy Stephen A. Smith, man? Well, I mean, I understand he's trying to get that conservative white folks money, but bro, slow it down. Slow it down. Especially when you're going after Jasmine Crockett. Look at that. Come on, South Carolina State. I am not. So my family in Jackson, and I know Coach Cameron, who you're talking about, and everybody used to ask me that. My family in Jackson are all Brelands and Luckett's. Campbell, my family, my father is from Fayetteville, North Carolina. I actually have a lot of family that went to North Carolina A&T and Fayetteville State, and that's where the Campbell come from the North Carolina side of my family. Oh yeah, man. We ain't listen, man. You know, people got mad. I was like, man, great band competition between the Boom and the Honey. Yeah, people jump. I said, man, listen, don't ask me about no band. FAMU got their ass whooped 41-16. I don't talk no band. I talk football. Y'all let the band for. They got band channels for that and all that. I ain't about to get in that. So don't tell me no moral victories about what. Hey, I think the Marching 100 did an excellent job. They did. They brought it. I'm gonna tell you that. If you don't like what they did, so what? Marching 100 liked it. FAMU folks like that's all they count. Jack State folks did their thing. Simon Boone did their thing. They like it because I've never seen, and y'all know I ain't lying. When has ever a fan of a band ever said they band ever lost a band battle? Like never. Have you ever heard anybody from the jukebox? Oh yeah, Simon Boone wore us out. Like never. You ain't never heard nobody from the Simon Boone. Oh yeah, the jukebox. Come on, man, stop. So all that, whatever. Y'all know that don't happen. So guess what? So whoever say they won, so what? Marching 100 did their thing. Jack State did their thing. I'm from Jackson. I'm from FAMU. I just wanted the Boone to be there. Marching 100 to be back in Jackson next year. That's all I care about. But like I say, for the band heads, y'all, hey man, listen, y'all know. But I don't, like I said, I don't play music, so I'm not gonna sit back here and do all that. Oh, I couldn't read music. Don't know music. Can't sing. I just got this beautiful voice right here. That's all I got. Y'all understand what I'm saying? Hey man, hold on right here. This is Zoe right here. Let me see if we can get Zoe on. Okay, y'all. I'm just letting y'all know things about to change. About to be a North Jackson takeover. My little brother Zoe about to come on, man. We about to do some thing, man. You know, we're gonna start talking about them Tigers and talk about Bethune Cookman and FAMU, man. And man, listen, y'all remember that last North Jackson takeover, man? We was rocking in this joint, man. So listen, you know how we do. It's gonna be a little bit. The edge gonna kind of crank up a little bit now. So Zoe getting ready to jump on. Just got home. So Zoe give his great analysis of the game. He'll come on and good right at the right time, right at halftime, and he can probably break down that Jack State Bethune Cookman game for you. You know, I'm gonna tell you what was crazy. I will talk about this. And this is what I'm saying about people. And I'm gonna say this again, and y'all know who you are. Because if you listen, my number ain't changed, and don't none of y'all get no money to your school. Man, stop ripping people for liking stuff. I could not believe you had a little young lady from FAMU. She was dancing in front of Boone. Got like people jumping on her. Man, we don't do no rattle on rattler crime. And then other people trying to twist it around. Oh, see, she hate her band. That's not what she did. So for y'all that try to twist that around, man, listen, that's corny stuff. And y'all that be on there on social media around and be talking with them handles that don't nobody know or them fake AI pictures and stuff like that, and people don't even know who you are. One thing about me, you know my name, you know my phone number, you know what I do. I stand on mine. Stand on yours. Stop tripping on people, man. Oh, listen, you already know. You already know, man. That card is already ready. Exit 19 down. Come on, man. I-20. What, man? Come on, man. I'm from Jackson, bro. Come on, man. You know what it is. Northside Drive exit, man. What are you talking about? I-55, man. What are you talking about? Perfect escape route. Listen, see, I like a person that has intelligence. That's exactly what it is. But see, don't be driving clicks off our back. That's my problem. Don't drive clicks and try to sit on there. You know, these HBCUs need to know better, and they're not going to get any money from the white people because they're acting like. And then he used a monkey reference. Wait a minute, did you just use a monkey reference? Let me sit you down, bro. Let me sit you down, because you are the one that's making us look bad. Because if I ever catch you making another monkey reference, when it talks about our schools that produce people, outstanding superstars, we don't play that. We don't play that. But back to the game, though. Back to the game. There you go. BJ, I totally agree with you right here. I think that's what they need to get back to. First and 10. The yards have kind of evened up. Like I said, South Carolina State dominated the first quarter. Hey, Central came right on back. Now we got to score 20-17, minute 52 under 2 minutes in the second quarter. Chennisberry with that play sheet trying to get his team in the end zone. Yes, they are. And I know his daddy, actually. Woo! This is what I'm talking about. Big play by Donquarius Parker, right up the middle. Looks like a little bit of a delayed blitz. Yep, spying the quarterback, delayed blitz came, saw that hole and went right at it. 2nd and 17. Yeah, really. You know, like a Chen is trying to switch up. Is he going to try to run this clock out? Yes, they are. Oh, good play to get a lot of that yardage back. At least it got a semi-mantle, probably like a 3rd and 5. Timeout by South Carolina State. 39 seconds to go. 2017. North Carolina Central, South Carolina State. HBCU MEAC game of the year. You got your man Steve Campbell, Mr. Campbell, the Bishop, the detective. You know we're in the house. Friday Night Revival. You know we're here just to have a little bit of fun. And listen, man, shout out to everybody that's joined us. Got over 100 plus people that's watching us on all different platforms, on the Off Script channel, on the Rocky Metal channel, on Twitter, watching us all. So we're here. Okay, watch out, Lake O's finals. Okay, Ruby, what you know about Lake O? Hey, listen, man, my friend right here, she know what it is. Got to call him out. Let me tell you something. You got 1996 behind you. And listen, if that's old school 1996, this guy could easily, that old school HB second half, this thing could be 45 to 50. if you talk that type of old school, I've seen that happen. You Jack State folks know about them shootouts between Southern Jack State and back in the day. All of a sudden the game was like this, and all of a sudden they scored 30 points out of nowhere. Is that a fumble? Yeah, you know what? We're gonna. The problem with the crime report, things kind of got changed with how Scott and them had to do the do outspoken. So it was kind of hard to fit it in. Me and Scott had tried to work out. We're gonna bring it back. We're gonna give it our own proper due. But yeah, there was a lot of crimes committed that, people was running wild. But though we might have to do an end of the year crime report, do one of them stings, what I'm saying? Like the FBI just get everybody and do some BMF, just arrest everybody. So you might see one of them FBI crime report sting where I just knocked 10, 12 schools down at one time. They just running rapid out here in these streets, out in the HBCU streets. Central gets the ball in the second half, BJ. Facts. 35 seconds. Hey, man, you better make sure that Central doesn't do anything with this. All right. Oh, okay. Hey, listen, I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah, listen. Yeah, got you. Absolutely. Yeah, we're gonna, we're gonna get that end of the year, you know what I'm saying? Rico case. We're gonna get that Rico case out there. Hey, listen, I'm gonna tell you something. We talked about this on HBC Coaches Corner. I think them boys in reservation. Hey man, you know how y'all do against Grambling, man. I think y'all are sitting, laying, and wait. Grambling with a freshman quarterback. Can he come down in the reservation, make a big play? I think this is a game for Alcorn to take. You can't let okay, yeah. Don't want that guy to get going. And I appreciate all you all the support about the crime report. You know, it's one of my favorite things, and when me and Scotty started doing that, man, it's really funny, man. We have a lot of fun doing it. So it's like I said, it is not forgotten. We're definitely going to get it back rolling. Like I said, Scott and I just got to get the time, as they say, get the time slot together for it. We'll see how it works out. We'll definitely, I will say this, we definitely will have it rocking and rolling next year. But like I said, we're definitely going to do that Rico case. Put everybody out there. Right. See, I like people that know what there you go. Exactly. Wait a minute, Troy, did this just happen? Did y'all just get $63 million just to like, because I saw a prayer of you guys say y'all got sick. This just happened. Confirmed that just happened. Wow. Hey man, shout out to North Carolina A&T, man. If y'all just got $63 million, which I'm assuming that it just happened or just got announced, man, blessings to you all, man. And blessings to Mackenzie Scott, man. That is just amazing. You know, that says a lot. So I'm going to say this here. All the universities that are receiving money that show that you have a stable university, that you're doing everything right, and that it starts from the top. So salute to your president, salute to the alumni, salute to the people that are putting the pitches to get the money. BJ said the check clear today. I like it, brother. I hope they allow you to do it well. I know it's what they say, not reserved when funds or whatever, that you can do whatever you want with the money. So I'm glad that you guys got it. Happy for it, man. Shout out to Mackenzie Scott, man. But let me tell you something about Mackenzie Scott. Me and one of my finance friends did the math. Do you realize as much money she got? Okay, first of all, I think she hasn't even given away $1 billion. Do you all realize just in returns on investment, she makes $2 to $3 billion in investment returns? So she never gonna burn that money up. Unrestricted. Thank you guys. Unrestricted. There you go. Unrestricted. So she always gonna have money. She ain't even got to $1 billion yet. That's why I don't think people realize how much $1 billion is. She ain't even gave away $1 billion, and she's worth $40 billion that she says she's gonna give away. So she's gonna always just look at you go, baby. You know what she's doing? Say, you know what? Let's just give them. And I'm saying this in a positive way. You know, let's just give them the investment returns. You know, that $400 or $500 million, no big deal. And she still ain't hurt. That exactly. That's play money. Oh, shout out to hey, bad talk. Listen, I need for you to talk your talk, man, because you know it's a lot of Tigers in this building. And I heard that y'all bringing the band. Now, is that confirmed that y'all bringing the band to Jackson, Mississippi tomorrow to fight the Sonic Boom in South? I need that confirmed. Hey, listen. See, listen. She helped. See, this is what you got to love. And see, let me tell you something about women. And this is what I hate about men. This woman let this man not work to build his dream. And then what he go do? Go cheat. And then gone about her business. But guess what? She said, you give me all my money. So shout out to Mackenzie Scott. And this is what I'm saying, man. Listen, you got women that's down when you're down, and then you like, I never understand that about certain men like that. Because those are women you got to be down with. Now, he got his, build a body, whatever looking crazy looking white woman that he paid like $600 million to have a wedding, which is crazy. Well, Mackenzie Scott said, hey, listen, I built this thing. So you're going to give me my money. So shout out to all them women that's down with brothers that help them build up, because you can never build nothing by yourself. You can never build nothing. And I hate when people think that a woman, because I'm going to tell you something, when you ever see a guy making a whole bunch of money, trust me, it's some woman that gave him some good advice. I'm telling you, some woman gave him some good advice. Especially, she probably will say, you know what? Especially if they're together and he wants to take that leap, it's the woman that says, baby, go ahead and take it. I got your back. It's usually the woman that does that, that gives you the confidence. Yeah, 100%. 25 years of marriage and 4 children. I mean, listen, they really do not. They really do not understand how much a billion. You got to understand something. That is 10 100 millions just to get to a billion. And she got 40 more. 10. So look at all the money she done gave. It ain't nothing. She literally probably makes that, like I said, again, on return on investment per month of $100 million. That's what's so beautiful about that. We always say your phone is zoomed in so close. Oh, you know what? Make sure you watch. I think I did something with the feed too. There's 2 different feeds too. There's the one that's like the phone feed, and the one that's the portrait feed. I think I tried to fix that. So make sure you got the right feed on. Hey, listen, that's another thing too. You ain't losing nothing. But I mean, like I said, when you got that much money, are you really worried about taxes? Let's be honest, you're not. Now, see, here goes Troy being messy. You don't know when their blessing might come. Fam, you ain't got nothing either. That don't mean our blessing ain't coming. Like I say, doesn't matter. I'm pretty sure people at Good People at Central are working on it. I know the FAMU people are working on it. I know Jack State people are working on it. I know the Grambling people are working on it. Everybody's working on it. She got plenty of money to give around. That 100%. Thank you. There you go. Shout out to my man Ken. Hey man, listen, we got halftime. It's the Bishop Stephen Campbell, Mr. Campbell, sitting right here. Got us at halftime, man. Waiting on Zoe to join us to break down some of the games on Saturday. Man, appreciate everybody joining the watch party. I hope you all are enjoying it, having a good time, man. It's 7:16. Game start at 5:30 on a Friday, man. We're just having a good time. We're talking about all types of topics. Mackenzie Scott, Celebration Bowl. Who's going to win the SWAC? Who's going to be the MEAC? All of that. What you say, Reese? Can you share your screen on this link? It will show you how much money $1 billion is. I can do that. Okay, let's do that. Oh, hold on. Unhide. Whoa, hold on. Let me go to the right. There we go. All right, Reese, I got that. What do I need to do? Do I need to put a number in here or something? Choose a billionaire? No, I see. You just choose one. Okay. I'll just show you how much you can buy. No, hold on. We got somebody coming in here. Got a block. Let's see here. Let's see what Miss Faye said. Hey, Reese, let me make sure I got it up because I see what it tried to help me out real quick because I'm looking at it because I clicked on Bezos and showed how much money available to spend. Now we talking about how many coffees we can buy or Skittles. Hey, listen, Anthony Bell, 100%. We're going to talk a little bit about that before we get off too. Herb, we might want to bring you up to just a little bit of a breakdown on that. Can ESPN not talk? No, they can't. You know they can't. That's why we got, you know what? That's why we got us. That's what we got. So you know what, guys? I'll tell you what, while we're waiting, I'm going to go ahead and just pull up games in the SWAC and in the MEAC. Just kind of go over them real quick while Zoe jumps on. Let me pull those up. Give me a second. So that's what we do. We got our own thing. We don't need them. So we're going to bring our own thing. And we're going to pull our own thing up. There it is. Hey, man, shout out to my nephew, Black Golden. Always in the building. Always supporting his favorite HBC on. Hey, man, we're here. So, hey, I'm getting ready to pull this up. And we're just going to, run through. Let's see here. Do a little share. There we go. Let me make that a little bit bigger. See, that should help. There we go. So again, guys, running through the games. Bethune-Cookman, Jack State, 1 p.m. Eastern Time in Jackson, Mississippi. FAMU and Alabama A&M down there in Lewis Cruz Stadium, 3 p.m. Grambling at Alcorn. Hey, man, Grambling, listen, I don't think you got to know. Mickey has a trigger. If he wins the 8th game, he gets an automatic rollover on his contract. Can he get that big win down there in the reservation? 3 p.m. Arkansas Pine Bluff, who played FAMU very hard, versus Mr. No Recess and his crew. Prairie View, who can lock down the West with a win tomorrow. Texas Southern, a team that had a lot of hope, but looks like they're going in the wrong direction against Southern Jaguars. Southern, can you get a SWAC win? That's what they want to know. That's what they want to know. I guess your game against Valor was not a conference game. You're 0-6, senior day down there, and Ace W. Mumford. I know Ace Mumford is rolling on his grave looking at this Southern team. And at 5 p.m. to close it out, Alabama State, Rice-Totten State, it'll be Mississippi Valley State, my homeboy T-Buck. Guys, this is what you got. What do you guys think? You're looking at it. Which of the games that you're excited about? I tell you one thing. This game, this Arkansas Pine Bluff Prairie View game, Prairie View is favorite. Prairie View shouldn't win it. But what I want to see from Prairie View, and I'm going to say this again, I want the fans to be there, but I want them to start turning their attention to starting to dominate so they can roll into that SWAC championship on that. You saw it last week, giving up on 3 points against Alabama A&M. Again, I know you play a bad team, but when you play bad teams, you should dominate it. This game right here, Grambling Alcorn State, 7-3, Grambling 4-2 in the SWAC, has an outside chance, even though I don't think even if Prairie View lose, Prairie View lose their last 2, they would have 3 losses. Grambling would be the West champion, highly unlikely. But you know what? I think Valley upset Prairie View a couple of years ago that cost them not being able to go, if I'm correct, or Southern. You know, you guys will let me know. Alcorn down there reservation, trying to turn it around, trying to finish up strong down there. And my Florida A&M Rattlers. But I tell you guys, I told everybody, that Coach Cozy is a lucky guy. He might run the table and finish 7-5. We'll see. You know, again, can't take Sam Shade lightly. I know a lot of people are upset about what's going on in Alabama A&M. Relax. Just relax, guys. Sam Shade's going to be fine. You got a great coach. Look at what he did in Miles. He's going to do the same thing down there. And then really the game that a lot of people you better watch, Bethune-Cookman Wildcats and those Jackson State Tigers. With their freshman quarterback, Bethune said they're bringing the band. It's high school day. Last home, well, no, it's not last home game. I think Jackson State plays Alcorn at home. But I'll tell you this, though. Bethune has shown the ability to score. This is one of those games. Can they score? Can they make it instant? I don't think so. I think Jackson State's going to do the same thing they did at FAMU, stay close and then blow it out, but we'll see what happens. And then let's go over here to the MEAC real quick and take a look. And, of course, we got the game right now, Central 20-17, South Carolina State. And then we got Norfolk State, Morgan State. Disappointing. I think Norfolk had higher hopes going in this year. 1-9 on 3 in the MEAC, playing at Norfolk. And one thing I will say, shout out to the people of Norfolk. They have come out and supported that school. And I give them credit, man. They got their money out of homecoming. And then this right here, I'm going to tell you guys, I think this is a trap game. I think Delaware State's going to win it. But let me tell you something that Deshaun Jackson said I think is very important. My guys have never been on a winning team. Most of the guys on the team have never been on a winning team in college. So now you got to not look ahead to South Carolina State, and you got to handle business against Howard. Those guys have kind of been playing bumpy the last 2 games. Don't look past Howard. Do not be unfocused. And that's what I'm saying. When you have not won a championship, you don't understand that these games like this can really trip you up. So I'm really curious to see how that game goes and what's going on there. Getting back, so we're going to stop to share, get back and see what we got on the chat. Okay. Doug, Mr. Bender said, Grambling won't win in Lorman. How about that? Listen, hey, boy, you just pulling it right. UAPB with the upset. She said, my team just playing. We banged up and bruised. Go Bulldogs. Talking about the Alabama A&M. Still go, is this on TikTok, Facebook? What is it? What on TikTok? Don't matter my team. Not sure. You talked about, well, what is your thoughts on swag back? Reese, I'm going to be honest with you. I haven't looked only up at the high level of some of the games and the upsets that I've seen some of our teams do. I haven't done an in-depth dive. Actually, this Sunday, I'm going to start looking at it. I want to be honest. One thing about me, I hate when people say, "Oh yeah, I saw it." You ain't see it, man. I actually watch the games, so I'd rather say someone. Shout out to. I think Howard had a big win. I believe. Of course, we know Alabama State's big win. Those are the two I know. If there's any more that I should know about, let me know. I want to go check it out. Doug said, "We love to see BC upset JC. Hard to win in Jackson." Yeah, they got that bit kind of rolling back again and things like that. That's going to be a game though that we want to see. Guys. Looking at this one right here. I actually saw this game. Let's call it buck. Bethune-Cookman got cheated. I hate saying that because I'm not one of those people conspiracy theorists. But this is one on one. I'm just like, how did this even end up happening like that? Yeah, I wasn't down with that at all. Don't like how that move. Was not happy at all about that. And that, to me, shows me that Red State is going to have those guys. There you go. See, there you go. Thank you. Got to keep letting them know. Graham B. Southern Mississippi. Hey, man, these are what I'm talking about. But you know what, though? Here's the crazy thing, guys. To me, and because we're all mostly football schools, except for the guys, Texas Southern's a basketball school. Southern has a pretty good basketball tradition. And then, of course, going into MEAC, more basketball. But the quickest way to me, if we ever could get it going, was build a basketball team. All you need is two guys. You could get two guys and get damn near to the Final Four. That's the crazy thing. If you could get two guys to say, we're just going to change the world, I would just love to see what would happen if you get like two top 10 players to come to one of our HBCUs. Because as you know, freshmen dominate. And I think something really special could happen. If you could get, I don't know who's equivalent to Deion in the basketball world. I don't know. What if LeBron James say, I'm a coach at HBCU? I'm just thinking about, who could be that guy? Matter of fact, here's a question for you guys. Who is equivalent in basketball that's like Deion that could potentially say, you know what, I'm going to go to HBCU coach and we're going to go to the Final Four? Who do you guys think that basketball? And I'm talking about if it's a guy retired or even if they're playing right now and they retired next year. Because to me, that would be very interesting. If we could ever break through to get some basketball players, 2 or 3 guys, and make them run. Hey, listen. Let me tell you something about AI. What's so interesting. I've been around Alan. Let me tell you something. I've been around him several times. Very, very smart basketball player. My question is, could he coach it, though? Because there's smart basketball players, and then there's teachers. That's what. But this right here, Allen Iverson at a certain school, man, would be great. Hey, Shaq, I like that. The big fundamental, which is, I'm thinking about Tim Duncan, but Big Shaq, LeBron, LeBron's so cerebral. Could you see LeBron coming? And I'm just saying because he sponsors FAMU. LeBron comes, and we got Charlie Ward, not trying to replace him. I'm just talking about the synergies, have his uniform, LeBron coaching, bringing all these people in, NIL money would be crazy. It won't be Isaiah Thomas. He tried to coach already. Reggie Miller. Okay. Reggie, a student of the game, great shooter. Now, you know what? I think this is a really good pick, too. D-Wade. A lot of people like D-Wade. Flashy, very smart guy, very charismatic. I think D-Wade will bring a lot to see, listen, man. Now, hold on. I'm going to come back to this. This might be the one of them. I have heard more people in the NBA, and I'm around a lot of NBA people, and you even hit on that Rondo would be a great coach. Could you see Rondo coaching one of our schools and everything with his basketball knowledge, people that he knows? Man, listen, I would love to see that. I like that. Hey, man, the Admiral. I'm going to tell you something about the Admiral, though. He would have to be in the right school. See, to me, the Admiral would have to be like at Howard or something like that. He can't be in no rowdy school like Southern or FAMU or Jack State. He got to be more, where, like a Duke type setting. Can't be around there, even though them rowdy. Now, I think this might even happen, though, Peasy. Chris Paul's love, all his whole family, went to HBCU, went to Wake Forest, went and got his degree from HBCU. Big love for HBCU. I could see Chris Paul has an AAU team. Could you see Chris Paul and his son? His son is getting up of age. I'm pretty sure that boy should be about a teenager now, right? Could you see him going to one of those North Carolina HBCUs, bringing his son and just really trying to, bring it back? I don't know who's coaching Winston-Salem. I think that's where his family went. What if he coaching Winston-Salem State? That would be crazy. Kill at the CIAA tournament. Hey, man, shout out to Doc Sar, man. Another rally in the building. He's going to be out there. He tried to be a coach already. Hey, man, CP, and like I say, once again, Chris Paul, one of my favorite players. He's the reason why I'm actually a Clippers fan. Can y'all believe that? Because I love Chris Paul so much. When he went to the Clippers, I became a Clippers fan because of CP3. I like that. I like that, guys. You guys see it. Everybody, okay, Avery Johnson has coached at college level. Mark Jackson, I like Mark Jackson. I think Mark Jackson should do that because they are just killing him because of some of his thoughts, some things he said. Maybe Mark Jackson should really look into become a coach at HBCU. Man, Chauncey Bill, man, bruh, Chauncey, what you doing, man? Listen, that's a whole nother. Hey, Herb, we might need to have a meeting about that. Talk about that. Grant Hill, man, cool. Grant Hill. Listen, man, Grant Hill will be big time. Grant Hill got that money too. Hey, Penny Hardaway in the SWAC. I like that. Yeah, well, Avery Johnson, he played at Southern, but he coached at Alabama. Hey, Robert Covington, hey, Tennessee State, would he go back home and coach his hometown team? Hey, listen, man, I see y'all knowing it. Hey, man, listen, let's see him. Make sure this is not so. Oh, yeah. So it is official. Marvin Johnson has named John F. Davis as the new director of athletics. He will start January 5th. We'll talk about that. Hey, Michael Jordan ain't coaching nobody, bro. Michael Jordan ain't coaching nobody. Michael Jordan ain't coaching, man. Mike, Mike too cool for that, man. Mike didn't even want to own no more, man. Mike could have just kept the Charlotte Hornets just building. Mike didn't even want to be bothered being an owner no more. Now, I can't see Michael. And I'm a Michael Jordan fan. I literally could show you guys where I got a chance to meet Michael Jordan at his at the All-Star game in Charlotte. One of my good friends, real good friends with Michael Jordan. I got the honor to give Michael Jordan a box of cigars. And I was just like, I'm never starstruck. All the time I've been starstruck in my life was meeting Michael Jordan and shaking his hand. Bruh. Right. And that thing there, what they did with him, they said they filmed all of that at one time. And he just chopped it all up. Hey, listen. KG with the dog mentality, big ticket. Man. Hey, listen. You have a tough team. See, KG, I'm talking about. KG only could coach at a Southern, a FAMU, a Jackson State. Rough Rider, Texas Southern. One of them Rough Rider schools. You know what I'm saying? That's why I can see that type of school like that. That's right. Tell them. Like the stream, man. We holding it down. 7:30, holding it down. It's Stephen Campbell, Mr. Campbell, holding it down on the HBC Coaches Corner right there on the Rocky Mountain and on the Off Script channel, home of Scotty Outspoken and all the breakdown and all the various shows that Scotty do. Hey, listen. Lindsey Hunter could coach. Shout out to North Jackson. That's my 88 brother right there, Murrah High School. We'll have to get Lindsey's number. See if we can get Lindsey on the HBC Coaches Corner. Hey, man, James Harden. See, look, as long as James Harden is not coaching in a city that's got a strip club, it might work. But if he got a strip club, he ain't going to be focused, bro. He ain't going to be focused. Ain't going to be up. Got to start the second half, guys. Here we go. North Carolina. Oh, did he fumble it? Are they going to call him down? Man, if they turn this ball over. No. Big turnover right off the rip. I thought he might have been down. Let's see here. Yeah, no, that ball's out. That ball is out. Hey, listen, love that. I think Jalen Rose will be an excellent coach. Actually, and I love what Jalen Rose. Shout out to Jalen Rose with the Jalen Rose Academy in Detroit. Been up there and checked that out also. Jalen knows kids, good with kids. I think Jalen. Only thing about Jalen Rose, which was very interesting, he did an interview and he knew nothing about black fraternities and sororities. He did an interview. He said he didn't understand why they had that. That was kind of weird. Yep, he did. Now, we're talking about momentum swings. You had Central with the big turnover, pick six, come back with a touchdown to get the lead. And now, what can South Carolina State do? Can South Carolina State turn the tide and push it in? Because you see, this is a game, guys, you got to get touchdowns. Field goals are not going to win this game. Got to get a touchdown. Can South Carolina State on North Carolina Central side of the field, can they turn around and get a touchdown? Waiting for the call and see what the rule on the field is. A fumble, see what we got. Yeah, he said he didn't. It was crazy. I was like, what? Like, bro, what are you talking about? Let me tell you what's funny. I told people this. When I caught wind that Deion was thinking about coaching, fumble South Carolina State. I told everybody there was only two schools that Deion would fit. That was Jackson State, because of Jackson State, and FAMU. Deion at FAMU would be crazy. And Deion would just try to stick Florida State every time with Florida State. And I'll talk about this on the other side because we got South Carolina State with the ball. Let's see what happens here. Wide open. Big play. Love that. One thing about it, what I love about Chin, he is staying aggressive on first down. You don't see, let's just run up the middle to get to that. He's staying very aggressive on first down. He knows the weakness of the team on Central is the defensive backs. He's staying very aggressive on first down. Hoping. Whoa, is that? Okay, that's a wide receiver that's limping. Pease, I totally agree with you. This is a big deal right here. South Carolina State on the move, 2nd and 2. On the 22-yard line. Nope. Getting loose. Hold that ball. That's one of the things, too. Balance. Pass. Run. Keeping them off balance. Staying ahead of the chain. Staying on schedule. That's a Chennisberry team. That's what he wants to do. He doesn't want to be in no third short. Inside the red zone. Got to capitalize here, South Carolina State. Second and 10. That pressure. Can Central keep them out the end zone? Oh. Get some positive yards. I like that. Get some positive yards. But you got to execute here. Get at least the first down and get a touchdown. Can't get 3 right here. You really want to get up on these guys. Third and 7. This is one of those plays that they say, it's one of those plays that you can remember in the game. What'll happen? 3rd and 7. Oh, good defense by Central. Good defense by Central. South Carolina State going for a field goal, tying up. Really wanted to get a touchdown there. Wow, push them back. 20-yard field goal attempt. Oh, there we go. There he is. No, we can't hear you.
Can you hear me now?
We can hear you.
All right.
Hey, man, let me do the proper introduction, man. Y'all already know it's a North Jackson takeover, man. This is Steve Campbell, Zoe Phillip, North Jackson in the house, man. Getting ready to do all things North Jackson. Getting ready to show y'all how to do the old school HBCU football talk. Zoe, first
What's
half,
happening?
come back, man. Listen, we got a 2020 ball game. You can't write A to reset just because you here.
I just saw the fumble. I rushing in. Had to order me some meat. I just saw the fumble, man. That last play on that third down was kind of crazy, man. They could have called something better than that.
Yeah, I didn't like that at all. And that's the thing about it. That's one of those ones. That's what I was telling you. You got to me, that's a drive you got to have a touchdown.
Yeah, man. In the way that this game is going, and struck over 5. Hey, I also said that Delaware State would be winning too. I love how people want to hang on that one thing, but y'all talk about what I said about Delaware State way back in before the season. Let's talk about that. I did say Delaware State was gonna have something to say. Who
he did.
But to your point though, Steve, man, in a game like this, man, especially with that point swing, South Carolina State being up 17-3 for Central to come back, take the lead, and you're gonna have these type of ebbs and flows in this type of game, man. Possessions are crucial. But again, they got a turnover, and that's a huge turnover. Especially when you got your possession for Central to turn it over, and then for South Carolina State to get easy points out of it to tie it up. Now it's 0-0. So now you're looking at what you're going to do in the rest of this game. But I like what some of what South Carolina State is doing. But Central, man, they made some great plays, man. Their defense has showed up. Their defensive front has really, really came to play today. It's a good game though, man. It's going to go down to the wire looking like. But here's the thing. For things to really work and pan out in the conference for the MEAC, you want South Carolina State to win this game.
You do.
Because if Central wins this game, I mean that works to even more so for Delaware State than if South Carolina State would have win.
Yeah. Now, if you're sitting back and we know Charles McClellan SWAC, what he would be wishing for, the commissioner over the MEAC, she is salivating to have undefeated in the conference Delaware State versus undefeated South Carolina State. To have that as really
last game of the season.
True
winner take all.
Winner take all. Everybody watching, everybody talking about it. Big game. And again, don't let them move this game to no Thursday or nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? Make sure you got a proper time slot where everybody can check it out.
Bro, the MEAC is looking like the MAC right now, right? Best games on Thursday and Friday.
It is crazy. Mr. Bender said this is where it's going to finish out 27-24. So wait, well, Mr. Bender, I don't know how that's going to be possible right now because it's 20-20, and that means Central can only get two safety. I don't think that's going to happen. Yeah, this game got to be a Saturday night game. It's got to be a Saturday night game. But you know what? They're going to mess around and play it during the day. And I'm not being funny. Does Delaware State even have lights in this stadium? I
don't know.
Oh, 23.
You know what? I could pull it up and see that.
Yeah, I'm sure they do. I'm being funny, but you know what I'm saying? I just don't remember.
Honestly, that's not even to be funny because Tuskegee just got lights last year. Yes, Steve-O, they got lights.
Okay, they got lights.
But I wouldn't even be funny. I didn't know.
Well, I'm gonna tell you the reason why you won't see any MEAC team because honestly, guys, for any team in the SWAC or the MEAC, you're gonna have to be a one-loss team. If you lose multiple losses, and I think all these guys got 3 losses, everybody 3 losses. Yeah, you're not going to get a 3-loss team as a second team. Because remember, you have to be the second team to get in, and I don't think that's going to happen.
Yeah, man. I know the way things look, but the MIG is going to have to do something with a contingency to get this thing back up to 8 teams.
They got to.
They're going to have to, man.
They got to.
Just to give the conference more stability, man.
You got to make that phone call to Tennessee State. You got to make that phone. You got to get Tennessee, whatever you got. And you know, not being funny, and I know, again, people say it's not going to happen, but you got to make a phone call to one of those schools that left. You got to call Hampton. You got to call A&T. You got to at least try.
Yeah.
Like I said, the perfect world for them is if A&T and Tennessee State both came. That would be fire.
Man, let me tell you something. I'm watching this game. South Carolina State is flying. They're flying to the ball, but man, when I tell you, Mosley on a lot of these runs, man, is like a shoestring tackle away from taking it to the house.
I'm breaking it.
I'm breaking shoestring tackles, man. Just catch it by the ankles, man.
And so you got to understand, Mosley's already at 17 carry for 95 yards. So he's going to the next carry. He's probably going to eclipse 100 yards, and we're talking about early in the third quarter.
Good play. Yeah, that was close. He's complaining about a late hit, but man, he timed it perfectly.
Yeah, no, you can't call it. You can't call that late.
He was in bounds. He was in bounds.
Yeah, definitely in bounds. Yeah, you can't call that. Mr. Bender, I'm not a fan. I mean, I don't like the HBCU Super Conference unless we're moving up to FBS.
Well, that's the only reason to do it.
Yeah. If it's down, if we're doing that, then yeah, let's do it. Let's take the top teams. Some people can't make the trip. Leave them there. They can keep whatever's after that.
I am. Look, get me started. I am all for an HBCU FBS conference.
Yeah.
I'm all for it because it will change the landscape of HBCUs and the lexicon of what we know HBCUs to be.
Right.
It would totally change it. And I'm talking about the best and brightest on the national stage, you know what I'm saying, in the way that it needs to be. And we really talk about HBCU culture. I would love to see it on the FBS level. And, you know, you look at the SWAC. I'm unsure about the MEAC. If you would know, Steve, I know the SWAC opted into the 105 scholarships. And I don't know if you remember, but just here, the past 2, 3, or 4 to 5 years prior, people were saying, none of these schools could move up because we couldn't fund 85 scholarships, remember?
Right.
And now the SWAC as a whole is funding 105. So just goes to show a lot of time people just be talking. You don't know what they can do from a financial standpoint. Now the entire SWAC is giving 105 scholarships.
But I want to point of clarification, not full, not 105 full. So a lot of that's partial. So it's not 105 full. So we won't be clear.
Well, it's not 105 for everybody.
Yeah.
For everybody. Some of our schools are doing 105 full. Some
Okay.
are, or some are going above 85, spread
Yeah.
them out to 105.
Right.
That number's going to be different. But the point remains is the thought was we couldn't fund 85.
Right.
And that's why I was saying the whole time that was hogwash, that they could.
Well, you know
They're,
what?
do- they're doing it now.
I would love to see, Zone, because you've heard this. And this is what I'm talking about, thinking outside the box. You go to private equity and say, you know what? We have got the most powerful Black brands with the highest income level of consumers. Invest in us, be our partner, our business partner, and let's show you the ROI on investment.
So here's the thing, Steve-O, and I want to make this perfectly clear. If you have an HBCU FBS conference, Steve, that can actually be one of the best group of 5, now group of 6 conferences in all of college football. Will it ever be a Power 4? Probably not, but it doesn't have to be.
No, it have to be.
And that's the thing. But Steve, don't tell me that conference can't be better than the MAC. Don't tell me that.
So, to your point, we don't need to be, because to your point, if the group of 4, 5, 6, or whatever it would be, we could always have a team in a position to be in the playoffs and make a run.
But here's my thing. But we're talking about being an outlier on that main stage. And now you're talking about, Steve, we're talking about a group of 6. There won't be a group of 5 anymore. Group of 6, one of the 6 is an HBCU conference. So now everybody get what they want. You're going to have an HBCU conference. Now you're on the big stage with the big boys. You see what I'm saying? And now you can have everything laid out the way that you want it. The culture really the way that we want it to be. Because now you're talking about the best that you probably have from the MEAC and the best from the SWAC merging together as one conference on the national scale. Don't tell me that your alums won't get up for that. It'll change the scope of how we view HBCU ball. And you're talking about being a group of 6 conference. And then as you matriculate and that brand gets better, now you're talking about, oh, damn, we got a good program where we're playing the Sun Belt, or you're playing the AAC or the MAC. And you're having some attainable success, but then, damn it, Steve, what if you get good and guess what? You're undefeated and you got a shot, you know what I'm saying, to actually get into the national landscape with the Power Fours. Like, my thing is, your dreams don't scare you. Ain't dreaming big enough.
Yeah. You know.
Woo, hey, we got a big third down coming up, bro.
You know, Mr. Bennett, I'll tell you the one thing about it, where you're saying, to me, you got to think about where's the revenue coming in at. You build a company, because see, the one thing about it, if you do this, it's not going to require a lot of money, but the rate of return will be so high. They don't need to put $100 million in us. They can put in 50, 60 and turn it into $100 million. And that's not even a lot of money. Okay, let's be clear on the scope of TV. That's not even a lot of money.
Look, I always say a good template for that HBCU conference is the Sun Belt. The Sun Belt is that's holding. The Sun Belt is a good football playing conference, right? But then you talk about HBCUs and they're the niche market there. Because I'm telling you right now, the HBCU market, just from an eyeball standpoint, you're already doing better than the Sun Belt. From a fan standpoint, from an engagement standpoint, from an intrigue and interest standpoint, the only thing is the product. You see what I'm saying? But now when you're on that level and you're getting the investment, now you can match them on the field. Because the worst thing that can happen to them, and they know it, if just think if the SWAC, or I'm not gonna say, let's say this F wide open.
Yeah.
That's touchdown coming up.
Yes,
and let's say you got the that super conference, right? Well, just imagine that super conference met with the Sun Belt on the field. That'll be the worst thing happened to them, and they know it. They know it.
Oh yeah. No, listen. Okay, so I want to say this. Don't misunderstand our argument. We totally understand this. We were talking about, in a perfect world, money is even, because of course, if you had somebody invest, that would raise the level of the money and all the things. Of course, so I want to be clear on that.
Well, let me say that. Let me say that to Sim Yali. Actually, you're wrong. I hate when people say that. We don't have to dumb it. It's like you got to win here. You got to dominate this level. Then you move up. No, you don't. Hey man, Southeast Missouri just joined Conference USA. Do you know what their record was when they invited them to come? They weren't winning their conference. They weren't dominating anything. I hate that narrative because guess what? I can name plenty of teams that moved up to FBS from FCS. They weren't dominating. You know why they got moved up? Because they fit a niche and they fit whatever they needed for the conference they needed them to come. It's just like money, right? Or when you get paid, you know what they say? You're worth what, Steve? Whatever anybody's willing to pay you.
Where you pay?
So this whole notion that, you have to be winning championships and you got to be doing this to move up, that's hogwash. Remember, we're creating our own conference. So why? So is how every team gonna dominate when only one team can win? When they form Conference USA, Steve, it was the Great Midwest and the Metro Conference coming together back in 1996 to form Conference USA. The Great Midwest was a great basketball conference, and the Metro Conference.
Yeah.
Was all those teams winning when they formed the conference? No.
Right.
So why this notion that we got to dominate before we make a move? No, we don't.
No,
we don't.
Yeah. No, I like that point. I think it's a very valid point. And it also talks about the value and worth of what we are and not undervaluing who and what we are. I think that's really the key.
I mean, the thing is you have brands. But now just think about this. We're talking about an HBCU FBS conference with FAMU, Jackson State, Southern, Grambling, Tennessee State, South Carolina State, North Carolina A&T. Just think about that. Look, listen to what I said. And we talk about from a band standpoint.
Yeah.
And then you talk about North Carolina Central, North Carolina A&T. So watch this. In that conference, you're talking about all the best classics, the best rivalries, all in that conference. All the best bands in that conference. It will have intrigue the day it's announced, bro.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, it will have, if they announced it, it will have a ripple effect throughout the sports world. Watch when I tell you.
No, I agree.
Because now HBCU won't be looked at as lesser than, because now there will be FBS.
See, that's the reason why but see, now you're making what I was telling Mr. Bender, the financial case, because you would need some investment. That was what you sell, because in anybody investing, the only question they're going to say, how am I going to make my money back? And what you just laid out is how they can make their money back and the growth. Because see, this reminds me of too. I'm going to use a perfect scenario. Think about John Malone with BET. He didn't give Robert Johnson a whole bunch of money. Look at his ROI on just BET. BET was a niche market channel. Still is. Still is. I think he gave Robert Johnson between $250,000, $500,000, something like that, and took 20%. $500,000. They sold BET for $3 billion? Something like that. $3 billion of a $250,000 investment, or $500,000 max.
Yeah, let me tell you something, Steve. A lot of HBCU fans, because they don't know, they really won't believe it. But as it's constructed right now, not the HBCU FBS conference, the SWAC and FCS conference does better numbers than the Sun Belt conference right now.
Oh, yeah, easy.
Right now, today.
Oh, 100%.
So the thing is, when you don't know, it's a perception that most people have. And again, we devalue our own thing, but the Sun Belt is a damn good football conference.
Yeah.
And right now, the SWAC does better than them. Not on the field right now, on that level, but everything else, we outdraw them. We get more eyeballs than they do. And we're an FCS conference. I'm telling you, you're going to get a bump in that if you move to an FBS conference. Wide open. Linebacker messed up on that touchdown, too.
Yep. That is crazy. Well, so here's the go. Like I say, Axe comes right back out. Can he answer back? But see, so this is the reason why I said that touchdown was so important. Why they need to get that touchdown last drive.
Exactly.
So now you got to answer back with a touchdown. You can't answer back with a 3 to tie the game up. Got to answer back with a touchdown. Here we go.
Well, I mean, you would like to get a touchdown, but Steve, honestly, with the way the game's going, the main thing right now is you just want to get. They can get points if they can get 23-27. You're in the ball game. It's a one possession game because you can get a stop, turnover, anything can happen, and you have the lead. Yes, you want to match them, but in this game, with the way the game's going, getting points is going to be tantamount. You can't have empty possessions in this type of game.
Right.
That's going to be the main thing.
That is the biggest thing. 2nd and 6. And here comes the blitz off the corner.
And see, here's the thing that I've noticed. South Carolina State's old line has been having some issues because Atkins is pulling the ball down entirely way too much.
Way too quick, yeah.
He's not really having time to set his feet and really look downfield. South Carolina State is going to have to, in their passing game, they're going to have to go to more of a quick passing game, 3-step drop, get rid of it, probably do some more screens. Because right now, on any long development play, man, he's pulling the ball down. He's not getting the time.
Atlanta.
Look, just exactly like I said, if they go quick game like this, they can make some moves and get down the field.
And the thing about, remember, Central's not going to run the DBs up because South Carolina State been running past them all game. Been running past them all game.
So they're gonna give you the stuff underneath. So take it. I mean, look at the bottom right here. That's a whole referee didn't call.
Look, throw it. Like waited forever to throw on the ball. Yep, good play.
I'm telling you, man, he's not going to on these long developing pass plays. He's not getting the time. He's not going to get the time. You see it, man. He's having to throw on a move, but the quick game is there.
Shout out to AWMF, like the stream, man. You got the North Jackson Takeover Part 2. Y'all thought we weren't gonna run it back.
I like what Citrus doing from a formation point right here on defense, though. Woo! Man, number 9, he was down.
Oh, yeah.
He was down.
He
was down.
Are they gonna give him the fumble? They called it a fumble.
No, he was down. He was down.
Let's see.
Oh yeah, he's down. Oh no,
Let's see. Oh.
Okay, here we go. I can see now. Oh, not fumble. I fumble all day long.
Oh yeah, that's a fumble. That's a
man. I was holding the ball like that. Oh, that's clear as day. Talking about he was down. Man, please. That ain't even close. From the far distance, from the far camera view, you're like, oh yeah, his knees was down, but we saw him close. Oh man, he got rocked. That ball came out easy.
It's 100% a fumble, brother. Sorry about that, my man. And y'all have momentum too.
Turnovers, man. Oh, yeah, it's out. That's fumble.
Gotta secure that ball. Good play. Yeah. And that's what I'm saying, man. When this is good defensive football. You got a bunch of people around. You know he's going down. Go after the ball.
Yeah, but the thing too, man, you've seen it in several games. I mean, you had the first down. At that point, man, just go down. I know sometimes people say, "Oh, you know, if you make a big play and get a touchdown, you want to call back." But he was making he made a backwards spin move.
But that's why you got to secure that ball. You got to hold that ball.
But he spin going into the middle of the field. That wasn't going to end up good no way. Picked up the first down, man. Just get down. Look where the ball is. They on the 28-yard line, bro.
That's what I'm saying. That was a big turnover. Let's see, can Central turn this into a point? Here go Mosley.
Now, what South Carolina State needs a 3-and-out. I'm gonna tell you right now, this drive is critical. 5 at the halfway mark in third quarter. if Central even get a field goal right now, I'm looking at this clock. This is pretty much gonna be ball game. If they get a touchdown, it's a wrap.
What the hell is Harris doing on the sideline? They getting ready to run some kind of funky play. I don't like this right at this stage of the game. We'll see. I just don't.
That was supposed to be the flag.
Won the potential conference player of the year out the game. You just don't get. You got Chris Mosley back there. That is crazy. What is that about?
What the?
You just gave away a down.
You know what? I'm gonna tell you something else. Not only that, but potentially the player of the year, leader of the team, and a senior, and a must-win game. And you take him out to run that, man. Only to pull him back in.
And here he comes back in.
On 3rd and 10.
So, like I say, let's put a pin in that play right there and see if that's a turnaround. Like I say, they don't get a first down right here and score. Let's remember that play on 2nd down. Here goes Harris. Right? Ooh.
Call a flag.
Oh, yeah, they got to call it.
Man, talk about him out now. Let me see.
They bailed him out. So I don't know if you saw this question. I saw, who is this? Oh, what do you think about QB Parker? Who is he talking about, Parker?
What team?
Wait, who are you talking about, Parker? We'll know who it is once you tell us who it is. It doesn't ring a bell who you're talking about, just real quick. Oh.
Hey, man, that was a bad call, man.
That was a bad call. He didn't. The call. What the call was bad. The player didn't need to grab him. Just run through the ball.
But the thing is that the defensive player didn't impede the receiver at all.
He said JSU.
Oh, you talking about? I'm thinking last name. You're talking about backup quarterback. You talking about Parker Stouffer?
Stouffer. Oh, okay.
That's why you talking about Parker Brown. Okay. I feel great about Stouffer. He's a damn good player. To me, Stouffer is just as good as Lockhart. He's not as athletic as Lockhart, and Stouffer isn't 6'5", right? But Stouffer's not a small quarterback. He's 6'2" and a half, and he can run. He can't run like Lockhart, but he got wheels. You know what I'm saying? And again, I go back to the Grambling game. We're not losing the game because Stouffer's in there playing.
Right.
We're not. I mean, we had uncharacteristic fumbles in that game, and defensively, we you know what I'm saying, we bull jobbed, and we did some things differently that we should have done. But Stouffer can ball. I bet you there's a lot of teams in the SWAC. Good play. It's a lot of teams in the SWAC that would love to have Stouffer at quarterback right now. I can assure you that.
They needed that right there.
Hey,
shout out to the people that donate money. I saw a couple other people. I'm gonna go back and look. Shout out, thanks for the super chat. Hey man, every dollar counts. We appreciate it, man. It's me and Zoe North Jackson Takeover, Off Script Channel.
What's up, Jack?
So you know how we doing, man. Y'all always, hey man, when you and Zoe coming back, man? Well, I told you we would come back. Y'all didn't know we were gonna come back this quick, but see, we back. You know, Scott had to go out of town. So, hey man, we doing the Jackson thing tonight, man. We're gonna be on here for a little while too, because we're gonna break down some of these games before we get off of here.
Flip the field. This is a very important drive coming up South Carolina State.
So I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna say it again. I think they need a touchdown.
But here's the thing. No, here's the thing though. That last drive, they don't fumble. Steve, they had the ball on the 29-yard line.
They did.
And then it was about 5 minutes at that point in time. If they get a field goal, you see what I'm saying? Anything can happen. You can get a 3 and out, or whatever the case may be. But right now, as the time gets away from them, they need to score a touchdown. But even now, they get a field goal without, you know what I'm saying, eating up a lot of clock. It still be beneficial for them.
Yeah, JT, I did talk about it. The tiebreaker, if everybody has one loss, and Central will be your MEAC champion. And shout out to my nephew, Wild Wayne Cartwright. If we have time at the end of the show, Wayne actually got to catch that. while Wayne broke it down, and I might play that just for everybody if we got time. Plus it's early, man. It's only 8:00. Depends on what Zoe got going on.
I'm good. I'm good.
We'll definitely. So shout out, JT. At the end of the game, we're going to play Wayne's breakdown. Well, yeah, we'll still play it because it will determine what happens here. It'll answer at least one question because somebody's going to win or lose this game. And if, again, just to let you know, if Central wins this game and they win next week, Delaware State has to win. Delaware State wins out, then they're MEAC champions. If they don't, then Central becomes
tough catch. Tough catch.
Oh, those are hands right there, baby. Those are hands.
What's up with South Carolina State running the ball?
Hey, man, South Carolina State, man, only got 30 yards rushing. 21 carries, 30 yards.
Man, what a catch. What a catch, man.
Ruby, we got it going on here. Like I said, Jacktown takeover. You know how we got to do. It's going to be a little bit different.
Hold on, Steve. What you said the number was? Rushing yards?
Hey, they got. Let's do it again when I just had it.
You say 30?
South Carolina State has 21 carries for 30 yards, 1.4 rushing average. And absolutely, there it is. And JT hit it. That Central has tightened up. They don't woke up now. They back in it. They know what's going on now. You can see that Central defense is kind of like, okay, now we playing Saturday football. We ain't in Friday no more.
Look at this box. Uh-oh.
But they got to get something to got to get something on the running. And there you go. Needed that. Got to get something moving right there. Got to get Harris going.
Ooh, another hold on 51. On 54. God, Leo the hold. God, that was a bad hold. That was egregious, boy. That should be coming back.
Here they come. Well,
yeah, it was a bad hold on South Carolina State on that run right there, though. Golly. I don't like that play call. Ooh. I don't like that play call. 3rd and 1, and the ball is behind the line of scrimmage.
And the long side of the field, that was a long throw.
Yeah, but it's 2nd and 1, and the ball is behind the line of scrimmage, bro. See, I'm of the mindset with 2nd and 1, take a shot. Go deep then if you can.
Yeah, but technically, yes, Black Pilot, yes. She will be my personal assistant, special assistant to the first down, South Carolina State. So, yes, so she will be working directly for the president. So, in theory, yes, it's a promotion.
So, what are you guys thinking about on the AD front?
They just made an announcement. John Davis, former FSU football player, who has no experience, current lottery commissioner will be the new athletic director at Florida A&M University.
Hey,
news at 11 on how we feel about
I need to holler at him. He might have some insights on how to hit the goddamn ladder.
Well, he damn sure had the inside line of getting a job. Yeah, that rush,
bro. If he took the ball and run,
it just runs. It just runs.
I mean, look at this view. Steve, look at this view.
I mean, bro, just go now. Go.
I like what Citrus doing on defense, though.
They're mixing up, and man, they're bringing a lot of guys off the corner.
I like what they're doing on the looks they're giving on defense. But they're winning the line of scrimmage, though. That's another hold.
Big 3rd and 11, 31 seconds.
Bro, you can't look. No, being that South Carolina State really is not going to run the ball, man, they gotta win first down. I just called timeout. You gotta win first down. But yeah, JT, it is. It really is, especially knowing that they're going to throw it a lot more than they're going to run it. Some of the calls are kind of questionable with regards to what they're going to do. The scoreboard just went out. Oh,
it did. Reset.
But Some of the calls are really, really questionable.
Nah, hey, Black Pilot, no, that was Nick Dixon. Nick Dixon's dad works at the lottery with Davis and gonna get a hookup job. That's what that was. So Nick Dixon, former FAMU football player, his daddy is boys with Davis, and he gonna get a hookup job.
And here's the other thing too. Being that they can't really run the ball, Steve, then I would actually have Atkins run a lot more.
Yeah, that's the thing. And look at that rush. Oh, good catch.
That's first down.
He got it.
That was luck there, man. He throwing off his back foot, man, trailing. Look at the throw. Missed tackles. Come on, number 6.
Yeah, but you know what? That bear claw put that arm down to get that so he didn't fall down.
Man, listen. I would run Atkins a lot more. They need to utilize him in a way that Alabama State used Andrew Body. Yeah. Hey, drop back and then just, hey, if it ain't wide open, man, pull it down and run.
I don't think Atkins is fast, though. That's the thing about it. That's why I think he kind of hesitant. You can just tell he doesn't have a gear. But to your point, there are opportunities where it's just open and run.
But my thing is, he might not be like Body where he's going to get a 40-yard run, but they don't need him. He is their running game. Man, get that 6 yards, get down. It's 2nd and 4. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Get that 7 yards, get down. Hey, get that 8 yards, get down.
Hey, man, 4th quarter, listen, man, shout out to everybody that's been with me for the beginning. Hey, man, HBCU football on HBCU Coach's Corner.
Right on Friday night, bro.
On Friday night, Off Script Channel. Mr. Campbell, the Bishop, the investigator with my man, Swag, junior historian, getting his weight up. Jackson State alumnus, Zoe Phillips in the house, man. It's a Jackson, Mississippi takeover tonight. You already know what it is.
What's up, Jag? As we say in Jackson. But yeah, man. So I didn't see a good portion of the first half. I was just getting it from work, but I saw the score and I was like, damn. 17. So I got in 17-3. I was like, damn.
Yeah.
And then finally get to it. It was 17-6. They got a field goal real quick. I didn't see it. Then I was like, okay. Then I look up. They got a touchdown. I'm like, well, goddamn. I'm like, damn, we got a damn game going on here.
Listen.
So
let me ask this question real quick. So yeah. So D-Lob, so real simple. The three-way tiebreaker works like this. Central wins. South Carolina State beat Delaware State. North Carolina Central, based off the tiebreaker, wins. And we are going to show it because it's a point system, and the point system is really going to freak you out. The reason why Central is going to be the MEAC champion if it plays out like this in the end, which means, again, South Carolina State would have to beat Delaware State, be clear. But if this happens, people are going to be pissed because the schedule is really what's going to allow North Carolina Central to be MEAC champs. And when y'all see what I mean by the schedule, you're going to be like, come on, man. Is this how they want it? And I will say this is a teaser. It's because the SWAC helped them out. That's all I got to say. The SWAC will help North Carolina Central be MEAC champs.
Well, that's all incumbent on Delaware State dropping the game.
That's it.
If Delaware State went out,
then it don't matter. And then my boy Wayne did a nice presentation. It don't mean nothing.
I mean, and I'm gonna be honest. From what I'm seeing, I think Delaware State gonna go unscathed.
You think they're gonna make it?
I think they're gonna go unscathed, dog. And I'm gonna tell you. By the way, they picked up a real nice quarterback commit this week. I'm just saying. So Delaware State, if they go on and actually win it in year one, it's gonna be a tough road to hoe next year.
Oh, the floodgates are open. Floodgates are open. Floodgates are opening. Because again, kids, one thing too, kids like hot stuff. And there's a group of kids, again, I think what people don't understand, it is so many football players. So many football players that are either going to be high school recruits or in the portal that's going to see the excitement with Sean Jackson and who he is, and they saw him play. Hey man, Delaware State, and again, and no disrespect to Delaware State, but it's not a destination place. Delaware is not a destination place, and the fact that he's going to make that a destination place is going to be incredible.
Well, the other thing too, that I mention all the time, HBCUs as a whole were not recruiting the West Coast. You might got a player here and there, but you weren't just going out there actively recruiting the West Coast.
Right.
And there's a ton of players, but Deshaun Jackson and Travis Clark specifically, they got inroads, bro, to great talent in the Moore League out at Long Beach in LA. And then again, don't undersell this. Clinton Portis is the running back coach at Delaware State. Clinton Portis is from a very fertile area from the great state of Mississippi.
Yes, sir.
I know a lot of people don't know this. Clinton Portis is not from Florida. He went to Gainesville High, I think, toward his junior and senior year.
He did.
But Clinton Portis is from Laurel, Mississippi. And you can ask Steve about the Pine Belt area. Laurel, Oak Grove, Hattiesburg. Steve can tell you. Loaded players out in that area.
So break that down. We're going to talk a little bit about the athlete game, man. You know, Zoe keeping up with everything, all things Jack State.
Look, what I tell you, Steve, run that quarterback.
Big.
JSU recruiting is going to be marvelous. It's going to be marvelous. Marvelous. It ain't nothing that TC and Otis can't get in Mississippi. Listen to me.
Big second and fourth right here. Stand in front of change. This is South Carolina State got to come with a drive.
That's what I was saying, Steve. Run the quarterback on that first down. Pick up 6 yards. You got to win first down. That's not there. It's not there. That was not a good decision, bro. That throw had to be perfect.
Yeah. It had to be going towards the sideline.
I don't like the call.
And the pattern wasn't ran right, I don't think.
But I don't like the call. Again, man, you should have had someone with a hot route. I got bailed out with pass interference. I gotta see the replay though. That was a horrible throw, man. That was holding. But it wasn't pass interference. He's looking at the ball. It's more holding than anything. I don't know. That's more holding than pass interference. Yeah. Still gonna be a first down regardless.
Yep. Bailed him out.
No game. No game.
Woo! Stood him up.
No game. You can't do that vertical stuff right now on the D. They're winning the line of scrimmage, man. I like what Citrus doing on defense.
Hey man, when you got a team on the average of less than 2 yards of carry, you win that line of scrimmage. Again, Atkins 252 yards, 2 touchdowns, 1 interception. Still 26 carries, 48 yards, 1.8 yard a carry for South Carolina State. Can't get the rushing game going at all.
That's going to be an indictment to losing the game if they don't win it.
Oh, what was that?
Again, man, wasted. These are wasted play. Everything doesn't have to be deep, man. Take these yards, bro.
Yeah,
get these first downs. You don't ever want to be a third and look. You're losing it. You're losing in the trenches. You can't do third and line. Is not. That's not good for them.
No.
And they not
like I say, get something, guy on the move, 5-6 yards, where it could be manageable.
And on this play, if you don't get this first down, man, get the ball to the Twins so you can give your kicker a good chance at a field goal. Oh, let me shut up there and touchdown.
Hey, listen, but that's what you got to do.
We got a ball game, bro.
That's the way to shut us up. What did I say? You got to get a touchdown. You got to get a touchdown.
What a throw, man. What a route. I got to man, please show the replay on this. We got a ball game, bro.
This is like the same route that Central ran on them, to be honest with you.
We got a ball game, man.
Out of field.
Here we go. Somebody missed their assignment. They ran zone. I want to see the back end of that, man. Somebody messed up on defense. We got a ball game,
That's
dog.
what we want. So that's all we wanted, man. Listen, man.
Hey, we got a ball game now, dog.
Well, ain't it the same time we had a ball game? Then we did the Delaware State, and Norfolk game. Hey, man, listen, I try to tell y'all, man, listen, y'all want a good ball game, man. You know where to come, man. Jackson folks know what good ball games is, man. Just trying to tell you, man. Bring that Jackson, North Jackson match, North Side Drive, West Jackson, South Jackson, East Jackson, all the Jacksons. But
what you mean go for 2? No.
No. You can't go for 2 right
You don't go for 2 right there.
No. See, this is a Willie Simmons disciple. That's what it is. See, she's a Willie Simmons disciple. See, she's a coach on the sideline. See, she got that Willie in her.
Let me help you. You don't go for 2 in that scenario.
No, you don't.
It's already hard as hell for them to score. You tie that game up. Yeah, I wish I could see the back end of that touchdown play because, man, I believe it was. I'm thinking the outside linebacker, man. Either that or the cornerback messed up because, man, that was crazy. Yeah, man.
Yeah, you said you thought we came on at 7. Now the game started at 5:30, bro.
EA, what up, man? EA, how you holding up this year, baby?
that boy jumped from chat to chat, just survived. He fight for his life. EA just fight for his life, bro.
Hey, man, I'm not even gonna do this, but Steve, remember I just thought about because of EA. Remember we were talking about doing the whole thing for the FAMU game?
Yeah.
My partner I told you about just got rushed to the hospital.
Oh, okay. We're gonna say prayers for that. Absolutely. Sorry about that.
They got rushed to the hospital.
But so I want to say something. I want to give everybody. I told everybody, listen, me, Zoe, Scotty, Blue. Guess what? Y'all want to know how to build a FCS championship team? Is the portal. Guess what? We're gonna show you numbers never lie. We are going to do the first breakdown on how a championship team is built, either through the portals, through high school, a mix of both. Zoe's going to bring some of that good stuff to see how Jack State is built. I'm going to talk about a little bit with the coaches from the coach court. Blue is already going to bring the stats, and Scott is just going to say, you need to do better. So guess what? We're going to let you know what time it's going to be, but it will be next week. It is going to be a big show. We want everybody to come back. We're going to probably do a simulcast. I want everybody showing on all their channels because we tired of people talking about, I know how to build a team. We're going to show you what the best teams do to build their team. Because I think a lot of people are sleeping on high school recruits. I think a lot of people are overdoing the portal. But Blue gonna let you know what the championship teams, how their teams are built based off the portal or high school or mix of both. So we're gonna do it, man. We got to do it a little bit different over here. So just a little bit different.
Yeah, y'all gonna be pleasantly surprised by my favorite thing, data.
How about that?
Gotta get off your feelings. Go with the data. Data don't lie.
Got to go with the data. I'm gonna put that together.
Don't lie.
So yeah, I'm really, like I say, because I heard something one of the coaches said about how they wanted to build a team. I said, oh, that's interesting. You know what? That sounds like a show. Let me call my boys and get all my nephews together and have the super friends and make it happen.
Yes, sir.
So, hey man, listen, 27-27.
27, Steve. What you? So if you Central coming out with this ball, what you doing?
I'm gonna say one name and one name only. Chris Mosley. That's it. Because I'm gonna run this ball and I'm gonna eat that clock up and I'm gonna try to get a touchdown because I'm shorting possessions. Now that's what I'm thinking about. I want to shorten possessions. I want to shorten this game up. I'm at home. I got the crowd finally got into the game. You know what I'm saying? Everybody got off work. Now everybody's there. Now I got to score. I want to get my band rocking and rolling. Here we go.
Yeah. Not good. It's coming back, bro. Tackle on the 25. It's probably gonna come back to about the 15-yard line.
Shout out to Laquan Word. Hey, thank you, Laquan, for joining us. And you know what? This has been a good clean game. So we haven't had a lot up in where here we go with penalties. I said that, but it's been an enjoyable game. It's been a game that you've seen really good coach. You've seen some big plays on both sides. I think both teams know what this means. You got Chinnisberry on one side, who has not lost the conference games, though. That's the thing about it. In the mirror and going back to the SIAC. Well, wait a minute. He was in, SIAC, right? Yeah, SIAC. And then you got Trey Oliver saying, going to put my Escalade on bricks. 2-time MEAC champion, HBCU national champion. Trying to get it right back. Yeah, I mean, that's what you got to get. You got to get the ball to him, man. You got to get the ball to him. And man, shout out for everybody just joining us tonight, man. Enjoying yourselves on a Friday night, man. You know, we here had to hold it down. People thought we weren't gonna have a whopper. I said, man, you crazy, man. I got this. It's the Bishop, man. I got this. I'm calling my boy Zoe. We're gonna do that thing, and that's what we're doing. And we appreciate you all because the chat is what's making the show good. Oh, you got to hit him right here. Good defense. Hey, Karen girl. She represented for her conference. But I appreciate everybody joining, man. Got everybody from all the different schools joining. Everybody just having a good time, man. Letting us know what they think about their school. We're going to get into when Zoe gets back after the game. We're going to talk about those games on Saturday and see, you know, what it means for everybody. And then, like I said, man, we're going to break it down and talk some other things too as we go along. Second Central.
What was the flag?
Oh, wow. Oh, wow.
That's a horrible flag.
Oh, wow.
That's a horrible flag. You can't call pass interference. The ball was.
Wow.
You cannot call pass interference on this. You cannot call pass interference on this. It will have to be these are the holder.
Yeah, wow.
Oh, that's a horseshit call. That's a horseshit call.
Wow.
You cannot be passing interference when it's not even a back shoulder throw. The ball is almost like out of play. Watch where the ball is, Steve. Watch where the ball is.
Wow.
Do you see that? That's a horrible. If you want to call holding, call holding. It's not pass interference.
That's horrible.
I
don't want the game to be won and lost on plays. Come on, refs. Don't take the game out the players' hands.
That's just like saying it's uncatchable. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, exactly.
How many flags do I think South Carolina State got the most penalties so far, I think.
I'll tell you real quick and got that up. Penalties 4 for 49 South Carolina State, 3 for 35 Central. So again, not a lot of flags, but all the flags that have been thrown have been questionable.
Damn, number 9.
How about that? And what's the flag for? Okay. Oh, wow.
The 12 men broke the huddle, I believe.
No, he said no foul. Boy, I got to look like one of them old high school refs. Been reffing for 90 years. Man.
Look like he's from Scott County or something.
I just want to say, when Callaway used to go down there and play Pearl and get jammed up. Well, Callaway would go down there and Pearl. No, they wouldn't come back with no win. Oh, you got to hit him. Fourth down, big stop.
Man, pressure do it all day long.
Listen, I'll try and tell you, this is a guy, he just finished doing a junior high game.
Hey, now that could have been a flag.
Yeah, and listen, I think that's Trey Oliver trying to say that.
Now that could have been a flag. Well, should have been a flag, rather.
Oh, nice kick. Nice kick. Nice kick. Nice way to flip the field.
So that's what gets me. Like, that should have been a flag, and it was right there in front of the ref.
Yeah.
I mean, the actual referee is right there in front of him. But I'm also wondering where was the side judge on that particular call. But that should have been a flag. Now, that should have been a clear flag.
Yeah.
Man, it's gonna come down. Man, it's gonna come down to the last position, bro.
Man, listen, I'm gonna be honest with you. I as a football fan, I want South Carolina State to win this game. I want that winner take all game at the end. But I want this game to come down to the end no matter what.
I want South Carolina State to win for that very reason. Because I mean, honestly, man, for a 16 conference to know that, man, we scheduled up, man, to a winner take all last game of the regular season to win the conference and go to a bowl game. Yeah, I did say Scott County.
That's right. He did.
But yeah, that's I mean, that would be dope. You know?
So I'm just letting you know, so you know what's gonna happen. There's gonna be a show on Sunday. Well, you know, with FAMU and Jack State people just hating on us. They didn't want us to win. So I'm just letting you know, we're just putting that out there right there. That ain't got
I don't have a dog in the fight. Let me make sure I say this. It don't matter who win the goddamn MEA. You getting your ass roasted by Jack State. It don't matter who wins. South Carolina State can come back and get the issue. It could be a rematch from last year. I mean, it don't matter. It could be Central, Delaware State. It don't matter. Go get your issue when you get over the ATL.
Well, all thing I can say for FAMU is that
and look, and while we talking, I booked my room today.
You should. I think that's a good thing to do.
And look, as a former ATLian, it sounds funny to say that, but yeah, you know, I booked my room today.
Hey, listen, you ain't the only one. I'm not mad. Listen, man, Jackson
downtown.
Well, listen, like I say, I got told people the one thing about Lockhart, he's gonna have a half of a season before he even get to Atlanta.
But you know, I'm gonna say this. I think, and I mean this seriously. Unlike last year, I think this year, in the Celebration Bowls will be some good storylines. Either way.
Oh yeah.
If South Carolina State comes, you got a rematch from the previous year's championship. If Delaware State, believe it or not, man, if Delaware State actually comes to the Celebration Bowl, there's going to be a lot of intrigue. There's going to be buzz for that game. And let me just say right now, if any of you guys haven't been to the Celebration Bowl, man, you are doing yourself a disservice, man. It literally is like HBCU Super Bowl.
It is.
Anybody from all HBCUs are going to be there in their gear, man. It's a damn good vibe. I would tell anybody, I don't care, man, D2, D1, any team that's not in the game, I go anyway. I'm telling you, go to the Celebration Bowl, man. It's a damn good field. You'll love it.
100%. 100%. I have been to every one of them. I don't miss it. I enjoy it. Like I say, man, it is our game for us, by us. And like I said, and most of the games have been great games. That's the thing about it. Most of the games have been great games.
But that I think Delaware State. Oh my goodness!
Wait a minute! Don't fall!
Oh my God, man!
That was a big. As we were telling them, okay, throw them hooks up. We see them make throw them hooks up.
Hey man,
I love it, man. Throw them hooks up, man. That's what I'm saying, man. You know, this is what I'm saying about just different, man. You know, Andrew Body play. These brothers, you know, like I say, not to say they don't do it at PWI, man. It's just different, man. Throw them hooks up for you, bro. Hey, man, them South Carolina, and man, them boys do that step when they had that song play with the band, go crazy up there in South Carolina State.
Got another good run.
No, yeah.
So, man, do you understand how crazy this game would have been attended, man, if this game was on Saturday?
Man, I listen, so before you got on, I was so mad about it. Bro, you guys, a lot of people were still at work, getting off of work, trying to get home. And then you think about if you're from out of town, you can't get to this game. You had to work. And I'm just curious, how far, real quick, okay, shout out to the Qs in the chat. How far is South Carolina State from somebody Google that for me and let me know. I'm just curious, driving, not flying, of course. I want to know how close.
Is it like 5 hours?
Yeah, I'm just curious.
Man, 32 is.
Oh,
man,
do you get a close? Yeah, they gave it to him.
32 got it on his mind right now, bro. Man, where has this been all game?
He said 3. Oh, see, that's what I'm saying. 3. This is a turnaround trip. You see what I'm saying? Bro, man. You know how many people you lost because they couldn't come. If this game even had been at noon tomorrow, 1 o'clock. They could have got up, been there, turned right back around. Or even if it was 7 o'clock tomorrow night, they still could have turned around, been at home by 3 in the morning, 2 in the morning.
That's the actual face mask. The hell was he doing?
That's that. Yeah, I'm about to replay second now.
Wow.
He said 4 be dry normal.
Hey, hold on. I just thought about something. It was holding and a personal foul.
Yeah.
It should be first down with at the same position.
Yeah, after the foul, assessed and then, yeah.
Blue, correct me if I'm right. The yardage alone, they can offset 115 and 1 is 10, but that's a personal foul. So it should, if I'm remember serving me correct, if it's a personal foul and a holding, it should just be first down, not the offset and then replay it down.
Right.
They should offset, but then also it should just be first down from the same spot.
Shout out to the Sigmas out there, Reese out there representing them Sigmas out there. Okay. Brother 5A Sigma, we got people out representing all the different D9s in the house tonight.
Well, it's D10. I'm me 5 me.
But ain't nothing wrong with that either, my brother. Ain't nothing wrong with that. We're all part of the same family. That's all it is.
Man. All right, man. So look, South Carolina State, man, they what, like on the 30 now?
Yeah, they should be right around there. Yep.
Man, listen, if oh my God, man, if South Carolina State goes up 7 and milks some more of this clock.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. I want the pressure to be put on.
Now, do you see how bad that fumble was, bro? On South Carolina State?
Yeah. Shout out to the ladies of Pretty Girl and Corporate. The ladies of Pink and Green. That Alpha Kappa Alpha sorority.
Oh, look.
Alpha, the original Beta Alpha FAMU.
Look. All I got to do is sit here and I got to shout out them devastating deltas.
That got the
all the men has to do is wear Grambling uniforms, guaranteed. No. So look. I call a spade. Don't nobody respect Grambling more than me, but Jacoby Morgan don't get hurt that game. We whooping Grambling ass. So please wear some Grambling uniform. I have no problem with it.
No problem with it.
Not this year. No, I don't. No, I don't.
Tro, yeah, we know you. You know we represent the brothers of the Q, man. We know what it. Hey, man, what's y'all chapter up there at A&T? Shout out to those brothers out there. I know a couple of them cats up there. Shout out to those brothers up there. Good brothers up there.
It is Omar Epps. That's crazy.
What? Oh, doing the Wingstop commercial. I mean,
the Zaxby's commercial. Yeah, I like Omar Epps.
Like my question is, who is his agent? Like who ever thought, like, man, Omar Epps be great for that?
Omar
Epps even come about. How did that even come about, man?
Hey, hold on, Slim Yally. How you put Belton ass on a last second kick? Look. I give it up to you when you win now, but they ain't no BTA. You won a game. It wasn't no BTA. You won a last second kick. And look, and even Morgan don't get hurt. Your ass is grass.
Hey man, but so you know them folks from the G gonna be on y'all neck, boy. You know they gonna be on your neck. They can't help
it. Look, it don't hurt me like you wanted to. See, that's the thing. It's like we beat y'all. It should be hurting and stinging. Like, damn, we lost Graham. It don't have that effect. They really don't. Because I mean, we finna be on our way to get this back-to-back championship. I said 30. So they're on the 32-yard line.
Yeah.
It's a big third. It's a big.
They're about 10 yards from a field goal.
Yeah, they need a touchdown though.
Good play. I like that play right there. Good play.
Oh, you ahead of me. Damn good play call. Look, Steve, it's simple, man.
Right. Okay. I got you there, Troy. Okay.
Look, it's a simple game, man. It's right there for the taking. Man, just take what the defense give you. But hey, running the ball on this
Shout out
drive.
the brothers from the Alpha Five. Man, listen, my man EA down there, the Beta New Chapter FAMU. All my boys, Spring 90, all my classmates, my freshman brothers down there, all them good boys. Shout out to them guys. Absolutely not. I'm not. And bro, we gonna talk about that. Absolutely not. No, I'm not good.
Man, let me tell you something. 32 got on his mind right now. But
Listen,
hey, these runs are going to help them in pass plays down in the red zone.
You doggone right. Because I'm gonna tell you something. Play action
Again, 2nd and 4. See, this is a win for South Carolina State. I run the quarterback right now. I drop back and do a draw.
Oh, he's wide open.
Your TV ahead of mine.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Woo. Like what? Well, he got to stand in there and take that, man, and set that throw.
Wait a minute. I think the receiver was lost on the play.
Bro,
what the fuck was he running? The quarterback threw on the outside shoulder the whole damn time. I think the receiver ran the wrong route, bro.
This is a big third down right here.
That was a touchdown.
And Tiffany Green just said what I just said. And that, oh, man, listen, man. Hey, man, listen. Your boy Johnson with these hands? With these hands? With these hands.
Oh, that's a hey, hold on. That throw, that's an NFL throw. That was an NFL throw. Go back and watch where that pass. The defender just missed it, bro. That's an NFL throw. Oh my God! Please show the replay again. Steve, watch the throw. Defender at his feet. He got hit, so he threw the ball. Look at the location of where the ball was. It just missed the cornerback's hand.
But he had to grip that thing though. That boy had his hand on the ball too.
Yeah, he did.
Timeout.
That was an NFL throw, bro. Now, see, this is what I don't like. I get under center.
He got a yard.
Penetration.
He got a yard.
Cause see,
that's what I'm saying. Get under center, and I quarterback. Well, let me see
where
they go put that.
You allow too much penetration in shotgun, and Citra's already, for the most part, been better in the trenches this game.
Yeah.
Damn, I want to see that throw again, man. What a hell of a throw!
I would get
a hell of a catch.
Oh, no. Now, what happened to the old school? Now this old school Bo Jackson, Herschel Walker over the top.
Walter Payton.
Whoa, with them kangaroos on?
With the
ponies?
With the rule headband.
With the rules? Ooh.
I run it again.
So what you do if it's fourth down and inside the one? What do you do?
I run it.
Run it. Go for it.
I go for it.
Touchdown. Listen, and that jackass almost didn't get it. That jackass was playing around. That is ridiculous.
Wait a minute. They call him down.
Yeah, they called him down. I thought this dude hit him. Run. What is he doing?
Wait a minute.
And look at laid his ass out. Oh, well, that still should be a touchdown, though, I think.
No, it's not.
No. Oh,
no, it's not.
Ain't no touchdown.
He almost fumbled the ball. Now that might be a touchdown. I gotta see where knee went down there. Yeah, it's fourth goal.
That is,
and that's on the quarterback.
Man, listen,
That's on the quarterback.
I'm not. Listen, man. I don't understand. There should be a rule. If you don't touch the color of the end zone, don't. I don't know. Even find you like, bro, what are you doing? But man, hey, listen, who was that number 6? Shout out to 6 that came off his man and laid his ass out. And I mean, that was perfect for. See, that's what I'm talking about. He didn't try to shoulder tackle him. He wrapped his ass up. Because if he had a shoulder tackle him, he wouldn't even got that far. He would have got in. I mean. And shout out my freshman brother right here, Ishmael, join us on that. Hey man, that North Jackson takeover, HBCU coaches corner, off script, zone.
That was horrible, dog. Trying to fucking show off,
bro. He's not down yet. He's not down. He's not down. He's not down. He's not down. See, it's an inch. It's an inch short. Now, if he gets on the center, they should be able to score though. Yep. I mean, he lit that boy up. Got to go for it. If they do not get this, he got to stay in Durham, bro. If they don't get this, and if he don't get his ass underneath that center and just sneak this shit in.
Where's the ball? It should be.
That's a long yard. Well, that's a long yard, bro.
I think the ball. I think
they're not scoring.
I think it's a bad spot.
Yeah, I do too. I think he was close to that. I don't think they're gonna score. They are gonna blitz the hell out here. They are coming.
And I think quarterback gonna go.
Yeah, I'm like you. You got to get underneath.
You can. That's a bad spot though.
Yeah, I think he was closer.
He was way closer than that.
I think because that ball was right before the white.
Yeah, and then where his elbow.
We'll see.
Also, his elbow was down. He went on the damn 1 yard line.
I told you. I told you they weren't gonna get it.
Wow. I'm gonna tell you something. You lose games like that because that shows your mettle. What we always say, man, if you can't get in for the 1 yard line, you don't deserve to win.
I just felt, and again, I just think you got to get on the center and you got to just push that, go behind. If you get behind the center and the guard are in the end zone, if he would have just, you see, they're in the end zone.
So I don't like I told you, when you're in shotgun, you're gonna allow too much penetration. You minimize the penetration by going under center. This quarterback sneak it.
And he boy about to go 99 yards to win the game. Watch.
Let's get a turnover or something now. But stuff like this will be the call for you to lose the game.
That is crazy, man.
But I can stay. Hey, I'll stomach them having to go 99 yards though.
Yeah. And this, but you know what those are, and I'm gonna say this. This is why you never give up on a play. Because that defensive back will say, oh, well, I can't get him. He's in. This is where you got to understand where you never give up on a play.
This is shades of Alabama State and Jackson State.
I mean, shit, he ain't real. I mean, I guess they say he started form momentum because he's not on the ground, to be honest with you. He's on top of people. If he had stuck that ball out right there,
man, hold on, man. Do you see the right tackle, man, missed a block, bro?
It blew him up.
No, he just missed his man, the right tackle. He didn't even block nobody, went straight to the ground. Oh, let me tell you, they're not gonna overturn this because the referee not gonna let you show them up.
No, there's no way they're gonna call it a touchdown. There's no way.
That's where the whole inconclusive thing comes in because the referees are not gonna let you show them up. If it ain't obvious, I can tell you that. If it's not obvious, that whatever they call was opposite, they're gonna always go uphill the call.
Easy.
Always.
Yeah. Oh well. All blue. That's it. Point blank. Period. This ain't no. Listen, there is point blank. Period. You cannot do what he did right there. Look at this.
Can we get a safety right here?
No, now he pulled him down. No, you pulled him down. No, you said
okay. I'm gonna say this. Now, why can't it be offensive pass interference, bro?
I mean,
now here's the thing: you make all these rule changes for the offensive players.
Yeah,
that's offensive pass interference, man. Right there,
bro. It would have been half the distance, though, so it wouldn't have mattered. They would have half the distance. You cannot let them get out of here. This is crazy, man. Listen, man, shout out to everybody watching, man. We got a great game. Big fourth down stop. Me and you, big man's up. Mr. Campbell on the call. HBCU Coaches Corner.
So now,
podcast.
So now, this is a huge third down because if they get stopped here, they're gonna have to punt.
Yeah. And this is the thing about it. It's not a.
If they get a stop here, they're gonna get good field position. South Carolina State. This is a huge play.
Look at that. No, you can't get that. You can't get that. South Carolina State dodged the bullet, and Central will have to punt from the end zone. And listen, man, and I'm gonna tell you something. So if it was me, I'd put some pressure on. I'm still gonna get the ball in good position. Fair catch.
Yeah, I'm not unless it's an obvious thing where I can get a return. I'm doing punt safe. Do not try to block this punt. Oh, no flag. What they holler for? Do not try to block this punt.
They did.
Punt safe. Watch that back foot.
Here's the thing, man. You gotta understand what is so crazy. And you talking about a game of inches.
Hey,
it's just unbelievable.
Listen. It's 5:07 left in this game. South Carolina State can apply a shit ton of pressure right now. If they can take off 3 minutes on this clock and get a touchdown, it's gonna be hard.
That's the thing. But see, you hit it. They got to get a touchdown. And Atkins, let me tell you something. Okay, you screwed up. Get your head back in the game. Make a play for your team. Now, that's the thing. About don't let that play affect this play right here in this drive. That's really what I want to know. You're gonna see what Atkins is all about now. Because of course, everybody didn't shoot him out. It's all in his head. Make a play for your team. And you just hit it right there. This is a big thing. And we're gonna keep an eye on that right there. 1996. No timeouts for North Carolina Central. Going to keep an eye on that. As Zoe said, if they can run the clock down, get it down, score a touchdown, 2 minutes left with no timeouts, we'll see what happens. Yeah, listen.
Central don't have no timeouts. All they got is 2 minute warning.
Yeah, you don't score because they did score if the boy had ran the ball in. That's the thing about it. Bringing that slot blitz. Got to make a big 3rd and 10 play right here. Got to make a good throw. Offensive line's got to block.
They're finna play zone.
They're not bringing that slot rush, looks like, again. They're backing off.
They're finna play zone.
He should. Don't. There you go. Put your head down and get the first down.
And I'm gonna tell you like now, the line judge is spotting the ball at the wrong place too. He got a whole nother yard ahead of the line.
He did. Here come that slot blitz again. Backs off. They are coming off that slot blitz.
Why would you run that? You see what?
You got to throw into that, man. You know they're coming, right? You got to throw into that.
What I'm saying is
they're coming right off.
Now here's the thing. Now here's the thing. They can show something back off, but they're doing the same thing. They're coming off the edges in this formation the same way out the slide. So it's like, why don't you change that? Why run that call? You should have changed that of it.
No, big first down. Take this down to the 2-minute right here.
This is gonna take it to the 2-minute one. Guess what, Steve? I don't think Central gonna get the ball back.
That's true.
They can stop the clock.
40 seconds, 2, 40. Ooh. They can win this on the air. You're right.
They're gonna play for it. Because the problem is Central can't call in timeouts.
No, they can't.
So now, 1st and 10, 2 minutes left to go. I mean, they don't have to score a touchdown.
No, they don't. And North Carolina Central plays North Carolina in basketball, as I got just an alert.
But now, let me say this. Because now it's not like it's not like South Carolina State could just really run the ball. They ran good on that last drive, but throughout this game, they haven't just really ran the ball well, right?
No.
So the thing is, don't fall into this trap of, okay, we're playing for the field goal and just get 1 or 2 yards. No, call some aggressive runs to where we're trying to get a first down.
Yeah.
Because that will change, because then you can extend the time out even more to where Central don't even have to get the ball at all. And we can keep the field goal, walk out here with a 3-point win. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
That's the thing a lot of coaches do. So don't get conservative to where, hey, we're just going to run the ball, milk the clock. No, call some aggressive runs. Run the ball, but call some running plays. We're trying to get the first down again.
Yeah. I like what DW said here. And also, I think, and I'm telling you something, especially when you come out that corner, a screen, screen on the guy right behind that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Throw right into it.
Yeah. That, damn. But that's why you can live with going for it on 4th down on the 1, because again, if you can get a 3 and out, you'll get good field position and be in a position to do what you're doing right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, Marty, don't play out to lose.
4th quarter. HBCU Coaches Corner, off script. Big Zone, Mr. Campbell in the house. North Jackson take over once again, man. Once again, we got another great game. Me and Zoe tried to bring it to you, tried to let you know what's going to happen.
Boy, I know Tundi. You know, last time I said this, they lost. But I know Tundi is sick right now.
Oh, man, listen.
I know Tundi is,
sick. Listen. All I know is Central, you better win. But I'm going to try to tell you, like I told y'all, this is Central I remember.
Hey, whoa. Delaware beat them in Durham too, right?
Correct.
Wow.
Correct.
Wow.
They are, Chip. They are in a very bad position.
Two big losses. If it holds up, that'll be 2 huge losses at home.
Let me tell you, man. Here's what's crazy. Trey Oliver, this is what's great about why Trey Oliver's at the right school. Because if he was at one of them delusional schools, FAMU, Jack State, Southern, Grambling, and you let the rookies come in and beat you. Oh man. Even though there's nothing wrong, he's done a great job. But I'm just trying to tell you how fans are. And especially like this, when they thought this thing was set up, because as you say, so I'm gonna tell you the thing that they're never gonna forget. They're never gonna forget that Deshaun Jackson came in there and whooped their ass on homecoming. They're never gonna forget that. And if they sit their ass at home and not go to Celebration Bowl because of that, in the end.
Well, I got some bad news for you. I tell Josh, you can be biased all you want to.
See, listen, Jamal, you know how y'all Southern, bro. Listen, FAMU, bro. We had a discussion talking about how Musa, we want to bench Musa.
Nah, man.
Oh man.
The thing is, Delaware State recruiting their ass off right now.
So, I have to send this one out. This ain't for me, so right here. This FAMU damn sure ain't got no dog.
You know what? I it don't matter. I mean, like I said, both storylines.
Oh, look, so. Now I'm gonna ask the question again, and I know.
Hold on, quick question before you go there. Look and see in about 20 seconds. See what the rushing stats are now, because the last drive, that 32 got some yards, man. The last two drives.
Hey man,
he gotta have about 80 yards now,
and they got 141 yards rushing now. And
I just said he gotta have about 80 yards, and that's off two drives. What would you about to say, man? Go ahead and say what you about to say.
I'm gonna be this guy. Now listen, just for the fun in the chat. Zoe, should he have gone down?
Yep.
Should he have gone down?
Yep. Yeah, you should have. You want to know why? You may say, oh, well, the defense should be able to stop them. But what if they score and they decide to go for two?
Yeah, there you go.
See, if you go ahead and fall down, they can't get the ball back because they can't stop the clock.
They can't.
They don't even get the ball.
This whatever this song is, this when them Qs at South Carolina State be stepping off, man. That thing them boy be going at. South Carolina State, what is this song? They be like, that thing rocking right there.
Hey man, 32. Say what you want, man. That dude ran his tail off these last two drives, man. He ran his tail off the last two drives.
Was it called? Is that what's called pass the peas? Oh, the Q. Okay, call the Q's is pass the peas. Okay, hey, listen, that thing that boy be getting down with that. Your boy Shawty just be going crazy on that. There you go. I see him. I see Q's up in the stands.
That man said pass the peas. Man.
That's what it's called. Hey, listen, Troy. Hey man, listen, man.
Hey,
I went in South Carolina State homecoming. I go find that video immediately for them.
I know it. The Q jump out the stand and get on the field in the end zone, but man, who in the hell eating peas?
As they said, you got to be a Q to understand that.
Oh, that's coming back. That's coming back. That's coming back. That should have been a flag on the play on the sideline, spiking the ball. Hey man,
Jay's talking about it right now. See, man. So let me just tell you, this is what I love about our HBCU culture. Every school got something like that. You know what I'm saying? Jack State got the same thing. When y'all boys be rocking up there in the vent, you know what I'm saying? Everybody do their thing. Fam, you got the same. Everybody, Grambling got their thing, man. I just love. Everybody got their own thing, and when you just follow it like we do, and you see it, and you know what it is. Like I'm like you say, ball and parlay down in Tuskegee, man. You know what I'm saying? And stuff like that, all that, man. You know, all these different things that just make our environment so great. I love it.
Yeah, man. They shouldn't have scored, bro.
Did they give him the catch? Did they give it to him?
No, foot out of bounds.
Oh yeah, absolutely. That's what I'm talking about. Absolutely. When they play that, absolutely go nuts.
They play the show in the third quarter.
But you know what though? But see, so I'm old enough originally when the show was originally out and they first played it back in '87 when it first came out.
Mm-hmm.
That's what makes me laugh when I hear it now. And I was there when the Boom originally played it.
Well, it's just like Alcorn playing funky stuff.
There you go, Pete. There it is. That was that
I
represent.
just said it, yeah. Now, see what happened if they score a tie this game up.
Oh, fumble!
That was a hold. That was a hold. Come on, ref. Number 11 got the sack, but man, watch number 11 on that rush, man. He was held like a mofo. Everybody around here begging for flags on every play. They're begging for flags on every play.
Third and 19 zone. Do you try to get some of it and go for 4th down? You just try to go for it all right now.
I try to get something else.
Yeah. Oh, yep. Oh. Here we go. This could be the end of the game right here. 4th and 19, 53 seconds, South Carolina State.
Oh, yeah. See. Hey, man.
Berry with the money sign, money down.
Let me tell you something. Chennis Berry has done a magnificent job at South Carolina State, bro.
Bro, listen.
Magnificent job.
Listen.
I mean, and look, and Trey Auburn has 2 at Central.
Yeah. Oh,
Trey Auburn has 2, but man, the run that Chennis Berry is on right now, man.
Oh, he caught it. Man, I'm gonna tell you this. What?
Wow, bro. 4th and 19. And they about to be in midfield. There's plenty of time left, bro.
Man, I'm gonna tell you something.
They on the 49-yard line.
Raise your hand if you've seen that 1,000,001 times.
Man, listen. All they gotta do is keep getting first down. The clock is gonna stop. That's why. See, guess what? You're not getting none of this if he falls down. None of this. And the D line is tired. He's not getting no pressure. All they're gonna do is throw. All they're gonna do is throw the ball and hope for a flag.
Yeah, Buddy Pugh is still there. Hey, man, this is what we want right here, man. HBC football, best Friday night lights. Three-man rush.
Ball's on the 49-yard line. Oh, almost did interception. 18 seconds left.
Man, y'all need to crank that peas and carrots back up or whatever they play a James Brown song.
That boy said peas and carrots.
Whatever they need to crank that back. I'd have that thing rocking right now, boy. Bro, peas and what is it? Peas and beans?
Oh my god! The boy said peas and carrots.
Peas or something.
Pass the peas.
Pass the peas. My bad.
Said peas and carrots.
Bro.
You'd have heard somebody say that about FAMU. You just
man, yeah, you know that's in my head. Pass the peas. And yeah, you know where I heard peas and carrots, man. Jesus Christ. When we first got into the SWAC, that's all I heard. Pass the peas. Hey, thank you, bro. Grits and gravy right there. Pass the peas, man. Shout out to Pass the peas. Man.
Oh man.
Oh, bro. You know we just had a good time, man, on Friday night, man. They said it couldn't be done. I told you I know how to hold this thing down, man. Get my boys in here. Everybody had a good time.
Man, listen.
That first half down, like I do.
Man, it's 4th and 10, Steve.
Oh!
I mean, wow. Get back.
and Josh and Tundia, no, they all weak. All that big talk.
Come on, man. Central ain't trash now.
Bro, I didn't say they were trash.
No, somebody knows what somebody said in the comment. Somebody Central's trash. No, they're not trash.
I'm just talking about, hey man, when you do that talk, you better hey, listen. So I tell y'all, there's a difference between blue bloods and folks that think they got blood. I try to explain that to y'all. Try to tell you.
Hey man. I'll make sure I tell y'all it's only one program.
Hey, Troy. So Troy is going to cut up on HBCU Nightly on Sunday. Troy, they might not even let you in that chat, bro.
Listen. It's only one
program. Your fat brother, Chu Chinnisberry.
It's only one program HBCU ball. It reside on 1400 J. Lynch Street. That's what
say that one time, though.
You know, my compadre Josh like to talk about that's the program now. The program of HBCU football resides at 1400 J. Lynch.
I can't even argue. 3 out of the last 4 SWAC champions. Going for another. I can't argue. Until you got to beat them. That's why I tell FAMU the standard is a standard.
Hey man, that was a good game. That's a good game. Look at that, man. Central City. Look, here's the crazy part. Now, South Carolina State is number 1 in the MEAC. Del State is undefeated, coming in at number 2.
Yep, that's true.
Right. They're not even tied for first place. They won't be tied unless Delaware State wins tomorrow against Howard. Bro, it's gonna be some pressure on Delaware State tomorrow. They win that game tomorrow. 4-0. Set up what?
You got it. Hey man, listen. Great game. Got what we wanted. 34-27. If you just joined us, man, you saw it come down to the end. I started off on the ride and Zoe followed it up, man. Listen, Zoe, your thoughts on the game. You came in at half. You saw, as they say, it was even at the half. 0-0, as they like to say, 20-20. Yep. You saw the best half. So what do you think what you saw?
Hey, man, I saw the one thing I could say that I respect from South Carolina State is I asked you the question at the time. They only had 30 yards. It was like they averaged 1.7 yards per rush, but they stuck with it and stayed with it, bro. And lo and behold, on 2 drives, and let this be a lesson, you just got to stay with it because at some point, all it takes is what, Steve? One play.
One play.
And my man, 32, look at the stats, man. 30 carries. Lord, I wish I can get Ahmad Miller 30 carries in the game. But, man, 30 carries, bro. No, I was talking about 10 carries.
10 carries, but
10 carries for 83 yards. Look at that. Look at the average, bro.
He started carrying the ball in the second half.
Man, listen, they stayed with it, man. They stayed with the run. 39 attempts, bro, for 140 yards, 3.6 yards per carry. And let me tell you, for the carry, Steve, and the amount of yardage that they got, they weren't far off because the rule of thumb is to get 4-yard average.
That's all you want.
And so typically they don't have that without that long run from old boy on the next to last drive.
Yeah.
So again, kudos to 32 man for sticking his nose in there, but kudos to South Carolina State for staying with the run, sticking with it. Because a lot of teams would have gave up on it, man. Just throw the ball. Again, man, they showed some moxie this game. It was a damn good game, man. Kudos to Central as well. Question for you: do you think that Central went away from Mosley in their second half?
I do. And I told you, I said, hey, man, you got to bribe that guy. I didn't see it in the end. And I'm going to say this again. You think they were what I try to tell you.
You sound muffled, Steve.
Wait, hold on one second.
There you go.
Okay, can you hear me?
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, I said what I say. Taking Walker Harris out that game and that third down.
Yeah, that was dumb.
That second down, third down. I said you shouldn't do that.
No. You
should not do that. And that's what they did, man. I really didn't like that. I didn't think that was a smart play. And they're going to come back and think about that, man. That just was not the way to go, man.
So I think, and I know some of the guys may feel differently about this, but you make a valid point. But here's another thing that I look at it. Scotty said something in the link. Here's another way I look at it, Steve. You got Walker Harris, right? Won a lot of games, senior quarterback. But this team, to me, goes as Mosley goes.
Yeah.
Right. And I think sometimes you get into this whole thing because again, senior quarterback, you know what I'm saying, and what we want to rely on, and I think the nature of how this game was going, because remember I said it was 2020, they won by what touchdown?
Yeah,
they got 7 points in the second half. So basically, they won this game 7-0, right in the second half.
basically,
bro. When you look at it, Steve, you got to go down with the fight on Mosley, because remember he didn't play much in the game last week, right?
right.
They played Norfolk.
They didn't think. Some people say he wasn't going to play this game, which was crazy.
So, and maybe it could be a thing he was on a pitch count, maybe because he is coming back from injury. Maybe that could be the thing. I don't know. But man, my thing is, if you good enough to go, man, I got to run you, bro. I got to run you because I think the outcome is different if he's really getting those touches. I like what I feel like Central had the better defense in this game.
100%.
Because at a certain point, South Carolina State became too one-dimensional. But again, they went back to it, after the fact. Central stopped the run, man. And they were pretty much even. How many turnovers? Weren't they even the turnovers?
Yeah, let's see here. Let's go to that. So we had turnovers 2 for South Carolina State, 1 for that fumble when he went behind his back.
And Central won the turnover battle. South Carolina State had 2 turnovers. Look, man, oh my God! But look at the TOP, bro. Look at the TOP.
Listen. You hit it right there on the head. That time of possession, 36 minutes, 13 more minutes on time of possession. Let me make sure.
And Blue, I couldn't agree with you more, bro. Chinnis Barrett, like I was bitching it earlier, man. He's done, man, a phenomenal job as the head man at South Carolina State. Phenomenal job. For them to be where they are right now, year 2, didn't look, they haven't regressed. I know they lost that game to Charleston Southern, but man, undefeated in conference play going into the last week of the season, with a chance to win the conference again in back-to-back years, man. And I think some will probably say this is a rebuilding year for South Carolina State too. And for you to come in with a chance to win the conference, man, that says a lot, bro.
I just think, this is, and we're going to talk about this when we have our show. Coaching matters. Recruiting matters. People believing in you matter. And once again, you look at Chinnisberry, who brought a lot of his guys from his former school, gets a new quarterback, he ran 2 quarterbacks though for most of the season. Mm-hmm. Finally chooses Atkins, comes into a Central game. Here we go. There you go. We hear you loud and clear.
Hey, I'm on.
Yes, sir.
What up, man?
Hey, what's good, y'all? I'm on the road, headed to Maryland. So, was watching the game as I was driving.
That's dangerous.
I love you guys' points. Love the watch party. My thing was, I got to go back to both of you guys' statement. The situational football by Trey Oliver, I disagree with. Like, the pivotal moments that you had to pull away, the ending of the second half, the ending of the first half, I didn't like the halfback draw, right? Like, you have a senior quarterback. Go lead me. Like that, to me, like, again, I agree with you. So I think Chris Mosley is the heart of this team. But if you have a 5-year, 5th-year senior on the, you know what I'm saying? He's been in the system for 4 to 5 years. He's been in the system his whole career. Go lead me. Go get me down the field. Pulling him for the backup dude, that was the dumbest stuff I've ever. I don't understand that.
Yeah, that was crazy.
This is the biggest game of your career. This is the biggest game of the season.
For one play, though.
In the game.
For one play, too.
For one play.
It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense. It really doesn't.
And the thing is, guys, in this game, you can't waste possessions and you can't waste plays. No, every play is critical.
You cannot. And I just didn't understand the situation that he did those. If I'm Trey Oliver, the refs got to come holler at me after the game. I'm not understanding. Like these PI calls were so and it just didn't make any sense. Like, okay, the times that I didn't think it was PI, they call PI. The time I do think it's PI, they don't call it. It was just the ebbs and flow of the game was just much there. Like, it was just so much. But again, the thing I love about this game is you got everything you could ask for, right? You got all three phases of the game. You got a goal line stand. You got an onside kick. You had a big time offense in the first half. Kind of became a defensive game in the second half. It was just a great overall game, and this is what you're asking for. Like somebody was like, "Is this game better than the Alabama State and Jackson?" I said it is, in my personal opinion, because the Jackson one was the best player versus the best team. I think you got team versus team, and you just saw. You just saw the countermeasures, right? A lot of countermeasures. We're gonna do this. It was evenly tilted. And the coaching came into factor more than Andrew just being Andrew, right? So, I love that about football. Like you said, Zoe, Chin is sticking with the run, even though it wasn't going his way. That was the fortitude, because Mosley, they didn't believe in Mosley coming down the stretch. They put it on Walker. And I didn't agree with that.
And that's but to give some context to that, being that he was out last week, we don't really know what all that entails. And I was thinking, maybe it could be a thing where, he may not have been at, back at 100%, you know what I'm saying, just to suit up and give it a go for this game. But hey, man, if you're going to get on the field and play, I got to go ahead and utilize you, because again, he showed enough in this game when he had made the plays in the first half. It just felt like they kind of went away from him in the second half. I think personally, if they stay with him, especially in those lulls, man, on the first two positions in the second half and started the fourth quarter, I think if they stay with him more, you talk about him getting another 15 carries in the game, I think it changes things.
I completely agree. And my look is like this, Zoe. Your season's on the line. Like, I'm telling Mosley, like, bro, you gonna have to LeBron this joint, like, because I'll rest you next week. You know what I'm saying? Like, this ain't the week. I need you this week. That's why I rested you last week, right? So he should have came into this game with 20 to 25 carries and just understanding, hey, Walker's gonna do what Walker does. He's gonna make the throws he needs to make, but you have to be the bell cow in this game, and you gotta have that conversation with Mosley, especially after halftime when it's 0-0. You going up to Mosley and Walker and say, hey guys, y'all gonna bring us home. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's y'all's game. Y'all gotta bring us home, and letting Mosley know, hey, we're coming to you. You know what I'm saying? So,
or Scotty, I would say, even if I still say run Mosley, but then I also say, if Mosley can't go, you still stick with the run, because that was the thing that made the offense even more dangerous. They went too pass happy for me in the second half. And again, run the ball. If they run the ball, even if it's not Mosley, if they stick to it a little bit more, because they had, to me, their last 3 possessions were like empty. You know what I'm saying? They were wasted possessions. And like I told Steve in the start of the second half, I told him, I was like, you in this game, when it's a defensive struggle, because remember, they tied it back up, and I was like, it's 0-0. At that point, you can't have wasted possessions. Each possession that you get was ultra critical, and that's why we get to the whole thing about getting points as opposed to getting touchdowns. Lo and behold, basically they won the second half 7-0. And so again, like we say, it's a defensive struggle. Well, Scotty, guess what? There's no shame in getting 3 field goals on 3 possessions, and you win the game 9-7.
It's not. Yeah, it's not. And I love Chinnis's aggression at the goal line, but I was texting somebody in the game. I'm like, if South Carolina State lets NCCU get out this red zone, they're gonna win. Like, I already knew. Like, if they got out that red zone, they were going to get the momentum, because you just got a goal line stand. You broke out of your own end zone. They was gonna win that game. That stop right there, that was crucial.
Yeah, but I know I'm about to say, but also on Central side, right? Okay, you get a stop, right? To me, you stop them on 4th down. You get the ball on the 1-yard line. Like, look at what they call on those plays coming out the red zone. Look at what they called. Now they had 1 drop, but it was just like, to me, it's like at that point, man, do what you can to go ahead. If we got to march down here and get a field goal, it's going to turn the tide. Because remember, South Carolina State hadn't scored at that point. So my thing is, man, have it on your mind. Like, let's get out the red zone. Let's get to the 30, and then from there, hey, play for a field goal. because the game was nip and tuck at that point.
This is my issue with Matt Leone. I think he's a great play caller. I really do. But my issue is play callers calling plays and not calling players. You have to go to Chauncey Spikes in one of those moments because he's your best guy. I don't believe in throwing the ball on the one. I mean, I don't believe in running the ball on the run. I don't believe that. I've seen it go bad too many times. I'm not a fan of that, right? Especially in college football because nobody gets under center anymore. So you already getting the ball 5 yards back, in your end zone, and then you try to hand it off. One miss blocking assignment, that's a safety. So I don't believe in running the ball out the end zone. But to me, I'm gonna go to my best player. And I'm going to set my best player up in a situation to where I can go to my best player. And Chauncey, and you saw him on 4th and 19. Your best player shows up in the biggest moment of the game. But I think that's his only target. I think that's his only catch in the game. That's crazy to me. Mr. Campbell, is the stat thing still up?
Yeah, I'm about to pull it up right now. Let's see what we got.
I literally think that's his only catch of the game. If not, it's only his second catch.
Wow.
No, you're right. And like I said, that was kind of one of the things that we were just kind of looking at, getting the ball to your playmakers. And I'm with you on that. That's why we got to kind of talk about, man, Chris Mosley, man, because again, if you run him, guess what? It opens up these wide receivers.
I wish that ESPN did quarter splits. They don't, because that would actually tell you a lot too.
So there you go.
They don't.
That one big play, then there you go, one catch.
Wow.
He's your best wide receiver. Like literally, he's your best wide receiver, and he has, in the biggest game of the year, he has one catch, and he probably maybe had 2 targets, maybe.
Yeah.
That's the stuff that's inexcusable. Like that's like, if I'm being honest, that's like Jalen Hurts and AJ Brown. Like you can't go the whole game, and AJ Brown gets his first target in the 4th quarter.
Well, and that's why I agree, Scotty, because that's when we get to talk about players, you get to talk about what you got on your team. That's why I say don't talk to me about players if you ain't gonna utilize.
Come on.
You'll say, "Oh, we got this, we got this, we got this." You ain't got shit if you ain't using it. You ain't got it if you ain't using it.
Fact.
You got to run with your brung, man.
So again, I don't have a problem with them running Mosley, but at some point in time, I gotta go to my guy. You know what I'm saying? Like I play action, deep shot, jump ball. I gotta go to my guy to show you that why he's that guy. And again, 4th and 19, he showed you why he that guy. But you don't go to him. It's crazy to me.
Yeah.
So listen, I know Josh is gonna have every excuse in the book. I think it was a great game overall.
Oh man, yeah.
I just think situational football beat Nccu if I'm being honest. Just situational football. Like, what did you do in the 3rd downs? You know what I'm saying? And I know Josh is going to talk about the times that the quarterback got pulled out the game. I think that's a waste of a play. If I'm pulling my 5th-year senior out for a quarterback power for a guy who can't do it, for a guy who can't break away, like he ain't no Cam McCoy. You know what I'm saying? Like get you. Because he's just too explosive not to be on the field. Well, come on, man. That Josh kid ain't about to take it 80 yards to the crib. What are we doing?
But Scott, here will you make it worse? As soon as they came in, they knew what they were going to do. So there was no challenge of anything else. Well, maybe he's going to throw it. No, he's going to run the ball.
Man.
So I know that you've taken all, like you say, the playmakers. You took 4 playmakers out the play right there. So none of the receivers, they knew we're not going to get the ball, right? And that's why they stopped. That's why they stacked the line, and then all of a sudden, here come Walker Harris. Instead of him being in the ball game and it's 3rd and 4, or manageable, it's 3rd and 10. You just can't do that.
No, you can't. And I see in the comments somebody said, "What's wrong with the tush push?" What is the problem? What is wrong with a quarterback sneak? When has it?
I said it. I said
what
it.
Is wrong? Why are people allergic to getting under center?
Like, and
what is wrong with a quarterback sneak?
And here's the problem in college football as a whole. You're gonna get on shotgun. The problem is you're gonna get, no matter who the team is, you're gonna get too much penetration. You're going to get way too much penetration. And that was the problem as to why South Carolina State couldn't score outside the quarterback doing the bonehead thing and not going in there. But the running back, well, he couldn't get in because they got too much penetration. Central was winning the line of scrimmage. And so that's the problem when you're in shotgun. You open yourself up for penetration all the time. You minimize penetration when you get under center. Because especially when it's on the half-inch line or the 1 yard line, all you got to do is get on the center man and let the running back push you. You go forward, or you can jump over. Because here's the thing: they shrink it down on the goal line. Because typically shotgun you're 7 yards deep, but you notice on the goal line they go 5. They'll go 5 yards deep. Think about it: if you're getting penetration, you got to get back to where the damn line is, Scott, and you're already 5 yards back.
And think about this, though, Zo. The running back doesn't even have momentum because he's at a standstill right beside you.
Yes.
He's in a standstill right beside you. Like, go in our formation, put a tight end at fullback, and let's just go downhill. Let's just play downhill football.
And you're going
against
what
you want to do.
And you're going against opposition that has a steam ahead coming to you. You're at a disadvantage.
It doesn't make any sense to me why people continue to go shotgun on these goal line situations. Now, I didn't have a problem with them running the ball 4 times because I would have done the same thing. We're not about to throw this.
I said the same thing.
I'm about to run this thing 4 times. If they stop me, they stop me, and we just gonna live with it. And I'm cool with that. But not in shotgun.
I said that, and the reason why you live with that is because guess what? If I turn over on downs, it's still advantageous because if I can get a 3 and out, which is what happened, I'm guaranteed to get position. I'm guaranteed to get good field position. And remember, at this point, it's still a tie ball game. So at worst, I'll get a field goal out of it.
So but Scott, man, great watch party, guys. Great. Thank you, Mr. Campbell. Thank you, Zo.
Wait, I gotta ask you one question.
What's up?
When you saw the quarterback half-assing to the end zone, what were you thinking?
I hated that. You gotta listen, man. You gotta get in there. Like, take me through there. Like, you gotta get in there. What are we doing? This is the game of the year. Stop lollygagging. Put the ball out, dive, do whatever you gotta do to get in the end zone. Like, that's that light skin stuff, man. Sorry, you know what I'm saying? It's that light skin pretty boy stuff. Like, get your ass in the end zone. Like, come on.
So Scott, before you go, man, so look. Delaware State holds true. Get this dub tomorrow. How you feel about this South Carolina State, Delaware State last game of the season for the MEAC championship?
It's going to come down to, I think it's 2 things for me. Nemo has got to stop playing around with that formation, and he needs to come out in the game with that 2-back set. He tries to get too cute. Yeah. And he tries to do that 1-back set way too many. Like, he'll go 2 quarters doing the 1-back set, and then he go 2-back set, then he scores. And I'm like, bro, you could have done that in the beginning of the game. Like, stop playing with him. And it's gonna come down to Caden, what Caden Bennett you get, because if you get that Caden Bennett from Norfolk, you're gonna lose. You're gonna lose. If you get the Caden Bennett from Morgan State, you're going to lose.
But if you get the one from North Carolina Central,
you're going to win.
You go win.
Now, I'll say this. South Carolina State on offense, man, listen, them boys can go. They can go. The receivers, the running backs, they can go. Like you said, Dell State just has to live with a punt is a win.
Yep.
A punt is a win. And can I say this? I got to say this before I get up out here. There's not a coach in the SWAC that would have did what Chinnisberry did in the first half with that onside kick. And I loved it. Like, don't coach scared. Think about that. Think about that. That's 7 points he wouldn't have had. It's a different game.
But not only that, Scotty, as you guys know, especially if you play ball, when you know your coach making a call like that, that shows we came to win.
We came to win.
And that does something to the team as well, man. We got our mind to win this game. We're not coming here to half-ass. We literally coming here to win this damn game.
Dog, I love that call. I love it because, first of all, it's so unexpected. Nobody would have saw that coming. No, I don't care who you are, power 4, power 5. Nobody would have saw that coming. On the road, you do that? That's crazy.
What was so great about it, they ran it at full speed. That was the thing about it. The setup was that everybody ran it. It wasn't like, we trying to. We really thought the kicker was kicking the ball off. The
Yeah.
way he approached the ball.
Mhm.
That was the setup. That's why all those
And
guys
then-
went back so far.
They playing
And
that.
then-
They game
and-
playing that.
And then to come out and take the shot right after it.
Yep.
See, that's the stuff that I like because
Yeah.
you're playing with house money. I'm on your 50. I'm on your side of the 50.
Yep.
Right? I come out. You expect me to run the ball to establish the run? No, I come out and I take a shot, first down, and I catch you slipping. I love it. Like that. That is high level coaching right there. And I just think Chinnis won the situational battles. That's what he won, and that's what tilted him into the win of this game. Is he won the situational battles? I love NCCU. They're a battle-tested team. They didn't blink. They're down 17-6. They didn't blink. Got the pick six. Like that. Like Trey Oliver and Chinnis Berry have great resolve teams. Like they're able to hold up. They don't crumble under the pressure. But Chinnis Berry won the situational battles. That's what he won, and that's how you come out with the victory in this game, man. But great game. I mean, it lived up to the magnitude. It really did.
Tell you what, man, the really good mark for Chinnis Berry is if they win next week, he will have gone 2 full seasons in the MEAC and hadn't lost a game.
Woo.
10-0 in conference play.
That's coaching.
That's
That's
nasty.
all coaching.
That's nasty. New quarterback. You know, you lost a lot of pieces last year. You know, you can't, and again, I think the benefit, the gift and the curse for MEAC is that, yes, it's like a college football one and done type of situation, but he was able to kind of play 2 quarterbacks for 4 games just to kind of see who his guy was, and it didn't hurt him.
Yep.
It didn't
I
hurt
pointed
him,
that out. That's
right?
what I told Zoe that. Exactly that. That allowed him
can't
to
do that in
really
the
figure
SWAC.
out who he wanted and got all those guys, and Atkins finally took it over.
You see them like, and that's what we were asking from the Cozies and everybody. Like, hey, in the Howard game, you don't got it. Why do you think you got a guy? Go find your guy. Make him prove it on the field that he's your guy, right? In the SWAC, you really can't. You can kind of do it, but you really can't do it because conference games come up so fast that I got to have a guy, you know, after the first 2 weeks. But you know, with the MEAC, you're allowed a good 5 games to practice and play around with because they don't mean anything at the end of the day. They really don't. Because if you remember, Buddy Pugh won 1 game out of conference the year he won the Celebration Bowl.
Yeah.
Well, I'll tell you one damn thing. Chinnis Berry can actually wear Trey Oliver's hoodie. Coach over scheme.
Swap it out.
Swap it out.
Swap it out. Hey, Zoe. Hey, the mailman's getting them dubs. The mailman's getting them dubs.
Hey.
Going to work.
Hey, they go to work, but that mailman in particular don't deliver well in Atlanta in December.
We'll see. We'll see what it look like next week. But hey, man, you guys keep doing your thing, man. Appreciate y'all.
All right, man. Be safe, bro.
Hey, so I want to now, BJ. Listen, bro. I set up in religious. Ain't nobody trying to get on set and dive in the power with 275-pound linemen. Now, you talking about defensive lineman or you talking about offensive lineman? Because, bro, ain't nobody got no 275 offensive lineman. So South Carolina State, their whole offensive line is over 300 pounds. So I need to understand what do you mean by that? Because literally, and I'm going to just do this just for, and I hope you're not talking about you think they don't have the size to do it. Because this is South Carolina State's, see, get this. This is their offensive line. 315, 300, 285, 325. Let me back up. Well, 315, 305, 330, 280, 300, 330, 310, 318, 315, 330, 315, 350, 320, 310, 307. Bro, what are you talking about? What are you talking about? That's exactly why you should be able to get underneath the center and run the ball down their throat and get a half of an inch. Come on, man. Like I said, what are y'all talking about here? And like I said, unless you're talking about the defense, I don't know what you're talking about. Like I say. So, yeah, they'll push around. But my point of it is you got to get under center. Like they say, you don't get any momentum when you're standing out there, you're 5 yards back. Come on, man.
Well, let me just say this too. Actually, that statement doesn't make sense because remember, shotgun only affects the quarterback. It's not the O lineman. So if it's on the center, penetration or not, the quarterback is on the center. So the collision is going to happen on every play, regardless, no matter what the formation is when it comes to O linemen. The effect is on behind the ball, meaning the quarterback and the running back. So that's why I say that don't matter no way.
So we've got the game that we want. And then we'll probably have a pre-show or something like that next week for that game. But just your quick thoughts, as they say, your quick thoughts after watching this game, looking at what you've seen with South Carolina State offensive and defensive. I know it's probably a good deep dive that you were able to do. What do you think? Well, let's do this. I'm going to do this with you. We'll start with South Carolina State. On offense, what does South Carolina State have to do to win? On defense, what does South Carolina State have to do to win?
On offense, they're going to have a repeat performance of what they did today. They're going to have to run the ball better against Delaware State than they did this week. I think the magic number for South Carolina State against Delaware State in that particular game, they're going outside of turnovers because, that's an outlier for every game. So we're just outside of turnovers. South Carolina State is going to have to rush for about 175 yards if they're able to have the same output passing the ball like they did today. If they don't, they're going to be in trouble. Right. But I don't foresee that being an issue with the way Delaware State plays on defense. Delaware State is more middle of the pack, more so than South Carolina State. And South Carolina State, at the end of the day, they can still get after the quarterback. And but to answer your question, bro, they're going to have to run better than what they did today to win the game. And the reason being is because it's total opposites and contrasts. South Carolina State wants to throw the ball a little bit more. Delaware State, as you know, they're going to eat and grind the clock up, shorten the game, but still have, big plays in that dominant run offense. So just like this game, South Carolina State cannot waste possessions. Delaware State is going to apply, they're like a vice grip. They apply major pressure with their running game because if they get ahead, just one touchdown, you in trouble because you have to match them. Because what happens is because they beat you on both sides of the coin on offense. I'm passing right back to you, Steve. Because if they go by one touchdown, if they kick it back off to you, you cannot go 3 and out. You cannot have that ball and give it back to them because not only are they going to score, they're going to eat up so much clock. They're going to minimize your possessions. And so that applies pressure because what happens is if they score again, now it's 14. You got to score because if you don't, they will get the ball, milk that clock, and they may get a touchdown because I think between the two, if I'm not mistaken, Steve, I think Delaware State's averaging more points on offense than South Carolina State, if I'm not mistaken.
They are.
So again, just by virtue of what they do, it applies pressure. That's why it's tantamount for South Carolina State. They're going to have to be able to run the ball better than what they did today because South Carolina State can score, but Delaware State can score. They can match South Carolina State and then some.
Right. And what about on the defensive side? What does South Carolina State have to do defensively?
Contain their run.
Plain and simple.
They won't stop it. They're not going to stop it. No one has all year. But they got to contain it. So by hook or crook, the magic thing for South Carolina State is how well on defense they do on third down.
Right.
Delaware State's going to get their yardage. They're going to get their yardage. But it's two things that's going to be key for South Carolina State. Limited touchdowns mean limited points. Because if you can keep them out of the end zone, that's a win for South Carolina State.
Right.
Minimizing the points and how well they do on third down. Because if they can get out the field by hook or crook, that's a win for South Carolina State.
And, I want to follow up something on the South Carolina State defense side. And I think, to your point, you can let them get yards, but you got to make them earn those yards. You don't want them to get those 30-yard runs, 40-yard runs, or something that comes easy, and then all of a sudden they start grinding out the clock. I think what you got to do, what you just said, get them behind down to this, get them in the third down situation. Make them beat you on third down. Sell out totally. If they beat you up over the top, so be it. But you're going to get the third down, and we're going to win and lose that game on third down. I'm going to make sure you're 3rd and 8, 3rd and 7, 3rd and long every time. Now, flipping over to the other side, Delaware State, which I already know you probably know the answer, and everybody knows it, but we're still going to ask, what does Delaware State got to do on offense to win this game? And in addition to running, are they going to have to pass a little bit more in this game, or are they just going to say, after Scott say, let's go 3 yards in a cloud of dust?
No, I don't think so. I think the only thing Delaware State needs to do is just do things schematically different with how they run the ball. I don't think they need to pass the ball a lot more in this game because, again, South Carolina State is going to do what they're going to do. They're going to have success. They're going to get their yards, but it's the game within the game. You know what I'm saying? Again, we're talking about getting points and being effective on third down. That's going to tell the tape for Delaware State. But for Delaware State, for them to win on offense, man, continue to do what they're doing. And because, again, if they can throw the ball, now you're in a world of trouble. Then you're in a world of trouble. If Caden Bennett is throwing for 200 yards, you're in trouble.
Right.
It's going to be a long, ugly day at the office. And we all know it. But that's all they got to do. Just continue to do what they do. Because if South Carolina State can't contain them from putting points on the board, it's going to be a long day in Dover. In the cold, too.
Now, what about on defense? We've seen some deficiencies on Delaware State's defense. We've seen some big plays from South Carolina State's offense today. What do you think on the defense side what Delaware State's got to do?
We have, and this is where the intrigue comes in, because as we saw tonight, South Carolina State wants to throw the ball, and that's the problem on the back end for Delaware State. But just like this game here, the same thing applies to Delaware State. Taking turnovers away, because that's the obvious outlier, right? The main thing for Delaware State is going to be what? Same thing, third down, and just get off the field. Hey, we might not be getting a lot of sacks. Guess what? All I need is incomplete on third down. All we got to do is get the offense the ball. Because even if they don't score, let's just say it's a field goal, they're going to take 4, 5, 6 minutes off the clock. And so it applies pressure on them, on South Carolina State, on their offense, because you got to match them. So to that point, man, they just got to be good on third down. Just get off the field. And if they're able to do that, again, long day in offense and over.
I totally agree. I think, and this is what I think, as they say, styles make fights.
Yes.
This really is one of those cliche styles.
Total opposite.
And this is why I kind of like, this is why I'm kind of excited again, guys. We'll probably do a watch party for the game. Me, Zoe, and Scott will probably jump on Rocket. We'll all hands on deck. This is one of those games that we really want to watch. But so I'm going to tell you this, and this is the thing about it, what I will say. Chennis Berry as a coach, I think might be the difference in this game.
I can agree and see that. So truth be told, before the season, when it came down to it, thinking that Delaware State was going to be a player in the conference, I actually was leaning more toward them beating South Carolina State more so than Central, right? Have a different viewpoint on it now because of South Carolina State is more than formidable, especially when you see how they perform this evening. And I tend to agree with you, Steve. I'm tending to go to lean toward Chennis Berry in this because, again, undefeated in conference. But guess what? He did it last year. In year one, he was undefeated. Well, guess what? Deshaun Jackson is doing the same damn thing Chennis Berry was doing last year.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And so I don't know, man. It's just I'm willing to go more toward Delaware State because number one is at home. I think the weather's going to be a factor for that as well. But man, no one has stopped Delaware State. Morgan, did a lot of good last week in regards to containing them, but it was more or less a lot of things on Delaware end to why the game was even that close to begin with. But Delaware State, quiet as kept, Steve, they've gotten a little bit better over the past 3 to 4 weeks on defense.
Right.
So I'm just gonna get a slight edge to Delaware State because it's at home and because it's so late. But it's gonna be a big game. And correct me if I'm wrong. What? Well, yeah, because they had that one game last year against Central. That was on that Thursday night that they ended up coming back with that game. But yeah, this game is gonna tell us a lot about Deshaun Jackson. being his first major game. Because if he's able to pull this out, look what this says. In year one, we clinched the MEAC on our home field against the defending conference champion and coach who's not lost a conference game since he's been there.
That is this. You know, Drum Major, hey, shout out to you. Congratulations on your team's win. I said this earlier. I don't know if you joined us earlier. I said this is a game because, and I'm gonna say what Deshaun Jackson said. I don't have players that have ever been on a winning team. I have to show them. We have to show them how to win. And my point of it, this is the type of game because you don't understand, because you're looking ahead thinking that, hey, all we got to do is beat South Carolina State. You still got to handle your business here. Now, here's the thing. The one thing about it, them losing to Howard doesn't hurt them. They still can win the championship by beating South Carolina State.
It sure can.
So they are kind of playing with house money. But if the coach, I think Deshaun Jackson, I'm not giving anything away. I want to beat everybody.
Well, I'm gonna tell you something though, Steve. I don't think it's gonna. The worst thing for Howard, to be honest with you, is tonight. It's the worst thing for Howard tonight. Because guess what? If I'm not mistaken, Delaware State is traveling to Howard, right?
Yeah, I believe so.
And so I can tell you right now, they're in DC right now. And you know what they're doing right now, Steve? They watch their game.
Oh, absolutely.
So trust me, as a coach, being around a program, I can tell you, you got plenty of talking points just from this alone. So trust me, because like they saw too at the end of that graphic at the end of the game, they're not number one anymore. They're not even tied for first place. They're in sole second place right now by themselves. And they got to win tomorrow to get back tied for first place. So I don't see them overlooking Howard in any shape, form, or fashion. Because remember,
no, that game. Correction, that game is in Dover. That game is in Dover, Delaware.
Oh,
so home game.
So, but yeah, they got on them. And honestly, I don't see Deshaun Jackson having any issues getting his team ready for Howard tomorrow.
Yeah, no, I don't know. Now I think they're going to be ready to go, but I think once again, as he said, when you have not been used to winning, and you start feeling yourself, he's got to control that. Because listen, these guys all on social media, they hear us all saying the game of the year next week. They want it to be the game of the year. Mm-hmm. You don't think those guys want that? They want all that. They've seen the Jackson States and Grambling, the Alabama States and Jackson State games. They've seen those games, seen Prairie View and Alabama State. They want to be part of that. So those guys are going to look at that. But I think Deshaun Jackson, again, I don't think Howard's going to come up with much fight. I think it'll be close early unless turnovers do something. I think Delaware State won't have any problem. But so I tell you what I want to do now.
I'm gonna tell you another point too. You mentioned how close is South Carolina State to North Carolina Central, right? 3.5 hours. That game next week, it's not going to be a lot of South Carolina State in Dover, Delaware. So it's going to be a true home field advantage. Delaware State, that game is going to be enrolled by their fans because this is a game we win and we win the conference championship on our home field. You got to pay attention to that. It won't be a lot of South Carolina State fans in that game next week.
Right. So that's interesting. So you know what? There's a challenge right there. So South Carolina State people, you know what? I'll say this again. I've given you much respect on this. I can't tell you how much you travel or not, but to Zoe's point, hey man, you guys need to pack that stadium. You need to bring that marching one over. Well, there you go. Hey, see, there you go. Bring that band. Hey man, that means a lot. You guys need to be at that game. This is a game that and it's a game that I think is going to be great for fans to watch. Yes, they have one to me at. Delaware State has one to me at. And then Country Club, I think they say, hey man, listen, we good. We're going to take your word for it. We're going to take your word for it.
I mean,
listen,
I'm just going by the distance. So
yeah.
I'm not talking like I know they won't be there.
So like I said, listen, we're going to freely admit, like I tell people, we're going to let you, this is your chat. You tell us what's going on. Hey, you South Carolina State. I'm not going to tell you. One thing we're not going to do is tell you about you. You tell us about you.
Oh, for sure.
We know. Because, again, listen what you got the drum major to say, hey, man, the March 101 is going to be there. I want that, Zoe. I want them to be there.
Look, I'm only saying that. Let me just say, I'm only saying that. I'm saying that because I'm
No, we're
saying
not
because
saying,
of
but
proximity.
we're just saying there's no negativity. But what my point of, we want the game environment what we had here. We had both bands there. We had the fans there. Everybody was there. It's going to be on Saturday. That's the thing about it. So that's really what we want. And so I tell you what I want to do. Since we got some time. Jackson State University, Bethune-Cookman. Give us the breakdown. Got a lot of Jacktown Jews up in here, but they want them to ask you questions and stuff like that. Tell me. So I'm gonna tell you this. Like I say, daughter went to Bethune. I watched this team. We know they can pass the ball. They told me that they're going to bring the band, and the reason why I say that it's all about atmosphere and valiant team.
They better not come.
They're not coming now. Is that what you heard? Because I heard that they were coming. Because they had said they were coming. So we'll see. If they're not there, no problem. I'll confirm that. But here's the thing. One of the things that they can do, which I believe Jackson State weakness is they can pass the ball. With that being said, what is Jackson State going to do with a freshman quarterback? How's the game plan, and what do you look to see?
You're going to see a repeat of last week. Bethune.
Push your mic a little bit closer, Zone.
Oh, my bad. You're going to see a repeat of last week. Bethune will afford themselves to make some plays on offense. And I was excited to actually see them tomorrow, but I'll be frank, for as whatever potential you think that you're going to get from Bethune on offense, they're 10 times worse than that on defense.
That's true.
And so just like similar to Delaware State, Jackson State can take the air out of Bethune-Cookman's ball because like we showed last week, Jackson State can run the ball for 50 times and Bethune can't stop it. They can't,
and all you got to do is throw for 10.
They can't, they won't. I know some people may say, well, you lost to Grambling, but the thing is we lost our starting quarterback during that game, and we did some things on offense uncharacteristic because I could even take that Grambling game that we lost. If we stay focused on just running the ball in the Grambling game, we win that game going away as well and not do all this cute stuff. So we've redefined what we want to do with a true freshman quarterback in Jared Lockhart, and Jackson State just has to show up and run the ball. That's it. They do that, man, this game won't be close at all. Because just like the Delaware State game is very similar, all Jack State has a damn good defense. All Jack State had to do is get off the field on third down. Because Bethune, like I said, they are horrendous on stopping the run.
Right.
Horrendous. I mean, very, very bad. And if you think Alabama State did a number on them running the ball, oh, Nelly, like Hugh Jackson used to say. You're going to get a whole lot of Ahmad Miller, Davenport, and Travis Terrell tomorrow. So, you know, but again, can Bethune do some things? Sure they can. Ransom has done some good things this year. And for all the good that he's done, he's also given the ball away to the opposition quite a bit in this game. I mean, this season. So, Bethune, kudos to them on the turnaround for the year that they've had. But nah, man, you come to the vet to face a hungry Jackson State team that's going to reclaim what's ours. We're trying to repeat as national champions, and so when you come for the king, you better not miss. That's a wide reference for y'all. So, man, we got this good, man. I got Jackson State win this game pretty convincingly tomorrow.
So I want to, like I say, we're gonna skip over Florida A&M, Alabama A&M. I'll get to that at the end. But there's another game here. Well, it's two games I want us to talk about. Grambling and Alcorn down there on the reservation. If Mickey Joseph gets another win, he gets an automatic rollover. Grambling could finish with 9 wins, which would be big. The Jeep would be back. But Alcorn, Cedric Thomas got the win in the Fred McNair Bowl. Mm-hmm. Looks like they're trying to show. Do you think now Grambling starting with a freshman quarterback, as they say, only knew 40% of the playbook coming down to the reservation? What do you think about this game right here?
I think that fight really going to put a hindrance on what Grambling wants to do. It's going to affect Grambling more than it did Bethune-Cookman. The only thing about Alcorn, I'm unsure, to be honest, Steve, what team is going to show up.
Right.
And that's the difficult thing to gauge, you know what I'm saying, to what's really going to happen. I kind of want to roll with Alcorn at home, especially with these suspensions that Grambling had. They got quite a few players, but I think I am going to pretty much roll with Alcorn in this game. Close game, but that's only if Alcorn stays true to what they've done like last week, stay running the ball with Sewell, who's a damn good running back. Only problem I have with Alcorn's on defense, but the thing is, Grambling, they're so opportunistic on defense, generating turnovers, and Alcorn could be susceptible to turning the ball over. And again, that's the equalizer in this type of game. But nonetheless, I'm gonna roll with Alcorn tomorrow. Still think Grambling closed the season out well, knowing they're gonna get that bye and get Southern the Bayou Classic. I totally got Grambling in that game because a good bulk of those suspended players will be back for the Bayou Classic.
That's true.
But if I had to roll with it, man, I got Alcorn tomorrow.
Now, so next game I'm gonna pull up, and I think it's important because Mr. No Recess, the 12-man band fans have been kind of going at you guys on social media, saying we're gonna see you in Jackson. But one of the things that for them, to me, to really have that, they've got to really start dominating and starting with this game. So this is a game, they win this game, they lock up the West guarantee no matter what Grambling does. But what do you think? Is there any chance you saw Pine Bluff, beat Southern, play FAMU well, looks like they can put some points up, kind of put a scare in a couple other people. What do you think about this? Again, games at Prairie View. What do you think, Zoe?
Nah, man, I think Prairie View got the Nccu game in their sights. They're about to do something in year one that no one outside of them foresaw. I just don't think I know Pine Bluff got Cam Peters. The thing is, that's it. Pine Bluff isn't great on defense either. But we'll see and learn the truth about what Prairie View is. Prairie View supposedly has the best pass defense in the conference, according to them. And Cam Peters can do some things through the air. So it'll come down to what Pine Bluff can do on defense. With what Prairie View wants to do with regards to, milking the clock, running the ball, running this QB power, and try to physically outwear the defense. But I got Prairie View winning this game. I don't think it's going to be no clear line side of domination, just because that's the way PV hasn't really looked, and in my opinion, just really totally dominated an opponent this year. They've been a lot of nail biters. I don't foresee this one being a nail biter though, Steve, but I can see Prairie View winning by 17.
Yeah, I think this is one of those games that I'm gonna tell you what I saw with Prairie View. That defense against a bad team said we're going to defense.
Yeah.
They only gave up 3 points against Alabama A&M. Played Cam Peters, had a great game. I think he was all SWAC player of the week, and things like that. I think we're going to see a similar game. I think Arkansas Pine Bluff will score a few more points, not a lot. And I think Prairie View is now starting to really get locked in, which I think is important for them because they have one more game. I think they play Valley as the last game that they play. But Zoe, I want to point out this game here. Texas Southern and Southern. The reason why I point this out is Southern going to go winless in the SWAC this year.
Yep.
So Southern is going to go. They are 1-9. That means they would go 1-11.
Yep.
So you've been around, like I said, you calling the beige bastards down there, down I-55. What do you think this Southern? How far are they from getting back? As you watch them from Jackson State lens, what do you think Southern needs to do? What type of coach do they need to have? Are there coaches that you say, if this guy would come there, Southern would get right back in the mix?
Man, Southern's in quite the conundrum. It's really kind of hard to put your finger on it. I know BJ will speak to some of what he sees with regards to the lack of talent, but I don't think the cupboard's bare with what they have now. I truly don't. He could speak on that better than I can. Right. And they may not have it, totally from top to bottom on the roster, but their roster is not devoid of talent. That much we do know. Because even if you go back to the beginning of this season, Steve, with just the all-conference players that they have, so there's talent there. But in regards to like what they need to do and what direction they should go, I got a few options. You know what I'm saying? I just don't know how realistic they can actually be for Southern. I think Teddy Keaton is a good fit. Personally, I think Chris Jones is a home run for Southern. At Hines, I know a lot of Jackson people hate for me to say that, but I do. I think Chris Jones will be a home run hire for Southern. You talk about TC's former teammate, head coaching at a junior college right now, can recruit, well versed with the SWAC, young energy. You can get him at a reduced cost, and then have a damn good staff under a damn good number to probably even have, say even more coaches. But even outside of Chris Jones, I mentioned the whole thing about Tyrann Mathieu, and even Will Hall. Even Will Hall. I'm serious. Like there are some different options that Southern can actually go to. But I will say this: they better go ahead and get on it. I mean, literally, they need to be on the ball now because as soon as that Gremlin Bayou Classic is over with, that's the Saturday after Thanksgiving. Man, that next week they need to be announcing a coach.
Yeah.
Because they got to get on it with regards to have something in place to get ready for, for signing day. That way you can go ahead and announce their staff and get the ball rolling. Because I'm telling you, bro, it's a new landscape now. If you go ahead and you announce you're gonna fire a coach during the middle of the season, there is no god earthly reason why you should be dragging ass on announcing who your next hire is going to be. Me personally, I feel like when you make the announcement that you're going to make a fire, you should already be on the ball with regards to which route you're going to go into announcing who the coach is going to be. It shouldn't be no damn 3-4 month process, because I'm telling you, you got to get ahead of the A-ball with regards to recruiting. That's the lifeblood of it. And if you think your roster is devoid of talent, the best way to flip it is, to announce a coach early so I can go ahead and jump on the recruiting.
That's why I think, I'm with you, Zoe. Again, a good AD would already have, as they say, give me Jay's Walker's, give me 5. Yeah. Because you already know, especially the way the season started, and we were already talking about Southern's in trouble. If you're the AD, you're watching, you're down there, you're seeing that team is not progressing. I'm already thinking about who are the 5 guys that I want to try to talk to. And again, we all know how this works. You don't have to talk to the coach. Coach has a lawyer. Coach has an agent. Would your guy be interested in coming to Southern? I think, again, that Southern job is ready. But I'm going to say this again. I think Southern could go the opposite way. I think they should go with a young guy. I think charismatic guy, and go down there. And like I say, I'm a Nemo Washington fan. I know that sounds out the box. Reggie Flood, as he would say, a Hail Mary. But I think I could just see him with that hard-nosed running attack, him being a quarterback, former quarterback, which means he could be a quarterback coach. You get 2 for 1. You start off Southern with those big offensive line run attack, and he finds a quarterback that he can throw it, because one thing about it, you got that Louisiana speed. So, again, that's just me. We'll see how that plays out. Now, so one of the things that I wanted to flip on the Texas Southern side, started out with a lot of promise. Mm-hmm. And again, once again, it looks like either they're going to have a losing season or at best be 6-6. Mm-hmm. What do you think about what Chris Dishman has done, and they've kind of fallen off? What do you see Texas Southern, or is this just the same old Texas Southern that we've always grown up with, and they are going to be who they are?
No, it's not the same old Texas Southern. You look at what they did in year one. If they finished at 6-6, they were what, 5 games last year? And so now you're talking about a 1-game progression. And again, we're talking about the flow of the season. Everything within their season is dictated by 2 games. First game of the season with Prairie View, and last week. Seriously, even if everything stands pat, those are the 2 games that pretty much tell the tale of that season. Because right now, if they beat Prairie View, look where they're sitting in the conference. They don't if they don't lose those Prairie View and Alcorn, where's Texas Southern right now?
They're number 1.
They're number 1 in the West.
They're number 1 in the West.
They're number 1. You see what I'm saying? So, and we know about the quarterback coming into this year, and we had greater expectations for Texas Southern, but it got away from them. And so now year 3, because it's still, if they finish 6-6, Steve, it's still a 1-game progression better than what they were in year 1. You expected better wins, but again, that's something you still can put your hat on going to year 3. But again, now you got to get another quarterback. You know what I'm saying? Which that seemed like that's a repeated phrase within the SWAC, right? All these first-year quarterbacks are brand new quarterbacks within the conference, and Texas are going to be in that boat again next year. They're going to need another quarterback. And they got to get some more pieces on offense. But I would say it's a letdown. I mean, again, they're going to have one win better than what they were last year. But to me, it's still a letdown because they should be sitting at first place in the division.
Yeah, I agree. You know, Kevin addresses Kevin Sims talking about Quinn Gray to Southern. Listen, I'm not going to say anything about FAMU still has a coach, so I'm not going to do that because, of course, people will twist it all around.
Quinn Gray ain't going no damn Southern. You know that.
But I will say that he would be a good fit for Southern. Now, I don't think he'd go to Southern. I think Southern needs to call him. I think he needs to be one of those guys on that list. Call him just like, which again, the coach from West Georgia, Joe Taylor. These are guys that you got to call. You got to make sure. And again, I think Southern's like FAMU. And if they are, I think they have to apply, and it's a public application process. We'll find out who actually applied for that because they're going to have to post the job too. Just because they're a state school, they got to post it, even though they don't have to hire. They got to post it. So
I got a question for you. So we get back on Southern. That's a legit question. What would you think if Southern, because they can offer more money, they can provide a way better fan base, pack out the stadium, give you all the things that you aren't currently getting right now? What do you think if Southern made an offer to T-Jack at Prairie View?
Here's the thing. I think
because watch this. You got a coach begging fans to come to a game.
Right.
They're not coming. So all these other things that I can't get at Prairie View, I can get that and more money at Southern.
But here's what I'll say. And I'm gonna tell you something. One thing about Prairie View alumni, now they don't go to those games, but they ain't broke. And I think if they are like family, like with Willie, I think if that was the case, I think this is one of the ones they would find money. I think AD Golf would find that money to keep that coach. I think he would definitely, because again, when you have a coach like T-Jack, $100,000, he makes you $1 million. You gotta understand something. They're getting ready to go to the SWAC championship game. That's worth $100,000 right there.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to get that in season tickets by selling 1,000 season tickets. Okay, he'll get 1,000 season tickets just because those guys go, and if they play anywhere close, and Bill. So for me, if I'm AD Golf, try me if you want to. And I'm going to all them big money folks and all them people. They got all them engineers, lawyers, doctors, and stuff all the way back from 1955 giving them money. I'm not gonna let Southern steal my coach. But with that being said, here's the thing: but this is what I do know, because you understand, Tremaine Jackson's a friend of the show. He's being treated very well down there at Prairie View, very well. He loves it down there. I know this for a fact. If it was one of those things that if everybody, I'll say this, and I'll say family, if it was a family situation where the president was jacked up, the AD was jacked up, and everything else, I think he'd be out. But you guys said Prairie View is in total alignment. They just got another $63 million. Their president is rocking. Their enrollment is rocking. AD Golf is a good AD. Everything is in alignment for a coach to be happy. What it is, and I've told the Prairie View people this on y'all. So we should not be talking about fans coming to a game when you got a team.
They contend for a championship.
Yeah,
your coach is on social media begging.
Yeah. You can't do that. So no, I'm with you on that. But I think that Prairie View, between the alumni, the boosters, and they all, and remember, this money is unrestricted. $63 million they got is unrestricted. They do whatever they want with that money. So AD Golf could literally go to the press and say, "Listen, I need to get $200,000 of that money," which ain't nothing, because we're trying to build a championship program. So listen, D Black, listen, I try. Listen, did I not say it? I just said, I know y'all. You gotta understand. I know some folk down there at Prairie View. I got some inside source. Y'all got money. Y'all ain't broke. I'm just mad at y'all because y'all need to tell them people stop playing around and go support that team. But listen, here's the thing about, with Southern, and I guess for me, and let me say this, Zoe talked from that. I want Southern to be good because I want the SWAC to be good. I want Grambling to be good. I want FAMU to be good. I want Prairie View, because you know what, Zoe, I want? Every week, me and you and Scott or somebody doing a watch party for a great game. I want a game like this every week. The only way we have a game like this every week, Southern, FAMU, and Grambling got to get better. That's the only way you're going to have it.
Well, something will be good or bad. I won't beat their ass. It don't matter.
Yeah, well, we do want that, but it's better. I always want to be the team that's good. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, we go.
That like us beating Southern this year, it didn't have the same when we beat Southern a couple of years ago when they were West champions. That's a better thing. It's better for the SWAC when that Southern Jack State game means. How about this? What if that Grambling Southern game back in like it used to be almost? Sometimes it flipped. If that Bayou Classic meant something.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying? So you need that something. I tell you, boy, y'all rocking. Boy, y'all, you and Lionel, they got this right. Southern's a crumbling dynasty, boy. Y'all, hey, listen, Kevin, it does. It makes money. You guys listen. I'm gonna say this, and then we'll move on. You guys being good, going down to Jackson, made that game great. That made that game must-see TV. So that's what you want, man. So that's the thing. So yeah. So one thing about it, tends to improve soon. We get a big game at home. We've lost that big game. Well, there you go. The thing about it is, you guys still need to show up. You got to be there, and then maybe the crowd will make a difference. So I'm gonna move on that, and then I'm just gonna make one quick statement, and then we can almost wrap this thing up and everything. I want to tell everybody, give our last note. FAMU and Alabama A&M got a new AD. Starts at the beginning of the year. As they say, Cozy knows what it is. He's playing for his job. He's starting win streak. He can finish off strong, 75. I don't know what's going to happen. I think if he finishes 75, they're probably going to let him finish out his contract, and I think the FSU guys are going to do that. Alabama A&M, I don't like the panic that I've heard. The defense is bad. This and it. Man, relax. I think, again, Alabama A&M, you got a really, really good coach, and I think you stole him. And, again, you got a good AD and AD Bryant. I think Sam Shea is going to be able to recruit, but I will tell you that I think FAMU is going to beat you guys by 2 touchdowns. I think we are the best of the worst teams, and we've just shown that. We're not good, but all the worst teams, we're better than everybody else because we do have talent. We just have not coached it right. So that's the thing about it. We will see, and, again, I'll talk about the new AD coming down the road because, again, I want to do some research. Don't want to be disrespectful, but I will say this. What has happened at FAMU, I don't want that to happen at any other university. So I'm going to tell you guys as alumni, please be involved. Know who your president is. And if those people, like I said, my Jack State people, don't let them people don't trickeration on y'all. Do not let them folks in the IHL put you behind the 8 ball. Jack State is doing a lot of great things. A bad president can set you back because I'm trying to tell you that's what FAMU is worried about. We'll wait for Zoe to get back and then we'll close this thing out, man. And I'm going to say this again. Hey, man. Thank everybody for watching the, HBCU game of the week watch party. South Carolina State victorious over North Carolina Central, man. Bishop had to hold it down in the first half, man. All y'all were rocking with me. I think we had a really good time. The pulpit was open, having a good time. Me, Zoe, Scotty, Blue, coming at you next week, showing you how to build an FCS SWAC champion, HBCU champion, MEAC champion team. Do you do it through the portal? Do you do it through recruiting players? We're going to break it down. We're going to have all that next week, man. So that's what we're really doing. So, that's really what I think we need. Now, here's the thing. Ed Reed at Southern. I tell you what, I didn't like what Ed did at Bethune-Cookman. I know Ed. Ed's a great guy, smart dude. I tell you what, there'll be a lot of excitement. There will be a lot of excitement. Hey, Daryl, you know what? Thank you, man. Hey, man, listen. I'm going to tell you something about me real quick until Zoe gets back, man. I enjoy doing this, man, because everybody knows me. And if you don't know me indirectly, hey, man, all y'all are family, man. I came up in an era where, we talked a lot of trash, but when we was in those streets, we showed each other love. Some of y'all youngsters, man, y'all do a little bit too much, but I ain't going to get into that. But I do this, man, because as I said, me growing up, we didn't have this, man. We had them AM stations where the white folks were talking about Florida State, and we never could get together and talk with people all across the world to talk about our stuff. So, man, we get a chance to do that, man. So I enjoy it, man. I get to meet Zoe. Did not know Zoe until this social media space. Consider him like a little brother, man. Proud of this brother. Knows what he does for Jack State. Met all those guys, Ken and TD met those guys. Met everybody, man. You know what I'm saying? And even some people I fall out with, I still love them. So it's all good with me. Scotty, you know what I'm saying? Wayne, all these guys are doing some great, J Max, all that, man. Everybody is getting channels that represent school. So I even saw some old heads with a Bethune-Cookman channel, man. That was even awesome.
Let me tell you something, man. Look, I saw it today. I commented too. Because I watched it, I was like, damn, it was refreshing.
Yeah.
Good, honest football talk. It was refreshing to watch.
Good, honest football.
Today.
So, man, I like everybody, man. And I'm going to say this too, man. Majority of you all are pop, man. Keep supporting your schools, man. And I'm going to make the challenge, man. Hey, man, listen, you got $5, senior school $5. You got 10, send them 10. Because when we got money, we got power. Because I'm going to tell you this, I'm very proud. And you guys are going to see the pictures. My freshman class, Florida A&M is coming to Georgia. We are sponsoring the dinner for the men's basketball team. Why? Because we love our basketball team. So if your basketball team come to your city, man, get your friends together and sponsor your school, man. Do something for them. Now, Zoe, before we go, what do you think going forward is going to happen in the HBCU landscape? You got Jackson State. You got Prairie View. Looks like what's going to happen for the SWAC championship. We got the de facto MEAC championship next week. What do you think? Who's going to be in the Celebration Bowl? I know it's early, but you know what, though? You don't care. You said you do predictions early.
Man, look, I'm going to say Delaware. I'm going to say Delaware State and Jackson State in the Celebration Bowl. And I think by virtue of it being that happened, I think it's going to be a damn good turnout. I think possibly with Deshaun Jackson being a slight lightning rod, I think it'll probably surpass the attendance than what it was last year. A great Jackson State contingency will be out for this game because a chance for us to repeat as national champions is a new inviting thing. And I think you'll have more local fans to come out because, again, Deshaun Jackson is going to bring some casual fans out for this game. It's going to be an attractive game, and it's a contrast in styles. And I think it'll be a damn good game, too. So that's what I got in the Celebration Bowl. Will be Jack State versus Delaware State.
Well, I'm going to tell you this. Storylines are what TV needs. You know what the TV wants? The David versus the Goliath.
Yep.
Big bad JSU, poor little Delaware State. The little injury that could. That's made for TV. Now, what's going to happen? I think Jack State, y'all will blow the doors off. But for TV, for where they can hype that game and promote it, that's all you want. You want that little inch that could against a big bad gangster. And that's the thing about it.
I was going to say this too. Unlike everybody else, I think for Jackson State, we got a blessing in disguise coming down the stretch here. I thoroughly believe that because you talk about losing the captain of the team, the general, and you were supposed to have a redshirt freshman quarterback in this first year to where it's now going into the spring, getting acclimated to compete for a starting job for next year. And now you're actually getting about 7 games played out of that true freshman season, going to spring ball. Now you're not breaking in a brand new quarterback for next year. I think this injury did more wonders for Jack State, for the future of Jack State football. And the world knows it because even you go into next season, there's going to be a lot of first-time new quarterbacks bring into the conference, and Jack State won't be counting that number again because you know what's coming back. And so it actually going to be that injury ended up being a beautiful thing in disguise for Jackson State. And so Jack State wins a championship with a true freshman at quarterback. It's going to say a lot.
Well, I'm going to say this. I'm not going to deny that. And it ain't over yet. But I tell you what, it's about to be over because Jack State only got to play 2 games, and they're going to be favored in both of them. And they're not playing really good teams. So, again, and the SWAC championship will be at home, and nobody has lost a SWAC championship at home as of yet. So again, you will see. Again, let's play the games. But I will say this, and I told somebody this: Lockhart could mess around and have a Shannon Boyd run.
Shannon Boyd got 4 of them things.
Yeah, that's what I'm telling you. I'm trying to tell people this, and I don't know. He's not Kent. He's not going to throw.
No, he's not. He's not. Jack State ran the ball.
What I'm telling you, I know what I'm talking about. We all better get this. FAMU, Grambling, Southern, Alabama State. I'm telling you, whatever we got to do to stop these boys, it better stop them next year. Because if you don't, or we don't, We gonna hear this jackass, right? And I'm not jackass, you know what I'm saying? This joker right here with this smile talking about mosquito pulling carts for the next 4 years. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it, man. So listen, so I'll tell you, I'm watching this thing bubble, and I've seen this thing before. So I'm telling you, for Alabama State, we know what it is. The standard is a standard. Southern, you know what it is. Grambling, listen, and I'm gonna say my folks Grambling. I give them jokers credit. Grambling ain't scared of y'all. Grambling, get your stuff together. You have shown that you can go in there and beat them. And FAMU, man, listen, bro, we in Florida. We in Florida. Get you some players. Let's make this thing competitive next year, because we can't be having people blowing people out by 40. We just can't have that. But hey, man, listen, I'm gonna tell you this. Me and Zoe not going. We've been on here for long enough, man. 10:30 gonna end this, man. Zoe, I want to thank you. You know, you jumped on. I know you just gotten off of work, man. Of course, you came in the best half. We like this thing down, man. I'm gonna thank everybody in the chat, everybody watching on social media, man, watching the HBCU game of the week with me and Zoe. South Carolina State, once again, your winner, beating North Carolina Central for the showdown next week. And me and Zoe and Scotty will be back next week. And from the bottom of my heart, man, I want to thank you all for your support, man. A lot of you guys reach out to me on social media, man. I appreciate you. I have so much respect for all of you all. And, man, I'm going to tell you this. If you ever need anything from me, I'm always one phone call away. Just holler at your aunt, man. So we're going to let you guys go, man. Have a good evening. And so, you know, I don't know. So if something big happen tomorrow, we ain't got nothing planned. But if, you know, something shake up, you know, we'll make a phone call. You know, something, you know, somehow I know you're going to be at the game tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? You're going to be at the game and everything. But, you know.
Oh, actually, I won't be. I'll probably be at the hospital for a little while tomorrow.
Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's true. Okay. Yeah, so, guys, we probably won't do anything tomorrow and stuff like that. Might do a little post game, you know what I'm saying? Maybe jump on post game. Hey, I tell you right now, you know, Scotty, if this happened, Bethune come, you know, Scotty going 9 hours straight, just 9 hours straight. Just, you know what I'm saying? You'll hear Harold Wildcats all the way till the breakdown the next week. I'm just letting you know that. So that's what's going to happen. Don't think it's going to happen, but we're going to see. So you know what? Thank you all, man. Thank everybody. Have a good night. See you all next week. Thank you, guys.